Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. How are we doing today, guys? Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see ya. You've made it to the end of the week. I don't think I've got... my voice is a bit messed up. I'm telling you, man, this week has just been one of those weeks. Draining. So much going on. Obviously, you guys know what happened earlier on in the week. And then just... Yeah, man. You know? It's, I'm just, I'm feeling it, shall I say? I'm feeling it at the moment. But, we're ready to, lock in a little bit today. Try and get some team building on the go as well. Like I said, I want to try and get, our Electro team around Ardellia built up. And then, we was hoping to get Helga, but we didn't. So maybe we'll try and see if we could do something around, Lee Feng as well, maybe. And then attempt to start building our base properly, because, it's not my forte, but I do want to get my base started. I'm gonna just reset and start again, because at the minute, you know, as you start playing, you're just throwing things down as the game's teaching you stuff, right? So I need to go back and clean things up and try and somewhat sort it out, shall I say? But yeah, man, welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully everybody's good. Let me get chat up and see what's crack-a-lacking. What you guys saying? Yo, Grim, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Flicks, hello. Neil, how's it going? Yo, Fox, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Just casual. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. Everybody know we're live. Sleepy, but weekend time, right? You made me play Arknights. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, because, like, obviously, as somebody who's played... Because, like, I've always said this, right? As a gamer... I like to see people enjoy games, whatever the game might be, right? And it's been quite nice seeing people actually who haven't played debate again into the game and actually being like, oh, I kind of like this. So, yeah, man, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. How's it going as well, Casual? You good? Oh, really? You got 3 certers. Let's go. I'm fucking, I'm planning to maybe do a little bit of a swiping today, because I did go through PayPal on day 1. And, well, I'll say I went through PayPal. The game didn't give me a chance, but I got the Battle Pass for free. So I was like, I'm waiting for that to be taken off me now. But, I might go through, the bank deets today, maybe. So I do want to grab a couple of the bundles anyway. I don't know if I'm going to be pulling on any of the limited banners, though, at the start. I'm kind of waiting for a 6-star Electro to come out. It's kind of what I'm waiting on, but I'll probably just use, you know, the free pulls it's throwing at me to chuck on in. You know, if anything, just build a bit of a Arsenal ticket up. Yo, what's going on, Momo? Welcome to the stream. It feels awful to play. It takes forever to do anything. I'd stop playing then, man. Wondering whether to get the Battle Pass or not at the moment. I think, in terms of, like, most Battle Passes, I think it's a really good value. If you're going to buy anything in the store and you want to keep your spending low... Now, I'm not suggesting people to spend. I never would in a gacha game, right? But... Let me turn that down a little bit. If you are... I think the Battle Pass is, yeah, PayPal still disabled. I think the Battle Pass is, probably the most efficient, because you get 2 6-star weapon choices, which are really good, options to the SIGs. So in a sense, if you do end up pulling on the characters, let's say you decided to pull on all 3, right? I'm not saying you're probably going to do that, but, you know, if you did on 1 and you get the SIG, and then you get the 2, other weapons on the other 2 characters, but... the Battle Pass is good. And if you're going to be a person who continues to buy, you just stack your originometry. Do you know what I mean? You just stack your originometry. It took me 5 hours to get dailies. 5 hours. What was you doing, bro? What was you doing? I don't know what the hell you was doing to take 5 hours to get your dailies done. Wondering whether to get a Battle Pass. Yeah, I've just read that. Yeah, but yeah, for me, I think it's a really good deal, you know? Because, obviously... There was confusion at the start, wasn't there, where it was like, does it cover the 2nd tier, or do you have to specifically buy that with the originometry? And I was under the assumption that it would cover all, which has turned out that's what the case is. So, like, you can obviously buy the Battle Pass once, and then stack the originometry, and just use that to buy the 2nd tier. So, in a sense, you paid $9.99, and you get the 2nd tier permanently, you know? Yeah, it does cover the 2nd, yeah. So, like, in theory, what you could do if you wanted to be a little bit more frugal, right, because you do get a weapon selector in the 2nd tier as well, is you buy the pass, right? Or you could just save up originometry and do it that way, but buy the pass straight away, you get the extra originometry that you get in the 3rd tier of the pass, and then you get the 2nd tier as well. Stack the originometry from the 2nd tier, and then just rebuy the 2nd tier then, perpetually. Do you know what I mean? So it'd be kind of like the Fortnite Battle Pass then. You know, that's a really good, a good way to do it, in my opinion. But I'm probably just going to buy it each month, because for what you're getting here, for $9.99, honestly, I know this might sound like a shilly statement, but just the fact that you're getting like the weapons in there and the stuff you do get in there, honestly, I'd have been happy to pay like 15. I'm glad it's not, right? I'm glad it's not. But yeah, I think for $9.99, I think it's a really good deal, personally. Yo, Ends, what's going on, dude? Tutorials tonight. Oh yeah, the tutorials at the start of the game, they are a bit of a trudge, man. I do think they're far too heavy. It's even so much heavy. I'm not against the amount of tutorials, personally. I don't like that they're really hand-holdy for some things, you know, where it'll literally tell you, click on the pack, drag the track, click it here, and then literally right afterwards it'll tell you to do it again. It's okay, you just told me how to click things, I can do that. And even if there wasn't a skip button in the tutorials, which I think they should, well, you can, but like, I'd like them to add like something from OG Arknights where there's a 2x speed, because like sometimes when you have to wait there for like it to fill, you know, like when it's like, we want you to produce 30 of these things, and then you sit there, you built the chain, shall we say, and then you wait for it to fill up. It'd just be nice if you could 2x it, so that just sped up and it was completed. I'd like something like that as well. Read your last. What did you say? Yeah, I'm gonna have a little look at 3.1. I'm gonna look at 3.1. Actually, I'm curious to see the map, but looks like we got a spending event, doesn't it, boys? It looks like we got a spending event, and I'm already seeing the mental gymnastics of why this spending event is okay, and it might not be great, but it's better than others. And then also, oh, it doesn't matter if it's a spending event because the stuff that's in there shit. And then, oh, it's, well, they're just following Hoyo. They'd be stupid not to. And it's like, oh, so now we want to follow Hoyo. Okay, makes sense. But when Hoyo do it, or companies follow Hoyo, they're trash. But when we were doing it, it's like, well, you know, why wouldn't they? It's like, it's the mental gymnastics sometimes. I even saw some people saying, you could, it's not even $200 plus. How can you call it a spending event? Like, brother, you are lost in the sauce. You are lost in the sauce. It'll be good in here. How you say now? What, the game? Nah, I think the game's fire. I think the game's fire. Hey, look, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. You know what I mean? I'd probably just wait and come back in a year. I don't know what he's going to change to make the game good in here. I think we've got good combat. The game runs well. We've got a gorgeous world. I like the factory system, even though I suck at the factory system. I think we've got good characters. I think the story at the moment, it's nowhere near Arknights' story when it starts, because Arknights just clears, but it's hard to compare games to Arknights in terms of stories, because it's quite high up there. Not even just in gacha games, in games in general. Arknights has a genuinely good world and story. I think the potential groundwork's being led for something interesting in the future, but if we're talking here and now, I definitely do think it's less intriguing than Arknights for sure. We'll have to see though. The story might get down the pan. It might never get better, right? It might never get better. I'm hopeful that it will though. I'm hopeful that it will though. Fucking Hoyo Bunny spending events in what we were right easy. It's like, wait a minute, there's a spending event. Damn it, Hoyo. It's funny. I'd rather jerk off with Sampai than play Woo anymore. If it incentivise you to spend, it's a spending event. Exactly right. Exactly. There's no getting around it, right? See, like, the thing that makes me laugh is that when Zenless did it, right, there was who was the skin for now? Who was the skin for now in Zenless? There was the Zenless event, right, where you could spend through the event to get the skin, right? It was something like 180 pulls or something like that, right? I think it was, to get the skin. The skin then went into, did it go into the store? You could get it afterwards, right? You didn't have to spend in the spending event to get it. You could just buy it afterwards, right? So for me, a skin isn't something you need, right? Was it the Vivian skin? I think that was the one, right? Easy, yeah? It's like a skin, you don't need a skin, right? And the stuff in the Wuthering Waves spending event, you don't necessarily need them either, right? But why was the Zenless spending event atrocious because there was a skin at the end of it? but Wuthering Waves isn't when there's actual 5-star selected characters, you know? And I think the worst part of the spending event in Wuthering Waves for me, you know, is the Transducers. I think they're the worst thing. Now, don't get me wrong, they're going to go to the coral shop, but I don't like the fact that they go to the coral shop either. I think that's really shitty. So, you're using your pools, right, to stack corals to maybe get dupes. So then you've got to consider wasting corals that you could use for that on Transducers. And they're fucking expensive as well. You're talking, you get 2 for 30 Afterglow coral, and then they go up to, I think 60 each, and you can go up to 99. So if you got 3 Transducers at the coral store, that'd cost you 120 Afterglow coral, right? That's expensive, man. You know, that's almost like what? That's about a third of a dupe for 3 Transducers. So for 3 substat rolls, yeah. Like, I don't think they should be selling substat rolls personally. Now, I'm okay with having them in bundles, right? Because I don't mind mats being sold in bundles in gacha games, as long as they're mats that you can acquire through the game. Now, you might acquire them slower, right? But you can still get them. Now, you probably will get them from some sort of gameplay, I'm assuming, right? But I just think they're in the coral store. They're taking away from potential dupes of characters if you use them, and they're fucking expensive as well. it's really shitty. I think it's really shitty. And the bike skins as well. Woo! I'm pricey. We'll get into all this in a second, though, because I do want to talk about it. Honestly, these sorts of spending events in gacha games, they don't necessarily bother me too much, right? Honestly, it's a gacha game. We're in the casino, you know. I just think it's funny that the attitudes for one company when they do it, and you know, especially with how some people have been towards Endfield at the moment, whether right or wrong, you know. I just think it's interesting, right? I think, what is it to complete it? Is it like $250 or something like that? Because you have to do each tier, don't you? We'll talk about that in a second. Anyway, all right, let's get started, shall we? We got a few things to talk about today, guys. We got a few things to talk about. We got a few things to talk about, boys. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hold up a second. Let me get it up so you guys will actually be able to see when we switch. Okie dokie. But yeah, man, how we doing, guys? How are we doing? At least Arknights Endfield is optimized for mobile. Yeah, I've heard it's actually really good on mobile, actually. He went into the store, but the event was live for 2 patches and I got it free to play. You know? But, like, I remember that being totally ignored, and it was just a scam event or a really scummy FOMO event. But again, do you need livery sets? No. Do you need skins? No. Right? Boy's one okay and one's like, it's not so bad. That attitude, though, of what I saw Saint saying, though, that it's Hoyo's fault. You know? That just reminds me of the sayings when I was a kid of, you know, when you did something a bit naughty and you'd say something about a friend and your mum would be like, would you jump off a bridge if they did? You know? And it's just funny that, like, the idea that we have to follow Hoyo, because, man, we're only making like 40, 50 million a month. We're just nowhere near enough. We need a spending event. It'd be retarded not to follow Hoyo. I'd rather the PayPal bug than play with her. Well, I'm not going to lie. Right, don't get me wrong. In terms of the PayPal bug, it's fucking bad, right? It's really bad. There's no way to say it's not bad. But more from a consumer-friendly standpoint. And if we find out that people's information's potentially been breached, which I don't think it has, and I don't mean that, because obviously nobody was stealing money, but I mean in terms of, with the bug that happened, did API potentially put people's details in a situation where it was compromised? Not that it was actually literally compromised, but compromisable, if you know what I mean, which we don't know just yet. But for the people who did get charged, of course, seeing that on their PayPal would have been stressful. And there is potential if people had auto top up in from the bank. I would imagine it would have stopped it, to be fair. I would think most banks would be good on that. But then again, I don't know. But that would be an incredibly stressful situation, right? Like, a real bad day. But the fact that if you spent $100 on Endfield on day one, and then you had $100 taken out of your account as well. You got the 100 back that got took out, and you got the 100 back that you spent, and you got to keep the stuff. So like, I'm sitting there thinking, shit, I wish I'd have got my PayPal details in. Because I was looking to spend like 40, 50 quid, so I would have got 50 quid's worth of stuff and the pass and got my money back. I'm like, shit, man. Can we do it again? Just one more time, please. Let me get my details in, please, just so I can get some free stuff. I'll take them. You got Ardellia, early Ardellia and Ember. Okay. Here's the problem we created for you. It's just $9.99. The problem will go away, right? I'm working a real job when I should be working an optimize. Dude, I'm so bad at base building. I'm so bad at it. I was watching Renegade a little bit earlier, doing some of his nice base building. Like, I'm bad. I was talking to Ken about it yesterday. I think it's a spatial awareness thing. Like, I'll in my head, I'm like, okay, this kind of works, and then I put it down, and then I'm like, oh, I can't fit the other things in now. Like, my spatial awareness is terrible. It's terrible. Is PayPal still disabled? It is, yeah, it is. Yo, Rusanchi, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm so sure they're maxed out accounts due to the PayPal bug. Right. Just like say, just imagine if you did spend a good amount day one, you know, like you spent a few hundred quids. I bet you're sitting there now going, fucking sweet. Obviously, when it happened, you would have been fuming. But imagine if you spent $200 in the store on day one, and then somebody bought a battle pass and it got charged to you, so you lost a tenner. So you got the tenner back and the 200 back. You know. I'll get you my AOC's like messed up words. Yeah, mine's like a rabbit's warren. And it's not even like, it's like, it's only just started as well. So God knows what it's going to be like when we actually really start building the base out properly. My account is filled with cryo characters. Welcome to the stream as well, SB. Well, you're missing his Helica for the physical team. Yeah, man. Yeah. I really wanted to get Helica because the physical team at the mini, it's cracked. Just by the very way the game works. Obviously, I do want to run an Electro team. I just find it a fun team to use. I like using 12F. And I do like using Perlica and Arknights as well. And like at the minute, I'm using, well, what I will be using, because I use it in the beta, was like Ardellia. Because you get the shred, the heals, and then she works well with those as well. Ardellia is one of those units, actually. She works in like a lot of situations, to be fair. I think that's one of the reasons why they've gave her out for free, because she's quite versatile in terms of the game. So that's cool. But yeah, I'm waiting on a nice 6-star Electro character. I am playing the game for 24 hours and having not that great of sleep. I'm still sleeping but feeling good. Dude, I'm shattered. I'm shattered, man. As I say, it's been a bit of a rough week for me, right? Because obviously you guys know what happened. And then staying up all night on... Because do you know what I should have done? The mistake was streaming on Wednesday daytime. Because at the end of that stream, I was knackered anyway. And then I came back live again at like 12 o'clock at night and streamed till like 6 o'clock in the morning. I didn't get to bed until like 7 o'clock-ish, like. So I think I'm still recovering from that, if I'm honest. My main team is Estelle, Chen, Perlica, Arknights. It's a really fun combo. I'm going to have to try some team combos out. At the minute, I've just got, am I running my team at the minute? I think I'm just running Enmin, Chen, Perlica, and 12F. It's not the most synergistic team, but this early point in the game, synergy really doesn't matter too much, does it really? But I do want to start trying to build some synergy. Because in the beta, I only really ran a couple of teams, so I've still got a lot of team building to learn, I have, which I'm looking forward to. I'm genuinely looking forward to it, if I'm honest. You're on a sleep debt and your unk body wants it. Right. To be fair, I didn't help that I had a couple of beers last night as well. Really shouldn't have done that. I was up until like 2 AM again this morning. I woke up right before release, jokingly said I'll play it for 24 hours. I didn't plan to actually happen. Dude, I've seen so many people saying that. Like, I've been struggling to get off the game, which I think is a good sign, right? It shows us a lot of content, and it's an enjoyable game to play as well, which it's always a good thing, right? At the end of the day, as gamers, we just want good games, don't we? We just want good games. All right then, boys and girls. Turn the AC off so it's not too loud. Shall we get into it? Shall we start talking about what's going on? Start talking about what's going on. Let's do it. Alright then, I guess we can start here, which I guess is a positive from a negative. Obviously, everybody knows about the PayPal situation. This isn't necessarily tied to that, but I think maybe they thought about throwing it in as well. I wouldn't be surprised that after everything's figured out that we might get some compensation. Although, if you're unaffected, it didn't really affect you, even though people are demanding it more. I would imagine something will probably happen at some point once, because they still don't have the full picture today. Once PayPal's turned back on, I think we'll get a kind of an overall, this is what happened, this is what we did about it, this is how we go forward kind of thing. Like, and honestly, if it doesn't, we don't get compensation. I'm not one of these people that I'm seeing people calling them rat developers because they're not giving compensation right away. It was quite funny as well. That I was, hold on a second. Let me just get the tweet before I say, where is it? Where is he? It was this one, right? It was this one. So I saw a little bit of Saint earlier, and he was talking about, I think it was in his video, right? I think it was in his video. I watched part of it. And he went through that, like, they're so ratty, they're not giving compensation, and then literally read it to the bottom. We sincerely apologise for this inconvenience, and then actually followed that up by saying they didn't even say sorry. I'm like, all right, whatever. No, I'm not even defending the devs here. I just think that's quite a funny thing to say when you read, we sincerely apologise. Again, not defending the situation. Huge fuck up, right? Massive, like huge. It's a situation I've never seen before. You know, I've seen payment errors, people getting double charged, you know, people's info getting leaked. I've never seen something as unique at this, at least in my experience. Other people might have, but I've never seen it. So, we got this tweet earlier from Endfield. Official release, New Horizons appreciation gift. Dear administrators, since the official release of Arknights Endfield, we have received a wealth of feedback and suggestions from players all over the globe. We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude for your invaluable feedback and insights. As our first self-developed and self-published project released globally across multiple platforms, remember when I said this? Expect teething problems. Didn't expect a teething problem like what we saw, I'll be honest, but expect teething problems. We recognise that there are still many areas for growth. Good to hear, because there definitely is, right? Please rest assured that we take every piece of feedback seriously. We are committed to continuously improving game features and optimizing the overall experience to deliver even higher quality content to all our players. Now, I just want to pause that a second and just mention, we saw the weekly reward thing for Arsenal tickets. It kind of sucks. Now, in a vacuum, it really sucks, right? We'll have to see all of the other systems and how it kind of pops them up in the future, once we start to see everything. But I will say, if it really looks the way it's looking at the minute, my point of feedback right now, let's work on that. Let's work on the weekly thing, right? Because at the minute, for me, apart from the Aura barrels, which I know you can use for pulls to turn into Arsenal tickets, you're probably going to save them for particular pulls, where the Arsenal tickets you might want here and now kind of thing. I would say, let's work on that. Because at the minute, in terms of a source of Arsenal tickets, it kind of feels useless, doesn't it, really, if I'm honest? I've got to be honest. It's out of some of the changes we've seen from the beta in terms of improving the pull economy, I think that's, like, not very good. It just doesn't feel great at all. That being said, the pull economy is still pretty slow at the start, but some people are talking like, man, I think they're expecting 120 pulls within the first 3 hours of playing the game, which I think is just ridiculous. But I think, looking at it now, we've heard numbers of 250 pulls and 393 pulls altogether. I think this is going to be one of those where it might be a little bit back-end loaded, which, you know, again, do you want it front-loaded? Do you want it back-loaded? What do you want? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see once we've gone through the entirety of the launch and seen what it's all about. And then really, 1.1 is going to be the true reality, right? Because launches are never really a good way to say, well, this is how many pulls per patch we're going to get, are we? Is it? So yeah, so to date, Arknights Endfield has surpassed 30 million downloads worldwide. Actually massive. This milestone is the greatest encouragement we could receive, and it fuels our drive to keep moving forward. We are currently focused on targeted optimizations for the current version, which is insane, because this might be one of the best optimized live service launches I've been involved in. Not even just in Gacha. It's incredibly well optimized. It really is. And I was going to make a video talking about this. I think Endfield is the perfect advertisement for more games using Unity, especially in the Gacha space, considering these are games that have to try and target console, PC, and mobile. And because they're free to play, you're pushing games to markets where people don't necessarily have the funds to buy in initially. And I think it's more incumbent on the developers to make optimized games, right? Because you're going to be having people who are potentially a large part of your audience playing on underpowered devices, right? And we've seen how well the game's running pretty much across the board. And yeah, I think I'd like to see more developers really using Unity. Now, I know there's this idea that Unity's ancient now, you can't get anything out of it. I think Enfield's kind of proved otherwise, right, if you really work on it. But yeah, so the optimization comments insane considering how optimized it is. While steadily advancing development for future content, working alongside all of you to build a better Talos 2. As a token of our appreciation for your support and companionship, team has prepared a special gift for you. Thank you once again for your continued interest and encouragement for Arknights Endfield. And then there's just a pre-registration here, and we can see we've got 10 chartered headhunting permits. So nice limited 10 bought for you there as well, which is nice. So yeah, man, shout out to the devs for that, in my opinion. Again, this isn't connected to the apology, although there's somewhere in me thinks that maybe if this was going to be given out, I think maybe they pushed it a little bit earlier as a little, like, let's maybe placate the angry masses to a degree. I'm sure, as I say, once we get the full picture on PayPal, because they still haven't, you know, understood what's happened. They understood something was happening and they locked it down and refunded. But I don't think they've, because they said, you know, once it was all sorted and they've tested it and they knew what was going on, PayPal will be back up. So I think we'll get like further information from the developers when that happens, and they should, because I think it's important. You know, I think in a year's time people will be over this, right? But it is definitely a consumer confidence situation, that is. So I would definitely like to see, even if we don't get pools right, you know, because I wasn't necessarily affected, at least yet. As I say, I got the pass for free because I couldn't even get my details in, but it's still boughty. If that gets took off me, then I'll definitely, you know, be like, whoa, I want a little bit of something here. But even if you don't get the pools, I'd just like to know what happened and get an explanation, just so we kind of know, and to know whether there was any potential information leaks and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, 10 pools, man. You know, but again, for me, I mean, the biggest thing, my takeaway from this launch is just, this is how you launch a game. Again, if it wasn't for the PayPal situation, right, and you can have your conversations about the gacha, because I know people do post the fuck out of it for that, or just don't like it, which is fair. I think in terms of launches, pretty smooth, right? Actually pretty smooth. If it wasn't for this PayPal situation, I would have argued this was probably one of the better gacha launches we've had in quite some time, because we've had some rough launches recently, haven't we? You know, Wuthering Waves had it, even though it was fine for me, it wasn't for a lot of people, you know. And we can look at games like Tribe 9 and Black Beacon, whose games had some serious issues. I think Zenless was another game that launched in a pretty good state, didn't he? When I first started playing Zenless on launch, that was another game for me that ran smooth as fuck. So I don't know if that had issues across devices though. I'm not too sure there. But yeah, man. Good news, right? Good news. Can't complain. Free temple. I'll take it, man. I'll just, because it's a chartered headhunting, yeah, so it's not specifically tied to Certa's banner, so I'll probably just keep it till the next set of banners, personally, because, as I say, I'm probably going to save through this launch window. But yeah, man, yeah, you know, it's good to see. I guess, like, all we're waiting for now is a follow-up on what went down as well. You got this here as well. Exclusive XK port community signing is now live, so start signing in daily to claim rewards, including T credits and other in-game items. I need to do this. You can get extra 300 orables in the total for their first signings, 3 signings. So I need to do this because I still haven't signed up. Well, I've signed up, but I haven't been doing this. So I need to do this. So guys, get on the SK port, man, and start signing in. Get some extra goodies. Another little way to get some extra stuff, I guess, right? You know. So that's cool. So yeah, man. Should we have a little look at what's going on with the Wuthering Waves? Wuthering Waves. Before we do that, though, I just want to look at a post which I found quite funny. Where's his music? Let me turn it off. Where the fuck is he? I'm not dumb. Where's the tunes? Oh, there they are. Couldn't find the tab. So, I thought this was a funny post, right? So, you guys remember I made a video talking about the bike in 3.0, right? First video, I admit it was poorly made. You got no arguments from me, right? But I followed up with points trying to, and I think I did a better job of explaining them, of my issues with the bike and my views on exploration of what I like in exploration, right? Wasn't trying to tell people it was an objective fact or that you should dislike it because it wasn't a thing that I was a big fan of. And after playing it, I still wasn't a big fan of it, right? A bunch of CCs like reacted to it. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't watched the Legions react. The only two I did, I saw Foxes and I saw Blazions, right? And I'm totally cool with people criticizing me and stuff, right? And I'm totally cool with people insulting me. I don't care. But apparently, from what people were saying, Legions was really going in on me, right? Calling me all the names under the sun. Which, look, I'm big enough and old enough and ugly enough not to care about people saying mean things about me. It really doesn't bother me. I don't care. People call me names all the time. I've got the British buff, right? I'm working class British. We do that to ourselves all the time. So I can take a ribbing, right? But I just thought it was quite funny, this post here. Like, I'm not even following dude, but I don't know if it's because he's talking about Endfield or what, or because I saw his post before and I clicked on it when he reacted to my video, that this has come up on my feed, right? So I just thought it'd be interesting to go through these because I think it's quite telling. And it's something that a lot of us have been saying about the Wither community, but it's funny that it's never acknowledged. It's always, well, it's justified until it starts happening to you. And now the community's toxic. It's really telling for me. You know what I mean? As I say, it's that kind of I'm all right, Jack attitude of, you know, it didn't happen to me, so it doesn't affect me kind of thing. So this post on Legions here says, I'm disappointed in the Wither community. The number of people that came into my stream while I was playing Endfield that just came in to randomly say shit like, this game is trash, Wither is way better than this garbage. You're becoming just as bad as the Genshin community. We're just figuring that out. You know? Also, what is the point in that? I don't know. It's been happening for a long time now. You know? It's been happening for a long time, and everybody was cool with it when they were doing it to Genshin, because I think people had this idea that, whoa, we can all admit it's better, right? Whether you do or not, and I'm not saying that's a fact, but like, you know, that was a consensus, right? So it was considered okay. But now another game's come along that you're enjoying. It's like, well, have we got to do this? Why are we doing this, guys? This is not who we are. It is. Now, it's not the entire Wither community. Of course, it's not, right? It's not. We know this. Every community has its bad apples, even the communities we're involved in. We know they do, right? Well, this is a big part of the Wither community. This is what they like to do. They like to go around on this idea of trying to prove to everybody that everything that comes out can't compete with Wuthering Waves. It just doesn't stand up to Wuthering Waves, right? And it's funny that it's took certain people so long to realise, because when it's happening to others, it's okay because it's justified. They said some dumb shit. But then, you know, it's took a long time. It's like the story situation, right? It took a long time for people to start realising it's not all sunshine and roses. So just to enjoy, so here we are. What's the point in that? Why would you go to someone's stream who is clearly enjoying the game just to randomly spout some nonsense talking shit about the game? Spoiler alert, I don't give a fuck if you like it or not, and I don't want to hear it. That's like going into a movie theatre after just watching the same movie yourself and ruining it for everybody in there that's enjoying the movie and just yelling, this movie sucks. If you don't like the game, that's fine. It's not going to be for everybody. No game is made for everybody. But don't try and ruin someone else's enjoyment of it just because you don't like it. It's fucking cringe. So it's like I say, it's interesting to me that this is now like, I can see it. You know, again, we've been saying this for a long time. There's a big part of a vocal part of the Wuthering Waves community that's been doing this for a long time. And they've kind of been, corralled and trained by streamers and CCs, right? Because it's been the in thing to do for like the last year and a half to just consistently and continually shit on Genshin, and everything that Genshin does is bad, and then everything that Wuthering Waves does is just a better version of it, which is kind of interesting that, like, you know, when we come on to things like this in regards to like spending events, it's like, well, it's not as bad. Well, if Hoyo are doing it, it makes sense we're doing it. It's an odd energy in the Wuthering Waves community, and I think it's why a lot of people get frustrated with the Wither space, right? Because Genshin has toxic elements, right? Every community does, but I think the thing with the Wither space is always this thing of the denial of the toxicity, because it's either they're defending themselves from the big bad Hoyo-verse, or it's justified. And it's just interesting to see now that content creators are really starting to see that, oh, okay, maybe there is a bit of a toxic element that's kind of shitty and does this stuff. But as I say, it's funny that it's only noticed when it's happening to them, you know, because I've been saying this for a long time, right? I do genuinely think the Wuthering Waves community is probably the most sensitive, strong, highly strung, uptight community that we've got in Gacha. You know, I genuinely do. I think it's incredibly sensitive to any sort of criticism, and even if somebody's overtly trying to tell them it's their opinion on something, they can never detach objective and subjective and understand where people are coming from. It's always seen as a massive attack, like, and I think what's happening now is you've got a game that looks gorgeous, right? It runs well. It's a good game. You know, you might not like it. I like it, but it's a good game. It's got decent combat. Its story isn't quite Arknights, right? I just think it's okay. We have to move to shut this down now. You know what I mean? We have to move to shut this down. There is definitely a part of the community. Because as I said, a lot of the more egregious takes around Endfield, if you will. Because again, I'm all up for criticism of Endfield. Let's have conversations about it. There's plenty to criticise, right? But I've noticed most of it does seem to be coming from the Wibber space. And I said this before the game came out. Expect the PvP to begin, right? And I said, I'm honestly expecting it to come from the Wuthering Waves community more than any other community, if I'm honest. And it seems like we're already seeing that, right? We're already seeing that. Somebody responded, the same person who asked others for complaining about Wibber story, by the way. Bro deleted his post. You know, again, as I say, I don't mind people reacting to my content and shitting on my opinions, because if you make public opinions, expect to get them shit on, right? And as I say, I think my initial video wasn't well put, but it was just funny that a lot of the clips and the stuff that people told me was said about me really went beyond, I just disagree with this dude's opinion here. I think he hasn't made this video well. He didn't think it through. You know, it went more into, fuck this guy. This guy's a fucking idiot. This guy deserves to get shit on. This guy's a fucking doom posting hater, all this sort of stuff. This guy's actually a really dumb person. You know, he's got no intelligence. And I just was like, I think when you cultivate a sort of environment like that, you're going to expect to have people who revel in that stuff, right? As I said before, I will call game developers out a lot, but I rarely get into CC versus CC stuff. And as I say, I couldn't give a fuck. I got no beef with Legions. As I said, I do not get offended at all by anybody calling me names and so on. I just think it's interesting to see the reaction to, this is what the Wibber community is. We've known this for a long time. I know people in the Wuthering Wave space have struggled to accept it, but we know it, right? We know it. And it just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. This is where we are. And I think this is what happens when you continually pitch communities, games against each other, constantly try and make out that your game is the best thing. People get, and I know you can't necessarily be parasocial with a company. It's an individualistic thing. People get like that, right? And we've seen it for a long time through Wuthering Waves. But yeah, anyway, I just thought I'd point that out because I thought it was actually kind of funny. But should we have a look at the stuff in the what's it then? The 3.1 Geographic and the 3.1 official trailer. I didn't watch the stream, but I'm curious to see and talk about this stuff in here as well. Oh, this made me laugh, actually. We'll look at this in a bit, but it made me laugh. So, should we watch the official trailer then, shall we? And then we'll have a look at the Geographic then, because I'm interested in the Geographic. If somebody was incredibly opinionated around the map design in 3.0, right? Totally subjective. I'm interested to see where 3.1's looking, right? Because, yeah, believe it or not, I like Wuthering Waves, right? That's why I talk about it. Just because I've stopped playing it doesn't mean that it's not a game that if I start doing things right, it will pull me back in because I like the game, right? So I'm going to keep talking about it. I'm not listening to people who say, you stop playing the game, bro. You don't get to speak about it. That's something that I'm not hearing from the Wibber community because, God, there's people there who haven't played Genshin for years but constantly talk about it. So it's like, I think it's fair. This was the dude that went after you. Yeah. I didn't think leopards would eat my face. Person who voted for the leopards eating party. Exactly right. Exactly. Right. Exactly right. I think if you're, you lay with the foxes, you lay with the wolves. It's like, I don't know what to say. Not okay now that I'm the target. Yeah. Yeah, it smells of that energy, doesn't it? You know, like I say, anybody who's got eyes and isn't attached to the community can see what the community's been doing for a while, can't we? We can all see, you know? Like, Christ, I like the Arknights, right? And I'm actually quite positive towards the Arknights community because I think it's overall, and the Wuthering Waves overall is a good community, but there's a lot of good CCs in the Arknights space, and there's a lot of good conversations and discussions, you know, around themes, music, you know, in-depth stuff around the gameplay. A lot of the CCs are really focused on the games that they're playing and talking about. And overall, I just think it's got a really cool community. Let's not pretend there isn't parts of it that are assholes. You know, we've all seen them, right? We've all seen them. You know, it definitely does have an elitist community and stuff, and parts of the community that love to spoil and stuff like that. You know, every community's got it right. But anyway, all right then, check this out then, shall we? Wuthering Waves version 3.1 official trailer for you who walk in the snow. I think we've got skins as well for the rovers, yeah, which is cool, actually. I've been saying that they should do what ZZZ's been doing for a while, actually. Are we straight into the skin here?
Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has a meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward.
Oh, is that what it's styled around then? Is it styled around like the uniforms to school? I think the female rover outfit looked better.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it. Years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, the Hyroi became the new pole.
Okay.
But times have changed since its founding.
I'm going to say straight off the bat, for little what I've seen here, this environmental design looks a lot better than my initial interpretation of 3.0.
Use the exostrator to explore space, whether through the etheric sea or the Stratergate.
I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them. As for me,
I do like her design though. I do.
propulsion mode. Target annihilated.
How far can we fly with that shit as well, out of curiosity? Can we just fly around the map a lot? Because you can't be Mornier, right? It's slow, but you can fly for quite a good while, can't you, with Mornier, if I'm correct?
Enter on cue. From the sky. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
That shit is cool though. It is cool.
Solar flare. Eclipse.
Like, for me, I think Mornier and Amith have two of the most PGR coded characters that we've got so far in Wuthering Waves, which I'm okay with that because I do like the combat and a lot of the animations in PGR. Some are a little bit too much. Like sometimes in some combat in PGR, it's like, fuck man, I'm gonna have an epileptic fit. But it's good. And this definitely feels PGR coded. This does to me.
Finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Body limit unlocked.
Shit looks sick, man.
The Savior rises.
Shame.
I saw some of his combat already. Some of it was leaked, wasn't it? We're going very mobile now, aren't we?
Veins exposed.
So, is this because it does again? As somebody who's not been playing much, I played a bit of 3.0, right? It was mainly to get my head around exploration and stuff, and a little bit more about the initial start of the patch, right? And you know, I've still got my opinions on 3.0. But are we seeing characters catering to more mobile enemies and stuff now? Because the last three characters definitely seem a lot more mobile, don't they? You know what I mean? We're zipping around, we're aerial, we're doing like some stuff that looks really cool, I'm not going to lie. I'm interested to see how it's gonna play out in the long run, though, and what we're going to see from characters going forward, you know what I mean? Again, for me, sometimes I think when you start doing these, it feels weird to come back down to earth again then, doesn't he? It's the same thing as I was talking about with Flight and the bike. do you go back to being grounded again? Can you ever do that again? Do you just go higher and higher and higher and higher? Like that's where like I start to be like, oh, where are we going now? Like PGR was my training to see past flashbacks for real. Did you see all fans claiming themselves over how we inverted out to handle the great swords? No, I haven't. I don't know what we're talking about here. BS commissions. Welcome to the stream as well. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Dissection. Blink. Agony.
Does look cool though. Does look cool, right? I really like his design as well. Actually, I do. I think he's got a cool design.
So if I can help,
we've got liveries for the bikes as well, haven't we? No.
Saving the world. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
And those dreams are still
Yo,
alive
that
today.
looked cool. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie. That looked fucking cool, that did.
Shackles.
And those dreams.
That design-wise, that is fucking dope. That is really cool, that is. Shit, bro, that'd be fucking sick to play as something like that. I really like this design, I do. This is fucking so cool.
Still alive today.
Uber. Yeah, that was a good trailer. That was a good trailer, that was. That astronaut fucking character, I'm guessing that's an enemy, right? That was fucking sick. This is fusing sword, yeah. Spectral gauntlet, okay. Weapon looks cool though. It's alright. I don't know if I like male Rover's outfit. I like the fact that we're getting them right, and these are going to be free, aren't they? Of course, these are going to be free. Like, I like females though. Yeah, I think they're cooked with this. I really like that. Still think female Rover is lovably derpy. New main quest, okay. Roya Frostland Surfies. This looks cool. This looks interesting. I do like this area, yeah. Again, I definitely think what they've shown so far for 3.1 in terms of map, much better than what I've seen in 3.0 initially. That looks really cool, actually. So this is dope environmental design, man. This is dope environmental design. Like, again, I don't just hate on WoW for the sake of hating on WoW, right? 3.0 for me, environmental design-wise, it looked good visually, right? But in terms of the theme and interacting with it, I wasn't a big fan. This looks beautiful, but it looks somewhat interesting to explore as well. I like it. I'm a fan. Module adapter. Is this like new? Is this puzzles or is it just? Okay, bit of platforming. All right. Looks like potentially we've had some of our movement abilities reduced in this area, right? This looks cool. Again, you guys know me and platforming, right? I like it. But chat, I've heard that. Why do you want to do this when you should be able to just fly and whip out your bike? That's good exploration. I like this. I like this. I don't really like that. But whatever. I'm not going to pick it apart too much. Okay, I like that. Environmental change. What's this, like a little mini puzzle or something? Okay. Some more map puzzles. I'm down for that. Dude, bro, these fucking enemies so fucking cool. I don't care. This, now that is design. That is so freaking dope. Like, honestly, and I'm not against abstract looking enemies, right? You know, like crystalline type enemies and enemies that look a little bit outside of the norm, because that's cool. It's interesting, right? It is interesting. I like this. I really like this enemy. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. Was that new Echo? Okay, that looked cool. That looked cool, actually. It's the MTV astronauts. Yeah, these look cool, these do. These do look cool. Glomoth. That looks alright. Was that an Echo, yeah? Endfield could never. I'm not gonna lie, man. That is cool. I want more of this shit, I do. It's just Neil Armstrong faithfully recreated. Okay, new Sonata effect. Okay. Alright. Are we getting him as an Echo then, are we? I'm guessing. What's this? Only to find yourself drawn into a never-ending festival. Join the revelry beneath cascading stars and uncover the secrets hidden within their globe. Okay, new event where stars cascade down. Is this some sort of card? Okay. Okay. We're making drinks. I honestly don't mind the... as somebody who likes little mini games and stuff, I'm cool with this sort of stuff. Doesn't look overly interesting, but... it's cool. Playing cards with the waifus. Oh! Hold up, let me just go back to that a second. Okay, some decorating and stuff. Okay, I remember in one of the surveys I spoke about this, right? Because I said I'd love something like that in the game. Okay, that's a W. The Phantom Echo, yeah. Photo collection event, yeah, whatever. Full throttle bolt and blitz. What's this, a little racing thing or something? Rover the Voidworm Rover. Rider, sorry. Okay, so. Is this a mobile game thing? Yeah. What are those games called now? Yo, that movement looks ass on the bike. That movement looks ass. I get why it looks ass, because it's specifically for this mode. Yo, Kathy, how's it going? They made the ads real. It's mobile, yeah. It's one of those ads, bro. It's one of those ads, man. Have I got to the best bit yet? What was that? I think I might have. I might know what you're speaking about. What's this then? Rainback Migration Mayhem. Okay, another little, like, mobile mini game. We're linking stuff together. Little campaign, okay. It's free stuff. New permanent challenge, new hologram. Reactor Husk. I still can't get over that astronaut enemy. So good. Peaks of Prestige. Logins. Lads. There's a login event where I have to get one today and one tomorrow. What is this? Apparently that's really bad. Because when you got the login event in Endfield, apparently having the pools on different days is trash. So, yeah, man. Apparently now login events are just terrible. I'm not saying that. It's not. It's not. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's actually kind of cool. Bro, I'm sorry, like, again, I think just this little clip just proves what I was talking about massive vapid spaces. We're not going to get into it again. We're not going to get into it again, though. It was going to be water for the bike. It is another reduction again of everything. Right, it looks cool though. I must admit, like freezing the water, it kind of looks cool. That does. Better expedition motorbike controls on mobile. Okay. Actually, I've never really thought about that. In terms of if you're not using a controller, how? I'm assuming it wasn't great if they've improved the controls. Right? How was the controls on mobile for the bike? White livery. Was expecting this. Give back event. New glider. Okay. Batch operations in data modification. All right. Support for synthesizing echoes and targets and offsets in data merge. All right. Nice little QOLs. Can't come, you know. This is good. These are good little things these are. Optimize material acquisition path tracking. What's that? I missed that, sorry. I'm curious. What about extended ultra high graphics option to Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 MediaTek Tech Dimensity. Oh, this is for mobile. Okay. Enhanced visual details of scene interactions. Alright, that looks good. That does look good. That looks good as well. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That looks cool. Enhanced visual details of scene interactions. I do think that visual effect is cool, though. The bike trail in the snow as well. Alright, okay. Just didn't optimize action performance. What's changed there? Is it just... Okay, that's interaction with the steps, right? That definitely looks better. That's an improvement. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. Okay, alright. Better than 3.0 in terms of impressions, right? I definitely, I think the environmental design for me, which, again, a lot of people think I hated more than in ways, right? It was specifically mainly compartmentalized around the map design and the power of the bike. The power of the bike's here. It ain't going away, right? It is what it is. As I said, I didn't like that thing where we were launching up into the air. I'm just not a big fan of it. It's whatever. But the environments that they've just shown actually do look better. They look like a place that I'd probably want to explore. The visual elements and the effects actually kind of good. Let's have a look at the 3.1 Geographic preview then, shall we? That looks good. See, these areas, what they're showing here, right, look like areas that are designed to like, they don't look like they're designed around the utility. Right? Now, I'm assuming in these areas you're going to be able to use the motorbike, it would, right? Unless, I don't know, unless there's some restrictions on what you can do in some of these areas. I don't know. I've not played it yet. But these, again, as I said, like, when we go back to, let me just get it up a second. Let me just get it up a second, actually. I just want to get it up a second. Was it 3.0 Geographic? I was right. I'll just spell that wrong now. Have I? Here we go. Geographic preview for what's here. Like, I'm not saying these are visually not attractive, right? I've said this multiple times. But straight away, I just think this new area is far more interesting right off the bat, right? And in this geographic preview, it makes it look a lot better than it actually was, if I'm honest. It's pretty. I like it. Okay, so we can see some of the roads here. See, this is much better, right? This is what I'm talking about. Now, don't get me wrong. You've heard what I've got to say about the bike, right? This looks much more interesting to explore. Even with the bike, this is a road, right? I'm assuming this is a road. This looks much more interesting to explore with the bike as well. You know, that looks like the stuff that you can play around in here, but it doesn't look like it's designed to be a playground for the bike. It just looks like an interesting location that you're probably going to be able to mess around with the bike, right? Like, I'm assuming you're going to be able to get up here and fucking shoot the bike up here and launch into the air and stuff. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. This looks like an interesting map design, this does. This is exactly the sort of stuff I was talking about. It's not because I've got a fucking problem with Wuthering Waves. It was specifically the stuff that we saw in 3.0, right? In terms of its visual layout and the vapidness and the huge vacuums of space, right? We can use the bike here. This doesn't look like a vapid location to explore. It actually looks kind of cool, especially like visually, thematically. And it looks like it'd probably be quite fun to move around in as well. I like how we've got like this, you know, this sort of, I guess like windswept look, right? You know, with the curling over protrusions and cliffs and stuff. Like, that looks gorgeous. Like, I've said this all right. Wua and Kuro do amazing looking visuals, right? Is that the Exo Strider there? He's right. So this looks nice. This looks nice. Oh, is there actually like it looks like there's rocks at the top of that tree, right? Can we go up on top of that tree? Because it looks like water's pouring over the top of it, right? That's cool. Okay. You know what? Oh, shit.
Thank you, Nazar.
Click on Wings of Redemption. My bad. So, I think the version 3.1 official trailer there for me, I think overall, pretty good, man. I think pretty good. There's some really cool stuff in there. That astronaut, fucking love it, man. Love it. The 3.1 Geographic for me, much better than the 3.0 Geographic. This is probably one of the areas I like the most in 3.0. What was it called now? The Batara Forest or whatever the fuck it was called. I think it was just cool. Now, I guess we talked about the positives. I guess let's maybe mention some of the negatives here, right? Some of the negatives about 3.1, because it looks like we've got a spending event. Right? Right. And overall, I'm not one of these people who's, oh my God, a spending event in a gacha game. It's not surprising, right? The gacha games, like, it's kind of expected. I just think it's interesting, you know, when we go back to, like, as I said, talking about the community in the earlier conversation that I had, that this was considered a transgression beyond belief when Hoyo do it in Star Rail or in Zenless Zone Zero, in one of the ones in Zenless Zone Zero. What was he? Pull like 180 times and you got the Vivian skin, and then she went into the store anyway, but she lasted for quite a while. Some people in chat said they were able to get her the skin for free by just playing through anyway, and then it went into the store anyway, right? A skin you don't necessarily need. I'm not saying it's not a spending event, right? And there's stuff in here you don't necessarily need, right? But I think if we're going to shit on a skin being the end goal of potentially pulling a law, I think we've got to call out some of the stuff in this as well. And like specifically, I think it's around, for me, I think one of the big things is this transducer situation, right? This transducer situation. So we've got bundles for the vehicle. So it's $25 for the Amith Rapier. You get 600 asteroids and you get little bits and pieces here. Deal with the Exostroider. Right, you got all that shit. Okay. It was inevitable that we were going to get skins. I'm not necessarily against skins being in for the bike. Doesn't change anything, right? You can buy it, you don't have to buy it. It is what it is, right? Skins for me, they're not impacting a game, so it really doesn't matter. You don't have to get them at all, right? You know? But it starts to get a little bit stinky when we like look at this stuff, right? So just starting off, you get you can immediately claim the a standard pull, and then I think to do this right, you're talking $30, aren't you? So like, it's 190. It's 1-for-1 with asteroid, isn't it? It's 1-for-1 with asteroid. So 980 Lunite. Sorry, 980 Lunite is what? $15, right? $15. But the thing with this, you have to obtain them subsequently, don't you? So you go through claiming them. So once you reach the threshold of enough of these, what are they called? Rings or something. What are they called? I forgot what they're called anyway. Does he say here? The moonlit rings, that's it. So you have to subsequently claim them. So you get this, get 30 rings, you can claim a Toid, get 88, you can get motorbike accessory, get 198, you claim the forge, get 328, you claim these, 450, get a 5-star weapon, supply chest, 680, get 3 transducers, 980, you get a 5-star selector, and at 1600 you get cosmetic sets. So I think altogether you're looking at around about $200 to $250, I believe, right? Now, don't quote me on that, but like, if we look, now I'm assuming as each time you hit one of these, it consumes the 328, right? So you need to go to 450 again, right? Or does it just continue on? You'll have to let me know that, because I'm not 100% sure there. But like, we're looking at what? 6,480 for that there, and you know, that's $99. That's $99. So this is a spending event. I've heard people saying it's specifically just for whales, which, yeah, I think any spending event in any gacha game really is kind of aimed at tackling or trying to pull whales in. But it's interesting that the 5-star resonators we get out of it, I think if you're a whale, you're gonna have these, right? You know, it's an interesting one that these are specifically in there. I feel like that's maybe calling to people who've started the game late, right? Or potentially have been free to play since day one and have maybe missed 1, 2, or potentially all 3 of these units. So this is a spending event by definition. You know, you can get the rings from this as well, right? The True Seekers Radiant Collection, which is $9.99, will get you what? The True Seekers Radiant Collection will get you 68. So 68 will get you you'll be able to claim a Radiant Toid for a tenner. So fucking stupidly expensive, right? Like, I've heard people saying, well, it's fine because there's no FOMO because it's that trash. What the fuck's the point of it then? You know? You know exactly what they're doing here. Let's not pretend that it isn't going to encourage people to spend, right? I think for me, the most, I guess, wanton thing in here, the thing that you might want the most, is these transducers, isn't he? You know, is these transducers? Because basically, let's just read through what the transducers are, okay? So, use a transducer to adjust a substat of a selected echo to a random stat. Now, we've been asking for this for a long time in Wuthering Waves, right? Is substat re-rolling, being able to adjust your substats, because it's one of those games, man. You'll have a couple of god tier stats, and then you get that trash like defense and a percentage defense. It's like, man, if I could just get rid of that, this is actually be a decent echo. Now you have that opportunity, which is great, right? So this can only be done on fully tuned 5-star echoes, made sense. The number of lock substats determines on the amount of transducers used in a single modification. With 2 or fewer lock stats, consume 1 transducer. 3 lock stats consume 2, and 4 lock stats consume 3. 3 transducers. So you may choose to whether to keep the modification result during the modification. Discarding the result does not refund the transducers. Okay. Sounds cool, right? It does sound cool. It's an opportunity to potentially reroll substats, right? But if you look here, in version 3.1, you can obtain transducers by purchasing weekly subscription. So weekly subscriptions getting you in straight away and participating in the Moonlit Path. Transducers will become available in the item exchange section of the store in version 3.1 and subsequent versions in each new version. You can purchase up to 2 transducers for 30 Afterglow Coral each. So you can get 2, and that'll cost you 60 Afterglow Coral, right? And then up to 99 transducers for 60 Afterglow Coral each. I don't like this here. I don't like the fact that, one, they're in this pay event, and I don't like the fact that they're at the subscription, I guess. So this is a weekly subscription for a tenner, which, again, it's just another layer of shop things, but it's a gacha game, so am you going to get too mad about it? Maybe a little bit, maybe. But again, I'm hoping that you're going to be able to achieve getting these in the game somehow, right? Surely you're going to be able to farm these to some degree. I'm gonna err on the side of the. I think that's going to be the case, right? Because that would really suck if the only way is to get them through the subscription, through this spending event, or through the Coral Saw. Because going into the Coral Saw again. This is just points to me why I like the Arsenal tickets in Endfield. Because what you're doing now is not only do you have to really be smart about your currency pulling in something like Wuthering Waves, because you have to split it between your characters and your weapons and stuff like that, right? And that's why in Wuthering Waves, a lot of people end up without weapons. But now, the currency that you're really saving for your dupes to reduce the prices of stuff, like maybe you want to do something like get that, like with a Shorekeeper, really good to get it to a second dupe, right, to get the extended Stellar Realm and the 40% attack buff and stuff like that. One of the ones that I only got when I need to get the 2 copies, and I did that with her because it was really good, right? Now, you're having to think, oh, shit, it's what? What is it now? Is it 360? Corals to get the newer character. The standards are like 270, right? So now, to get 3 transducers, you're talking 120 corals, so a third of the dupe cost of a character. And it doesn't sound like a good deal to me. That doesn't sound like a good deal. As I say, most of this shit's whatever, right? You know, when we talk about the Zenly Zone Zero spending event with a skin at the end, okay, I like getting skins in games. It's not going to change the way the game plays or feels to gear up. These transducers are right. This is something that, like I say, again, I don't know if these are going to be a big part of stuff you can unlock when you're playing. But like being able to reroll substats is kind of, I think it's good, right? Because you know, the one thing that a lot of people have been asking for a long time is, can we get some way to consume some material to reroll substats, right? Or a substat selector even. So now we're getting a substat reroll. But like it being attached to the Afterglow Coral for me, man, it's like, yeah, like all of the stats. Yeah, it's not as good as a stat selector, right? Of course it's not. But you've got the choice of, you know, if you've got a somewhat usable echo, do I just go and farm another one? Or, I can actually re-roll one of the crap substats on this, right? Again, we're talking usually here anyway, finite things, right? It's not going to probably change from, can I clear this content? Can I clear it? But I don't know why this needs to be in there for me personally. I think it could have been something that you could potentially Now, I don't know. Will it be available in one of like the in-game stores via credits and stuff or through events? I think that would have been a good way to do it. Have an event. It's in the event store and you can just buy some transducers, right? I think that would have been a better way to go with it, in my opinion. Again, it's not the end of the world, right? It's a gacha game. I'm not here thinking, oh, that's it. Wuthering Waves absolutely blows now because of this. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. I expect shit like this, right? It's just interesting that this has been something to hold Hoyo's feet to the fire and any other game that dares to have spending events. And we're already seeing the mental gymnastics around this now, right? Which we can see here, to be fair. So let's just watch this clip, right? You know, it's just kind of funny to me. This is funny. It's not deep, but it's fucking funny.
Bad because it's a gacha. I think that's like the main summary of your. It's bad because of the gacha system.
Well, it's bad because there's shops on top of shops on top of shops and purchases, right? But I'll be real,
because it's the gacha system.
Correct.
It like all leads back to that, right? The resource constraint, the stamina, all that. Can't grind everything all at once, so you gotta have.
I think it's fair to have the opinion of this is a gacha game that makes millions every month on character gacha. I can understand somebody, because Smack's got the idea of let's get rid of the 50-50s, which is a fair take to have. It's not going to happen, but it's a fair take to have. So then when you start getting multiples of storefronts on top of storefronts on top of storefronts, you can understand being like, this ain't good when we're already making millions off the baseline of the gacha, right?
Right, it's all the gacha system.
But
so
there's lines, right?
Just...
Are there not lines that we should draw to ensure that this doesn't get worse in terms of...
Which I think is true, and I think that's something that Saints preach for a long time, right? There's a line. Hoyo crossed that line a long time ago, right? And that's why they're such a shit company and their games are shit.
Predatory nature, can we agree on that?
Like, let's absolutely, just say, yeah. That's why I've been talking shit about every spending event since it was ever made.
Thank you. Like that's what I mean.
That's why I'm saying Hoyoverse is the one to blame here because they spanned 4 of them in 5 months. And so, can I really shit on a dev for deciding to do what the industry leader in the space has been doing for 5 months in a row?
Yeah, I think you can. I think if you have the energy that a spending event is inherently a bad thing in a gacha game, right? I think if another game follows it, then you say, this is shit. And I can't blame Hoyo, right? Just because Hoyo is the market leader, should every game do what Hoyo's doing? No. Isn't that one of the main reasons why people have been glazing Wuthering Waves for a long time? Because it does Hoyo but better. But now we're doing Hoyo. Well, you can't blame them. They'd be retarded not to follow them, which I think is kind of crazy. But then when you see Endfield doing what it's doing, well, that's just shit. You know, that's just terrible. But they're attempting to do something different to the market leader, right? Now you can see it as worse or you can see it as better or whatever, right? Better is subjective anyway, because it is what it is for you. It depends what you're doing in the game, whether you're free to play, spending or whatever. But I just think this is, and I've seen this in the community. Man, freak, like, let me show you another post here, which is, again, the mental gymnastics, right? The mental gymnastics of people. This goes back to, again, the Kuro people. It isn't even a spending event, no. It's not even $200+. What the fuck are we doing? So are they the lines we're drawing now? It's not a spending event, man. If it was 250, it's a spending event. But 200? Nah, man. Nah, it's not a spending event, bro. It's not a spending event. So yeah, I just thought that was I thought that was really funny. Right. And again, I saw a bit of Saint saying he thinks this spending event is a scam. He says he doesn't think it's predatory or FOMO because there's not good stuff in there. He thinks it's a scam. I guess you can. Would you rather be scammed? Would you rather? Scams can inherently be predatory anyway. Like I don't know what we're doing there. That just seems like a real argument of semantics to say, well, it's not like Hoyo, because when Hoyo does it, it's predatory. When Kuro does it, it's a scam. I don't know what we're doing there. Let's just say what it is, Chief. It's kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? It's just kind of shit, like, right? You either think when Hoyo does it, it's fine, and it's fine here, or you don't like it when Hoyo does it. It's not fine here, right? Because it's the same. It's the same thing at the end of the day. It's the same thing at the end of the day. I just thought this was fascinating. See, again, you guys know me. I've got no beef with Saint. I just think sometimes, as somebody who is like the guard dog of the Wuthering Waves community, the second a developer steps out of line, it's attack, right? Calling the devs rats, scumbags, all of these different derogatory terms. But when Wuthering Waves does it, it's just like, yeah, it's not even FOMO, man. It's a scam, but like, you know, I don't even think it's that bad. I don't even think it's that bad, if I'm honest, you know? I just think I think it's an interesting framing of the whole situation. I think it's kind of shit, you know? But am I surprised? No. Like, Christ, if you've been playing Wuthering Waves since day one, right? Since day one, we've started to see Kuroa just following the blueprint that Hoyo did anyway, right? It just is, you know? The way they do the updates, the way they do the map expansions, the way they do the purchasing, the way they do the bundles, the way they do the gacha. It's literally just Hoyo, but slightly better, a little bit less hard pity, you know? Guarantee on a weapon, you know what I mean? It's like, it isn't a surprise to me that we're following Hoyo's blueprint, because as I said, companies do tend to follow the market leader, right? But I think if the market leader's doing something we think's a bit shady, I think it's only fair to say, well, this company's now shady because they're following suit. It's just that I think it's hard, in my opinion, now to really differentiate the two. Do you know what I mean? Like, Kuro is the new Hoyo, really. And me saying that, right? I'm not like Kuro are now evil, because I've never had this negative connotation towards Hoyo personally. I've never felt like I've been betrayed by Hoyo. I enjoyed Genshin while I played it. I enjoyed Hot Star Rail while I played it. I've enjoyed Zenless Zone Zero while I've played it. You know, I'm probably sure I'm going to enjoy Varsapura and the other games I've got coming out. So like, I haven't got this like this vehement hate towards Hoyo. I haven't. So when I see Kuro doing what Hoyo's doing, I'm not like, oh my god, they are the worst company ever, right? You know, end of the day, in the gacha space, you got to accept companies are trying to fucking use all these psychological tools consistently and constantly to get money out of you. And then you'll be a lot better off if you look at all the companies now. I'll glaze Endfield and Arknights, right? And I've got a lot of positive things to say about Hypergryph. But I understand they're a business. Once you detach that, you know, once you separate yourself from that, you can look at all these companies and go, all right, they're all trying to get my money. What do I have fun with? Let me just enjoy and then go from there, right? That's the best way to treat gacha games, man. You know what I mean? It's like, and I think you'll have a lot more fun with the games you're playing then. I think you'll have a lot more fun. I think people like are too attached to their brand, and they end up having less fun with their brand because they're consistently defending bad practices or practices that they've said are bad practices elsewhere, and then hypocritically dragging down other companies when they're doing the exact same shit. And like, again, just because the market leader's doing something doesn't mean you have to follow, right? Kuro, we've heard it before, right? From all the people who were fans, and you've only got to have eyes to see. Wuthering Waves is making buku cash. You know, all the revenue charts we see, I think it's safe to say, let's double it at least every single month, right? So, do they necessarily need to chase what Hoyo are doing? No, they're making fucking crazy money. So, like, I think to then say, well, I think it's only fair, let's blame Hoyo. I don't think that's a fair statement, personally. You can't blame Hoyo, right? You can't blame Hoyo. You can say, like, Hoyo have normalized it. Hoyo have normalized a lot of things in the gacha space. You know? They normalized guaranteed carryovers and the typical pity that we have in a lot of games now, which everybody loves, apparently, because when Endfield does something different, it's the worst thing in the world. So, I don't necessarily think you have to follow what the market leader's doing. You know, is it smart? Yeah. But can you still make money without following the market leader? Yeah. Like, Wuthering Waves has proved that right to some degree. You know, but they evidently are just following the market leader through and through now. It felt for a while at the start they weren't doing exactly what the market leader was doing. But they are, aren't they? They are. They're doing exactly what the market leader's doing. So I think we can't have these arguments anymore, for me, of Wuthering Waves is ultimately better because of all of these management situations, because it's doing the same shit. It's just doing the same shit, like. Hoyo, less normalised, more popularised. Yeah, it's probably a better way to say it. Like, you know, they were successful at it, weren't they? Which, again, I think it makes sense to look at that and go, ooh, this is what I said. Genshin showing that you could make a lot of money from a lot of investment, has brought us the games we're getting now, because other companies have gone, oh, okay, so if we spend a few $100 million, we can potentially make 10 billion back, and that's good. But like I say, I just think it's funny, we've spent the last year and so long demonizing everything that Hoyo does, and I think it's safe to say now, we was kind of followed the notebook pretty much down to a T now, isn't he? You know? It doesn't mean you have to follow the market leader. And usually when you start to mimic the market leader is when you're struggling a little bit. Wuthering Waves hasn't been struggling for a long time. They already mimic the market leader enough to make crazy cash. I think a lot of people in the Wuthering Waves space who have issues with Hoyo was hoping there was going to see a greater separation. But it just seems more and more, oh, spending event works. All right, let's get a spending event in there. And do you know what? I bet this spending event makes a lot of money. You know? I bet it does. Because, you know what will happen? And it's already happening. People are doing mental gymnastics to say why in this incarnation it's okay. So of course it's gonna be seen as a thing to continue doing now. And I'm not even saying it isn't okay. You know, like, I don't like it, and I definitely don't like things like the transducers in there, and I definitely think it's like in a game that makes buku cash, and I'd rather not Hoyo do it right. I'd rather these games give us more freebies in the sense that like, and when I say that, I think there's a threshold of them having to make money. You know, I think if a gacha game's making 20 to 30 million minimum a month, I don't think it's too much to ask for a free skin every now and again, right? And a free character every now and again. You know what I mean? But it's just funny that, whoa, spending event bad. Spending event, oh, I don't know if I'd even call it a spending event. It's not as expensive as that spending event, but anyway. We have done about that for too long. Don't think anybody really cares, if I'm honest. I feel like it's been a slippery slope in 2.0. Hoyo is still iterating on some of the stuff, like it gets weird when every step of competitors do is just the exact same thing. Yep. We weren't struggling at all. They just saw an opportunity to make more money and took it. Exactly. Yeah. It's not like they needed to. Right. It's not like it was a situation where it was snowbreak and it was like, fuck, we've got to do something. We're starting to slide down the drain now. Right. Snowbreak did something. They went Guna mode and it worked. Right. Wuthering Waves has been consistently posting W's for a year and a half now. They didn't need to do this. And the idea that they would be retarded not to follow Hoyo, I think's a little bit untrue. Now, are they going to make more money following Hoyo? Of course they are. But then, if we're going to play this argument that Hoyo is the devil, is Kuro even any better? You know? That's the way I see it anyway. End of the day, they're all companies trying to make money, man. Just got to be smart and play the field. Dragon King spend event, yeah. So no matter what, you're always 10 feet below Daddy Pool. I just want to see skins on Endfield like in Arknights. Yeah. We got Jack and shit for the anniversary, and that was a huge event everyone was waiting for. Yeah. Anniversary was a massive letdown for Wuthering Waves, man. And that was another thing that was massively defended. Right. So these are free though, right? I think getting the character outfits is good. And don't get me wrong, like I said, there looks like there's a lot of cool stuff in 3.1. Looks like there's a lot of cool stuff in 3.1. I just think, you know, yeah, I think we definitely are. I think it's safe to say Kuro is Hoyo 2.0. You might not like that. You might not care. You might like that. It doesn't bother me either way, because like I say, I don't have a negative attitude towards Hoyo. You know, what my biggest issue is with Hoyo? I think they're slow to implement quality of life updates. That's my biggest issue with Hoyo. I think they're a lot quicker in Zenless Zone Zero, but I do think in Star Rail and in Genshin, I think they're just a little bit slower. That's my biggest issue with them. Do you know what I mean? I do think Kuro have been a lot quicker to implement things in Wuthering Waves and in Zenless as well. But like, it doesn't make me hate them at all, because, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's play some Endfield, boys. Let's play some Endfield, boys. Let's get locked in. Let's get locked in. I need to uninstall the beta, man. I've still got the beta installed. In the gacha space, more money equals better game. Yep. I think WoW suffers from not having its own identity when it comes to the game system. I agree. Like, because when it comes to games, right, they are two different games. Two totally different combat systems, right? Two stories, two different ways of doing the stories, two different design philosophies in that regard, right? You know, we're already seeing it with, like, the flight and the bikes and stuff. They take a different route in that regard. But you are right. I think when it comes down to the systems, exactly the same. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. And that can be said about a lot of gacha games, right? You know, inherently, a lot of the systems share, but they very much are a brother and sister game, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? They are, man. Game's okay for a very casual thing. I feel like the gacha model ruins that could have been. Yeah. Definitely ruins storylines in these games. Definitely. I don't think that's even a hot take right now. There's some games that manage to navigate that problem better than others, right? But, you know, and this isn't just a gacha thing. It's a live service issue, right? Live services tend to struggle with making stories hit the story beats, right? It's usually a pacing issue for the most part, rather than bad storytelling. It's usually a pacing issue, isn't it?
Arknights.
Shaders are being compiled. Okay. The pump out a shit ton of QOL. The problem is that it's not the QOL that naysayers want. Maybe, yeah. I just think, you know, if I had to say, oh, you're talking, oh, I thought you were talking about, we were there, you're talking about Genshin. Okay. I can't even speak on specifics, because again, I ain't been playing the game for a while, so. But when I was, and when I was a bit more involved, I guess, it felt like it was just slower, you know? That doesn't ultimately mean, well, fuck these guys then for me, you know? If you're the market leader, always be slow. They're not the ones following anymore. This is a good point as well, right? This is a good point as well. You know? I remember before when that conversation was had, and I think like Jenna's Adam that was saying that, weren't they? That like, if Kuro was in Hoyo's position, they'd probably do a lot of the same things. And I remember like Saint went a bit mental on that, didn't he? Of saying, oh, we're talking what was it he said now? I can't remember his exact words, man. But I think he was basically saying, like, it was ifs and buts and stuff, which is true, right? Which is true. But, you know, we all know that if every company was in Hoyo's position, you know, it's a hypothetical, but if every company was in the position, they'd probably be doing the same things, wouldn't they? You know? They'd probably be doing the same thing. Yo, Shaw, what's going on? Bro, I re-rolled 7 times to get last right. Finally got on. She feels so clunky. Fuck, I don't know how you can do that. I can't re-roll in these games. I've never re-rolled in a gacha game, man. I respect the drive, though. I respect the drive. Game is fun tutorials running my vibes out. Like, yeah, the tutorials are a bit of an issue. Genshin was very slow. I quit quite early. Yeah, it's more slow due to exploration. I feel more chill and laid back. Just did the free temple in Endfield on my phone, and now, if you have the haptic feedback turned on in your phone, you can feel how it gets more intense as you... Oh, really? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I bet you can feel that on pads and stuff then, yeah. I'm going crazy with all the factory tutorial pop-ups in Endfield. Yeah, I think that's a consensus, like, and that's a thing that I agree with, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Playing through since launch has felt slightly more grating than the beta, because the beta was the first time doing it, you know, well, both betas. And I said then, right, I think the tutorials are going to be an issue, and I understand exactly why. They're too slow, they're too numerous, they're padded all together, you can't speed them up, you know? They're a little bit too handholdy, but I really like the game, so I can kind of just... they don't fuss me too much, but I'm incredibly cognizant of it's going to piss a lot of people off, and it's something that I said needed changing. It wasn't going to be changed for launch. It's like one of those things that I think it's almost a bit of a necessary evil, though, but it doesn't change the fact that it's not an enjoyable experience. Like, it's not. I think it's a fair thing to say. Like, that's a criticism that I think is totally fair. I got no arguments against it, man. Yeah, they're legit explaining the same thing. Yeah, it's like, well, you know, click on the pack, get the belt, connect it to here, click on that to connect it to here, and then it literally tells you that again. It's like, okay, you explain that. I think I can handle that. And no, don't get me wrong. Still, after learning stuff with the factories, you'll get to implementing your stuff and be like, shit, I need to build these. Fuck, what do I need exactly? The chain, you know, the chain thing. I forgot what it's called now. The whatever. Basically, it gives you the list of how to build it. It's there anyway, so you can just you know what to do. That then obviously efficiency and everything comes into it then, doesn't it? You know, so. What's 6 R's? We got Lim for you, Pixel. In a complete vacuum, Curry's decidedly not generous. We have a shared account now. Fucking hell, we all did, didn't we? The day one, dude. You know when that whole PayPal issue went down, I bought the battle pass, right? And it didn't even take my details for PayPal. I just got the battle pass, so I got the battle pass for free. I haven't even put my PayPal details in the game. So factory tutorials were excessive, sure, yeah. Yeah, see, I think this is a general consensus, right? The trigger effects on console are war, the trigger effects get heavy on pull. Oh, really, do they? That's kind of cool, then. I like that. It's crazy how bad the tutorials is, like the factory system ain't even that deep. Yeah, I think what you've got to take into account, though, is we've already seen it, right? It's new to gacha players. And if you're predominantly just a gacha gamer, a lot of gacha gamers don't like new things. So they're like, whoa. So I think they might have expected unnecessary explanation. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's what the thinking was. They wanted to ease people in. I think in the attempt to not scare people away with the factory system, I think inevitably they're potentially scaring people away with the tutorials, if that makes sense. As I say, I do think they are a part of the game that is, for the most part, not all of them, for the most part, necessary, but they're rough. They're rough. Like, even just a thing like, you know, where we got the 2x speed in Arknights. Why can't we have that? Because, like, you know, sometimes when you're doing the factory, the tutorials, and it's like, I don't know, fucking produce 30 of this, and you complete your little thing in the tutorial, and then you're just standing there waiting for it to fill up. Even just let me click a button that automatically does it or speeds it up. Like, I get it, right? But I've learned the thing, whatever now, got to stand here and wait for it to make the things, you know? That just adds to it as you're going through them back to back, doesn't he? They need to set into reduce the pop-ups and stuff. Like, bro, I know what a splitter does. I play factory games. I suppose all the thing is, not everybody does, right? Not everybody does. But even if you don't, it's not exactly rocket science, is it? But yeah, honestly, I get what you guys are saying. Honestly, again, I know I'm known as the Enfield chill, but I am a person. If I think something's not great in a game, I'll say it. I'm never saying something's good in a game just because I'm like, I'm trying to get that bag. Because, to be fair, do you know what? I don't know if I've told you guys about this, right? I get offered a lot of sponsors, right? I'm a small creator, but I get offered a lot of sponsors. Usually, you know, a couple a week, right? And I've only ever took one sponsor in the entirety of doing YouTube. I nearly took a desk sponsor, but I turned it down because they wouldn't give me options for sizes. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy myself one. And a lot of it comes down to, for me, sometimes it's the company. I'm like, I don't want to work with this. This seems a bit sus. The other thing is, you know, once I've took a fucking sponsor, there's that stress of, oh, God, I got a fucking deadline now. I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm like, I don't want to do this. That's why, like, a lot of companies will come through and offer me an offer, and I'll just put an offer back, and I'm like, that's all I'm taking. If you don't want to pay it, that's fine. I'm not trying to be greedy here, but it's just the stress of having to do it for me. So I'm like, having that stress time, I want a decent amount for it. So, like, half the time they'll come back usually around about 50% of what I'm expecting. I'm just like, nah, I ain't bothered. There is one sponsor that I've been offered before, but I never took it, which I might do if it comes back. It was just Raid Shadow Legends, just for the memes, because I think that's kind of funny, you know, just for the memes, like. And I'd maybe take some game sponsors, because I got asked to sponsor Girls Frontline before, but I didn't take it because there was that whole skin controversy going on then. And I honestly, I've never been educated on it, because it was like hot stuff. I was like, maybe this is not the one to take at the moment, you know. I don't know if comments will appreciate this one. It's like the Dodge guy said in his video, they're scared of losing players, that they started dumbing down stuff too much. I've got a lot of disagreements with Torbury, Roy, but I definitely do think some of that's happened in the game. I think that's fair to say, Roy. I think that's fair to say. Shillfield was watching school CJ play Endfield earlier. He's not a fan of the factories, but understands why they're added, and he likes why they're trying new things. He's enjoying it. I saw that he'd posted it. I watched a few minutes. It seemed that he's enjoying it. Which is, yeah, again, I like Endfield, but I've said this to Neil before. Like, man, I remember buying him Doom because I know dude likes those games. And I like people having fun with games, right? I like games. So when people come into a game and they're like, "Fuck, I'm enjoying this," it puts a bit of a smile on my face as a and enjoy the video games, you know what I mean? Yo, Kiari, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I remember when Razor sent you that useless bit of kit you were supposed to review and you never did. Yeah, because I thought it was going to be cool. I thought it was going to be cool. It's like this emote thing. I'll have it in the background and we can maybe connect it up to chat and people can get emotes through it. And I got it and it was like this poxy little, like, 1.5 inch screen on a shitty little bendy fucking stand. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, what the fuck is the point in this, man? Oh, fuck that shit off. I don't even know where that thing is anymore. Would you take a Manscaped sponsor? Probably, to be fair. I've never used their kit, but if they want to send me one, I'll fucking, yeah. Because I nearly took a desk sponsor. Like, because I've got an adjustable desk now. A company reached out to me. I think, was it, actually, you know what? I ain't going to say the name of the company. I guess that's a bit naughty. But good, reputable company. Make great desks, right? Like, really good desks. They reached out to me, and I was, because I bought one now. I was actually in the market for one. I was like, dude, this is the perfect sponsor. You know what I mean? I'm looking to get a desk. You're offering me a desk. You know, they only wanted like a short video. I was like, this is perfect, man. I'm going to get like a £500-600 desk. And, you know, all I've got to do is make a short. This is a win-win. And the way the desks work for this company was that, obviously there was adjustable, but there was adjustable on the frame as well. So you could have bigger desks, bigger tabletops, basically. And like, I wanted like a 160 to a 180 width, but and the model that was sending me on the website, you could choose the desktops. You just had to drill it yourself. You had options. You could go 120, I think 160 and 180. Don't quote me on those. And I was like, oh, you know where you're on about sending me this one? Am I all right to just get the 160 or the 180 desktop? Preferably the 180, please. And they just come back to me, and it felt snarky. It was like, well, I'm paraphrasing now. It was basically, well, the 120 is the only one we've got to do with this. And I took it as, bro, we're sending you a free desk. Shut the fuck up. 120 is good, you know? And I was just like, no, because I'm going to have to buy extra stuff to get everything to fit on my desk. I was like, you know what, stuff it, I'll just buy a desk. So I dropped the sponsor line. Women's making me so mad. Time gating, bro. I just want to be a mortal cultivator. Yeah, that's a good thing with Webin's meet as well. Like, leash you into push for time, so you can take a bit of time. Right, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, get that going on. Inner Worlds. I think I'd just love to take it for the memes. Like, I got offered a sponsor one time, right, where they wanted to send me footage of a mobile game, right, and I just had to pretend I was playing it. I was like, fuck no, because, like, I bet it was one of those games as well where the game they were showing wasn't even what the game looked like. I was like, I ain't doing that. Fuck that. I was like, I couldn't even imagine myself sitting at my computer watching a video of a game and being like, whoa, oh my god, you know, we got 5,000 points. You know, I could never imagine doing something like that, man. Yeah, time gating can be frustrating. I suppose it depends on what you're playing though, right? Time gating in gacha games sucks because you've got all the other time restraints connected to stuff, haven't you? And you know, in gacha games specifically, it's usually, we don't have much content, so let's stretch it out. I can't speak for Where Wins Me because I only played it at launch week anyway, but that feels like a game that's got a shit ton of content. But yeah, when you just want to spam through content, I get it, you know, especially when you come from box price games, traditional games. It's like, brother, let me just play the fucking game, man. Let me just play the game. All right then, guys, we got you, girl. We can build the electric team. We got Ardellia, so we can run Ardellia. I'm thinking Ardellia, Perlica, 12F, Arknights, maybe. You know, I think that's what we're gonna run. This is why I wanted to get Helga, but less we talk about that, the better.
Greetings, Administrator.
Less we talk about that, the better, chat.
Ardellia, and I'm a geologist.
Enfield has too much to do with the site. It has a lot of content. That's why I couldn't understand when I saw some people saying there's fuck all to do. I just want to pull. I'm like, what?
Geological disasters and the ether side.
I think to some degree, for some people, they might be like, dude, there's too much.
Quite a while, Endman. And I have so many
Build out a team
questions for you. Oh,
I mean, slowly removing all my razor gear. I pulled my headphones, stand, and mouse pad off my desk. You know what, though? I do like my razor mouse. Well, all three of them, actually. Everything else I don't have any with razor gear. We get our 2 pulls tomorrow. Man, guys, I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow to get 2 pulls. It's a login event. You know? Oh, I'm going to stop being petty. I'm going to stop being petty now, chat. Okay. Alright, here's our free temple as well. Probably going to save that. Probably going to save that, if I'm honest. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, we'll get our dailies done in a second. On 15, baby. 16, sorry. We could do the weekly now. Which I must admit, weekly is kind of trash. It's kind of trash. Right, so... what we got at the minute? We got 12 chartered tickets. We got 1 for her. We got... we get one of them, don't we? Don't we get one of them? We get one of these, don't we? Don't we get one of these for her? When do we get one of these for her? I'm sure we do, right? If I work a trial permit. When do we get one of them? So, yeah, well, I guess we can use our free pull there, right? We got 10 in the basic as well, which we can use. Where are we at with our... so we got 68.20 on our Arsenal tickets now. So what is it now? What does it need? 8,420 to guarantee a 6-star. So we're almost there with a guarantee of a 6-star. But again, as I say, any banner-specific pulls I get, I'm going to use them just to see what happens, right? But again, I don't know if I'm going to pull on Certa's banner. Like, she's sick, right? Again, I really... I think I'm just going to wait for an Electro 6-star, man. I really do. And then hope we can get Helliger at the standard banner and build the physical team. But, will this use my... can I choose which one? Fireworks Trail. Alright, let's use this Fireworks Trail then, shall we? Might as well, because... if we're not putting it on the banner, it don't matter anyway. Let's just get some Arsenal tickets. We'll treat it as that, right? I must admit, though, as an enjoyer of gacha animations and stuff, I really like these. I'm glad this got added, because this one in the bait is right, so... Who on? It's blue. Fuck off. Trash. Sack this game off. I'm going back to where we were. Give me a spending event, man. Give me a spending event. Fucking garbage. Garbage, chat.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite.
Alright, okay, we're gonna use them. Alright, let's do our standard 10 then, shall we? Let's do our standard 10. At least we know we can go for him eventually, right? Oh, question. I had a little look at Lifeng. He seems like it's quite standard, right? He should work sort of alright with Halliger then, yeah. Not gonna have the most insane synergy, but I think I might build a physical team around him. Man. Had a buddy that went to see what EF was like and ended up accidentally making him watch me tweak the factory for an hour and a half. You can get fucking... what's it, can't you, in this? Where it's a 5-star, but you actually get a 6-star. You know, when it flashes up. If that makes sense. Or what actually comes down in the crate is a 6-star, yeah. Come on, Lifeng, no!
Why do I have to... Ox.
Catch it. Well, we meet again.
I'll take that. So I might use him in the physical team as well, depending. Definitely a little bit more boss dedicated in him, but still. He requires a lot of stacks, doesn't he? What is it he stacks? No, he requires vulnerability stacks.
Operation Team Z7 reporting it.
Alright, big boy. Big boy's locked in. Alright, let's just go pot our characters, actually. Let's go pot some of our characters a sec.
Carve a path for us.
We'll get Ardellia leveled up as well. Alright, let's pop these. I love Dad Panda Man.
You get a job from it?
What's his artwork? Okay. It's his fucking belly resting on the tank. We ain't got any copies for everywhere. I think we got copies for Bro, ain't we? Yeah. I still don't unlock the Dijang yet, so can't look at my artwork. I've got a couple of copies of her, I think, haven't I? Or at least one. It's just the one. Just the one, yeah. Damn, man, we're getting a bit of side cheek. No copies. Yeah, we got copies here. Alright, let's just pop these a sec. I like that. These are all fan created, yeah. These are all fan created. I didn't even know these were fan created initially until somebody in the Discord said it. I thought that's actually kind of sick, that is. It's community artwork, right? That's fucking... That's really nice, that is. The commission works. Oh shit, yeah, we got the credit down here, right? Is this a credit for the artist down here? That's a credit down the bottom, yeah. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I like that. Bit of community interaction, you know what I mean? Cool. Especially in gacha games, because... Fuck, man. We are a parasocial bunch. That's good as well. I like that as well. Are they mainly CN-based artists? Alright, let's get Flow right on the goal. Yeah, I like that too. Kaneni. JP artists as well. That's sick. So what's this give us then? Agility plus 10, intellect plus 10, improved chance to ignore arts damage, battle skill, tiny surprise improved after improvised explosive explodes. The slow effect is applied to all enemies hit and lasts 6 seconds. What's this? Ultimate Apex Practor improved. Ultimate energy cost is minus 10%. Alright. That's cool. What was that? Combat skill free giveaway improved whenever cryo infliction or nature infliction is applied to the enemy. Cooldown is shortened by 1 second. Effect can only trigger once every 1 second. Yeah, I ain't interested in bro at all. Does anybody use this geezer? Does anybody use Gacha? It's cool art though. That's actually cool. Does anybody actually use Gacha? Some really good artists, yeah, Kathy. That's good as well. That's really good. I like that actually. Alright, it's full pot roll. That's cool as well. Shit, man. Some of these are really good. Some of these are actually really good, aren't they? Alright, let's get a goodie. I think is she full pot? I think she's full pot, right? Catches is so much of a discount Ember / Snowshine. I think he works on physical teams better than Snowshine. Okay, yeah. I've never really looked into him. I've just not really seen anybody using him. That's cool. And that's a really cool idea what they've done actually. Getting commissioned artists involved and stuff. Bringing the community in to a degree. Alright, okay. Alright, they're potted. Let's get Ardellia leveled up then. In fact, oh no. Don't want to do that. Let's level up a little bit, shall we? Level up a little bit. Let's get leveled up, chat. Let's do it.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation? Hey, Ardellia. Focus on that one path.
Dolly must create 3 shadows. This improves our heal, yeah. After hitting the enemy, copies of Mr. Dolly scattered. The ultimate woolly party also has a 10% chance to create shadows of Mr. Dolly when they fall to the ground. When the controlled operator touches the shadow of Mr. Dolly, Ardellia restores the said operator's HP by 63 plus will times 0.53. So better will buff that, right?
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Age is so cute, man. Right? She's so cute. I'm gonna put it to AJ because we're probably gonna run her for a little bit, to be fair. When do we get a weapon? When is it we get a weapon? Where am I looking now? It's adventure. Day 10. Okay. Day 10 we get a weapon. What shall we use in the meantime then, chat? What should we use in the meantime? What is it she scales off now? I forgot. I forgot what she scales off, man. It's intellect. I thought it was will for some reason. Alright. Okay, intellect boost. This will do. It's electrification. When they wield it applies electrification, the team gains physical damage. So that's the only problem. We'll probably need to put that on, I think we'll put that on to 12F, actually. I think we'll go with this.
Could you stand a little further, Professor?
Let's put that onto,
I don't want to hurt you by accident.
put that on, bro, right. When the wielder applies electrification, the team gains physical damage. Which, hold up a second, which is when we actually apply electrification with him. Ooh.
Prepped and ready to go.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. So yeah, we can maybe go off, we can go off Ardellia, can't we? We can go off Ardellia. To get our electrification, right.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Full size a bit more like combo PCs. Fantastic at filling the gaps in your team, but you don't build around them. So mainly like support side. Yeah, sort of, really. Sort of. They're like supplementary, kind of like. So like, what I'm going to do with this team is I'm going to build the team off her. Right, so I'm going to have her, and then I'm going to run my electric team with that, which I think I'm going to do. Like, we could run Endmin, but I think I'm going to go for... her in our first slot.
Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Get ready.
And then
are always ready,
I think we get Arknights in. Right, so...
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
So, a combo skill. When controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no stacks of vulnerability or arts infliction. So we basic attack into her combo skill. We can pop her combo skill, can't we? I think prior to her combo skill... Yeah, so we can final strike. We'll get a combo skill, right? Pop
All operators
Bro's battle skill.
The team is ready
Which
for
gives us our focus, right? No, we'd be better.
I'll do everything I can to help.
Yeah, we'd be better hitting them with the combo skill first, right? Combo skill first.
All operators accounted for. The team
Maybe
is
even
ready
at
for the
Perlicus
mission.
first, actually. Alright, we'll figure it out.
Are you
I'll
ready?
it'll be back in my
The
head after a bit because
wildlands
I had it
filled
down
with
to a T
danger.
in the beta. And then what's her deal now? Instantly blinks to the enemy's side to deals some physical damage. If the enemy has electrification, consume electrification to unleash an additional attack that deals electro damage and recover some SP. Combo trigger when an enemy suffers electrification after an enemy's electrification is consumed. Blinks to the enemy's side to... Okay, so she'll be our, like, final part of the puzzle, right? We really want to get a weapon on it, don't we, really? We get a weapon on it. We need to level her up as well, don't we?
The path ahead has been revealed. Living in the wildlands teaches you things, and such lessons help forge a keen blade.
Little tip, put Ardellia in the left mouse slot and a combo trigger before Perlica. Okay. I don't have skill, final strike, combo. I had it down to a T before. I'll get the muscle memory back in a sec. Might have a little tweak with stuff though. But no, I don't want to do that. Switch this out for your girl. Right, what we got here now? What's this one? Let's give us an agility boost. I don't really... Wielder casts a combo skill. The wielder gains attack 12% for 20 seconds. Wielder deals physical status. I guess maybe let's just switch this on for the time being. What's main? What's it? Agility, isn't it? Main's agility and secondary intellect. Maybe we just go with the primary scaling then, maybe. Maybe just go with the primary scaling and not worry about the actual the combative element. I do really like the combo skill wielder though. It's definitely going to be better for her. It's like, do we want the scaling from a base, or do we want to go with the actual pass? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with the passive. Go with the passive, actually.
It breathing, and how it is a match made for me.
Probably benefits us a little bit more. I ain't going any more on that anyway, though. That's as much as it gets. That's as much as it gets. Let's get this leveled up as well, shall we? Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh. Do I need to go through as well and do? I need to do all my, Let's get our dailies done, actually. Spend our 60 sanity points. Let's get the proportions. Let's do it. I don't think I've opened this one yet, have I, actually? I haven't opened this one yet. Right, you know what? Sit down. I want to be lazy. Is it World Wonder made for Perlica? I'm not too sure.
Prepped and ready to go.
So at the minute, I'm running with Critical Rate, World of Cast and Ultimate. Let's have a look at it. Let me have a look at the stats again, sorry. Yeah, it is for electrification, right? Straight up electrification. So yeah, actually, we would definitely be getting there. We would definitely be procking off of that a lot easier, wouldn't we? Considering she slaps out electric infliction right off the bat, doesn't she? Yeah, let's do that actually.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding.
We'll just keep rolling that for the time being. Right when the wielder casts an ultimate, wielder gains arts damage. 15 seconds to wielder cast a combo skill. The wielder gains arts. Yeah, that'll work for him actually. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that then. Yeah, yeah. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call. All right, let's hit these protocols for a second. Let's spend our sanity. Get our dailies done. Good evening out to Blast playing Endfield 60 now. He wants it today, and I'm glad I'm not getting all. I can imagine now. Now the game's out right. Yo, what's going on, Ken? By Wolfguard, Perlica, Antil, Arknights. It's my fastest combo team currently. I'll give it a go at some point. Yeah, man. I've been waiting to get my get my Ardellia. Get my Ardellia.
The wind never stops.
All right, let me try and see if I can remember this now, and then we'll have. If I can't, we'll have to have a look at the kits a bit better, a bit more, should I say?
I move slowly. All variables within estimate.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to, Oh, we gotta be in the third slot, right? Shit. I fucked up. Dude, some of the music in these protocol spaces slaps, bro. Let's take the double rewards. Let's do it again. This environment looks lovely in this area. Okay, that's better. Yo, this music slaps. This music slaps. I like this music. Some of the music in some of these areas, fucking fire, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me just, yeah. We don't care. We don't care. You want to try somewhere? Should do the level 2, really, to... I think these are some of the best things to test early. Team building. Just don't get the rewards. And just go on the... Oh, fucking... I think I hit her skill, yeah. Good on. I think I did. Oh, shit. How do I just, I just have to, do I have to retreat? Can I go to, fuck, can I not go to retry when I've retreated? Is that not a thing I can do there from that option there? Just not select him and just retry? Am I missing something there? Chat, did I miss something there then? Let's do it on here. I might get my shit pushed in here, but I want to test my, my skills a second here first. Get me, me combo sorted out, try and, lock it in, you know what I mean? Try and lock it in.
I'll leave that side to you.
Okay, I might tweak that a little bit. They do hit hard. Bro, they are slamming. Give me those heals, bro. Give me those heals, bro.
From the storms, it pays.
So no problem with that animation. Sometimes it can get you caught. Is it, it said what's it that applies a corrosion, yeah? Is it a combo skill, is it? It is, yeah.
We finally pulled it off.
Yeah, Ducklord was on about CCB4 today. I don't know whether to play some Arknights over the weekend, man. I want to play some Arknights over the weekend.
Restore combat readiness.
Every wild
No, I haven't got 30 yet, no. I haven't done... I've done one pull on the limited banner, and that's because of the, you know, the free Certa pull that you get. I'm still torn on whether I skip Certa. I'm still torn, man. But yeah, question. Considering, well, what, technically day 3. First, second full day, right? To everybody who has played the game so far, what's the thoughts? What's the thoughts so far, chat? I'm curious to see where we're at, what we're thinking, you know? What we think about the gameplay. What do we think about the story? what are we thinking about, like, the Gacha, if you've been interacting with it yet? I'd love to know. What do you think about the team building and stuff? Can't believe you're skipping the OG AK Goat Surta. I know, like, honestly, that's the reason I want to get... And she's cool. Don't get me wrong, she's cool in the game. She's fun to use. I just really want to get a 6-star Electro unit, which I'll probably be able to do anyway, because I'm going to buy some bundles, but... Yeah, I don't know whether to focus on that. Like, pulling on Surta would help, obviously, because I can start stacking some Arsenal tickets. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's okay so far. Exploration, it's good, I think. I thought I'd hate the factory, but if you actually try to understand it and don't rush it, it's so fun. I am shit at the factory, right? But I agree. When the last time I was playing the beta, right, I actually tried to spend a couple of hours when you get to the point when you can just start, like, building, you know? And, I was really starting to enjoy it. It's a chill... For me, like... Because obviously there's downtimes in gacha games, right? In terms of content. I think that's where you can start fiddling... Obviously you're going to be fiddling around with it early, but I think, you know, going back to maybe potentially optimize, rejig things around and stuff is a potential to, like, the factory to really shine as well then. Story kind of blare, combat meh, love the base building, but too many interruptions as a Factorial veteran, just let me build. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. What about the combat do you find meh? I'll be interested in it. I can understand, I think I understand with the story, but I'll be interested to see why is the combat not exactly hitting for you. I pulled a double 6-star off a free 10 and it dropped Ardellia and Lifeng, and then basic Headhunting Temple yielded a dupe Lifeng. Oof. I play Endfield as a game, not a gacha. Feels like playing high-quality AAA game. Okay. I think it's expected. Tanks got killed due to dodge being OP. Healers kind of feel bad. Zip lines at the mall feel blah, since it's more open world now. Other than that, everything else is good to me. Okay. What's going on as well, Fizz? I think I agree on the tank situation. Yeah, I think I agree on the tank situation. I think tanks could have still been incredibly... Well, not so much that... I think there would have been a lot more... Had a lot more utility and been a lot more enjoyable to use if we still had the alpha style of gameplay and still had the dodge. I think we could have still had the dodge, but you know, if we'd have had the, like, the slow down sort of I think tanks could have been a lot more had a lot more potential, if you will, if we'd have still have had that. Exploration is probably my favourite aspect so far. I imagine the base will take that over once I get into the factory. Yeah, I love the exploration. I love the exploration, man. When is someone going to be able to save up on 120 for a potential 6-star electric if they even come out next patch? Oh yeah, I'm sure I will. I don't know. I might do that. We'll see. I wouldn't say tanks are killed. Ember, for example, can parry attacks with their skill and do huge stagger damage. Nah, it's not. I don't think they're killed. I just think that they're definitely... I think they've lost a bit of utility. You know, for me. That's how I see it a little bit, but I think that's more like a mechanical and potentially positioning sort of utility, if that makes sense. I think it was less about the dodge for me. It was more about the change in the actual combat mechanics themselves. Tanks and healing still useful case. It cause mob fights full of little shitters. The peppy with ranged attacks. Yeah, I like Ardellia for that. Like, I really like Ardellia for that. Got Ardellia from the beginner banner. I want to kill myself, otherwise loving you. I was lucky enough I didn't get Ardellia actually. But I didn't get my boy Helliger. Jokes aside, I hate the shared structures. I'd like to build my own shit in my own game. Thank you very much. I love having my map flooded with stuff I never even built. Okay, so you don't like people putting up the memo beacons and the zip lines and stuff. Not a fan of the fighting style, the lack of range combat. I just entirely remove the whole sniper stuff. No proper medic stuff either. Can't summon spam either. Let me have my summon army. Okay, alright. Okay. Hopefully we do. It's like, again, I don't know if it'd be horrible in practice, but like, you know, because obviously, you know, you can switch characters, right? But it's not what you're doing in this game. I said before that, you know, like, say now, I'm Ardellia, I'm a bit of a caster, I'm in a range situation, right? Say I've got like a Vanguard on the team, or I've got an Ember on the team, or whatever, right? you know, just in specifically because of their roles and stuff. And Ember, you know, because we had a gambit system, we haven't, but if we did, you can, you know, have her in a positional sense of going up and being aggressive. Then when I switched up to Ember in the forward position. Do you know what I mean? So I just feel that you got a little bit more positioning control. I don't know if, like, then switching through characters and the screen moving might be a bit too much. So, you know, I don't know. My strategy is just to tank with Ember, based. Not trying to bring other open world gacha games here, but I feel so nostalgic with the exploration. I need to think. Bro, agree. This is where initially I went into my 3.0 criticisms with Wuthering Waves. It wasn't just out of a vacuum of fuck Wuthering Waves. It's because prior to that, I'd made a video talking about exploration in this game and how much it did that for me. It was nostalgic. It kind of took me back to, like, PlayStation 2 platforming in action adventure games and some platforming games where it was like, I see it through that lens. So obviously, I'm probably seeing it in a different lens to other people who are like, yeah, I'm not a fan of this. But yeah, for me, that was a big thing of why I enjoy it. Actually, I haven't checked out, but there might be a setting to turn off shared structure if they... Oh, right, maybe. I don't know. They had a toggle maybe, but it would definitely be disorientating. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yeah, it might be on too. It's probably why it wasn't... You know, for all we know, that might have been a thing that was there before, but... Yeah. I still think, though, a gambit system would be fucking brilliant in this game. Do you know? I still think a gambit system would be brilliant in this game. So, I might not necessarily have that finite control over my tank in that regard, but I can set up, you know, my more defensive characters to play a defensive role, you know, to be out there tanking stuff for me, you know? Alright, what are we doing? Complete the mission, restock distribution area. Should we maybe do that? What's Andre got to say? If I have to ask you about the tripod robots. Alright. Look for these robots for me. Your Proto Sync can give you the approximate locations. All you need to do is find them and place a positioning beacon on the sides and repair. The crew will handle the rest. Alright. No problem. No problem. I forgot now, do I start the fucking stock redistribution stuff? Do I need to go back to the, I need to go back to the second pack. That big L owes me an explanation. A respectable SME of his field should be acting like a reckless kid. Wow, simmer down. Imagine enemy factions launching attacks at your bases while also evolving and expanding on their own, like a Dyson Sphere program. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I guess majority of gacha players right now just love fast and done process. They don't have patience, you know. Yeah. I agree. I think it's a. I think people come into it sometimes with that mindset. That's how they want to play anyway. Maybe that comes from being mobile first back in the day. But I think people have come to expect it now of, like, I should be getting stuff done quick, getting my pulls quick, leveling up quick, clearing the map quick, getting through the story quick, you know, optimizing quick, endgame quick, and then I can start complaining that there's nothing to do. You know, I think that's it's the life cycle of gacha games for some people, isn't it? They're not saying that there isn't plenty of gacha games that lack content. Of course there is, right? Of course there is. Oh, I'm not going to say anything, actually. I was going to say something, but everyone's also. Oh, can long press to fast forward? Right. It's not much faster. Yeah, dude. I've seen that, like... Don't get me wrong, I think it is a little bit slow at the start, but I think it's more due to the way the game's throwing you into tutorials. Again, don't know if it's true. There's some talks coming out to China saying there's 393 pulls altogether with 250 limited. Now, of course, that's inflated because of the game being in 1.0, but if that's the case, that's more than enough. We're talking like Wuthering Waves after apology pulls, but yeah, I think some people have expected to build their pity to 120 already, right? Or the lack of building pity, should I say. And have pulled their first 6-star in the limited banner. Alright, I've had enough of this now. My cabin needs production assist. Please help me. Oh, is this actually... This is somebody actually messaging me. I was like, what? Is that to actually go and cover somebody's... what's he? Slave labour. Ready for upper for 30 crates. Log in for 5 days. Okay, we've nearly done that. What else we got to do? Complete the main mission chapter 1 process 2. Complete the main mission chapter 1 process 4. Chapter 2 process 2. Right. Take a while for the vehicle crew to clear the road. To better tackle the growing crisis, you must carry out the necessary preparation. Complete the restock redistribution. Where are we going for this now then? Do I need to... Do I need to what's it for this? I can't remember if I need to speak to somebody regarding the redistribution shit now. Is it specifically someone I need to speak to now? Is he? Can't remember. But we mentioned if it was conversation, right? No new topics. Chat, help me out. I think I'm being smooth brain. I've already done this as well, and I've totally forgot it already. Good game to naturally filter people. I'm not sure why. What's the point of expiring tickets like Farmer, I guess, but does it force you to build pity in a way? In a way, what? Oh, do you mean the limited pulls you get? Nah, either way, just look at them. This is the way I look at it, right? This is the way I look at it. You know where we get specific, you get 5 pulls for her, you get 5 pulls for the other limited and 5 pulls for the other limited, right? The way I look at it, right, is if you're pulling on her, you've got 5 free pulls to go towards getting the character. If you're not pulling on her, you've got 5 free pulls, you might get the character, but it's just Arsenal tickets. That's the way I suggest people to look at free pulls in this game. If it's banner specific or time specific or anything like that, don't build off of it to pull a character if you don't want that character. If you do, then fair. Just use it as an Arsenal ticket acquisition, right? Every free pull that they're giving you that's specific to a banner that you don't care about, just use it and then just don't do any more pulls on that banner. And that way you got some Arsenal tickets that you can use on a weapon from a banner you do. That's the way I look at it. Do you know what I mean? But that's just literally the way I do it. You know? And like I say, if you want her, you got 3-5 pulls towards her. Either way, it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing. Like, because I heard some people say that. They were like, well, if they don't want you to build PT and stuff, they were like, why would they give you 5 free pulls on each of the banners? I was like, just don't pull once you've pulled them 5 pulls. Just don't pull. Have some self-control. And you never know. Maybe that ultra lucky person, you get the character, even if you don't care for the character, but you've gained extra Arsenal tickets. That's the way you should look at everything in this game. Right. Anything that you can use for free that you don't need, that doesn't take away from pulls on stuff you do need, use it and get extra Arsenal tickets. Best way to look at it, man. It's free. It's free Arsenal tickets at the end of the day. Gilgamesh, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. That's the way I look at it anyway. Other people might see it a little bit different. How the fuck do I start this mission then? Who do I need to speak to? Work preparation. Complete the mission. Restart the stock distribution. I forgot. Do I need to get to the Dijiang then yet? I haven't unlocked the Dijiang yet. I forgot how I initiate this mission now. think I need to speak to somebody if I'm correct, right? I don't think I have to necessarily go anywhere on the map, right? I need to speak to him as well. Or is it back up here? Is it just, is it in my missions? Find the stock. This is who I need to go to, yeah. Is that who I need to go to? The stock redistributor. Chat to my guy.
Yeah.
You're getting filtered pics. That's it, man. Bro, this is expecting far too much of me at this point. Tutorials? No pity, and now this. I'm out. I'm out, bro.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby.
Yeah, it's a money NPC, right? The dude in the outfit, right? It's this guy I'm going to now, isn't he? Pretty sure this is right? If I remember correctly. Let's get this first.
This reminds me of campfires.
You know, a big thing for this game for me as well. The audio, man. You know, when you're exploring and interacting with stuff, it's just... It hits my brain, man. It hits my brain, right? You'll find here, I've been waiting quite a while. Where's our operator? What do you mean? I'm an Endfield operator. Endfield Industries stock redistributor. Lucky Carrot reporting for duty. Looks like this role already calls for a personal touch. Imagining building pity matters. During emergencies, it's Enfield's duty to help coordinate local resources and assist those in need. It's always better to negotiate with a smile than to make demands with a stern face. But so many parts of Valley 4 are still cut off. I'm really worried about everyone out there. So is there anything I can do? Once you authorize it, we'll use a banned court approved stock bills to manage supplies and balance local demand. Off topic, but any good shows or anime you watch lately need to fill the catalogue. Have you watched the first episode of Sentenced to be a Hero? It's fucking a banger. Is the next episode out of that? Yeah. I don't know if you've been watching any Fallout. I'm not caught up at the minute, but I don't know if I like necessarily where season 2 was going from the start. I don't know. I've only watched the first 2 episodes, but I like the Fallout show. I do. Imagine if NPCs roast you for building pity. That would be funny, right? So it's basically a shop that uses stock bills. Exactly. Once things stabilise, this system will be capable of much more. Episode 3's out. Oh shit! What for Sentenced to be a Hero? Oh fuck! I need to catch up then. I've tucked a few little surprises into the cargo manifest. If you're ready to authorise now, just confirm with me. Admin, interested in some stock redistribution? Unlock. Ta-da! Yeah, slacking. I didn't even fucking know. Are they... Obviously, without spoilers, is episode 2 and 3 good? Because episode 1 was like... in terms of like anime openings, it was fucking good, wasn't it? Stock redistribution system is unlocked. Click here to check it out. Stock redistribution allows the purchasing of staple goods. It's elastic goods, isn't it? Where we're messing with the market. Stock redistribution allows the purchasing of various goods with valid stock bills at various discounts. The system can eventually add more stock redistributions or upgrade existing stock redistributors. These actions will unlock more goods purchasing privileges. Stock redistributors are present for you. Click here to take a look. Thank you. Cheers. Various display items can be displayed on board aboard the Zhang. Go to the Zhang to set up the display item showcase. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. Stop building a limit increase to 160. Mineral purity. Hub protocol increase from 80 to 110. Okay. Claims. So what is it now? Number 4 milestone rewards not reached. Valley 4 regional stock build limit from 320 to 720. Hub mineral purity and 110 to 150. 1.8, 3.66. Do you know what I saw as well? I saw... Now, of course, I think it is definitely subjective, right? I saw some people saying the UI was shit in this game. Right. And that's one thing this game does really well. Don't expect the animation of episode 1. It's not bad. Well, I was expecting it to probably come down a little bit. I think they splurged the entire fucking budget on that episode, right? Because, like, the animation was fucking... You know, it was like, it was really good, wasn't it? 2 and 3 are a little slow, just characters interacting more with each other. I suppose that's somewhat expected, right? Because it was like a bombastic first episode, wasn't it? 3 has a peak character besides the MC. Okay. You'd have to be blind for me to be able to say that. And that's a wild one, yeah, Renegade. A wild one, man. Yeah, I don't get it. You can place orders anytime you, through the stock redistribution system. Pretty convenient, right? We're using stock bills instead of T-creds now? Well, this is just a coordination tool. It won't disrupt normal economic activity. If anyone tries to exploit this to hoard and manipulate prices, that's another matter entirely. If you see it happening, please be sure to tell me. Okay, understood. Also, you can invest more stock bills to upgrade the stock redistribution system in this area. That way I can offer a wide variety of goods. Just remember, here in Valley 4, we only use Valley stock bills. That's right, but that would take more time to explain. If you're interested, feel free to come and find me anytime. Ah, that's it. That's when we need to speak to her. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about her, because I remember her popping up after it, right? Administrator, contact between the hub base and the Zhejiang has been further restored. Preparation for precise long-distance tele-protocol is complete. The base requires your assistance for the final calibration. Can we go back to the Zhejiang now? Smug Slav is level 47, motherfucker's a machine. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Each their own, and I get it, like, especially in content and stuff, yeah. I've gotten, like, don't get me wrong, I want to grind this game, right? I honestly don't want to pump through the content too much. Now, I know it's really good for streaming, it is, because people want to, like, see somebody, like, doing all Endgame and all that sort of shit, but I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I don't want to rush the experience. I respect it, though, because I know Rin's been doing it as well, isn't he? Absolutely, and please make your way to the control tower as soon as you can. I think it's Rin, right? I'm sure he might even be higher level. I don't know, actually. Yeah, that's locking in. That's locking in, you know? Also, earlier I meant if you want to pull it on, but remember that expiring tickets lasted 15 days. I still think a banner comes out after the expiration date. Which tickets you on about? Sorry, Blazy. Sorry, I don't know which tickets you're on about. Which ones have got an expiry date? I never actually looked at that. I also spent time in Endfield, but I'm taking my time now since I basically know the content of this patch, except Wuling, since it's on the Chinese back. It's Chinese back in beta. The Firewalker. Oh, but they're specifically for Certa's banner, aren't they? If you're the... I don't bet the ones I'm on about. It's like you get one specific for Certa, one specific for Yvonne, and one specific for Gilberta. It's treat them as kind of like, you know, when, like with Hoshi that we just had, you know, you get your 10 free pulls with Hoshi. They're specific to Hoshi, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? So just treat it as that. That, like, in the game, you've got chartered headhunting permits, and you've got banner-specific permits. So you have standard, chartered will work on any banner, or any limited banner, should I say. And then you've got specific ones. So the Firewalker are for Certa. I can't remember what the ones are called for the other two. Nah, yeah, I understand that, Kathy. I understand that. Don't get me wrong, some people get a pleasure in burning through games, aren't they? You know what I mean? Like, I know people who, like, I'm talking box price games. Their objective at the end of the year is to get platinum trophies and stuff, so they play as many games and they bash through them as quick as possible. And they enjoy it. Each their own, innit? It's just not for me. I like to take my time in games, I do. I really do. What do we need? 4.5, yeah? Yeah, so if you pull on this one, patch, you're 15 pity. If you win the 50-50, you won 15 pulls to take. The way I just look at it is
Only by walking upon
I've
the land.
used one of my free pulls. I'm not pulling... Well, I haven't decided yet. I'm probably not going to pull for Surtar. The way I look at it is, if I get lucky, sweet. Arsenal tickets. That's all I look at us. The IC Steward developed the Enfield R&D Centre is finally official news. Support bot for the expansion management system responsible for expanding and maintaining available space in the core AIC area. If you feel there's not enough space, you can go directly for an upgrade. Plus, you can use it to set up a depot of buses in the core AIC area, further boosting production efficiency. Great. Where do I find it? There's currently an AIC Steward near the hub's core AIC. It should be easy to spot. Oh, is this for... yeah, this is for... so we can start doing buses and stuff, yeah. Before we do that, let's go speak to Shin. We'll go get some Valley Stock Bills.
Endman, Supervisor Prolica. You came at the right time. Endman, we just ran another test. Results are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Stella? Sora? Sorry. That was bad. That was bad. I apologize. I apologize.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijong. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Operator Zaihi? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased to reestablish...
Yeah, I was going to say, you can look at it as dipping into your pity towards your 50-50 as well. You want to build pity, right? Didn't really consider that anymore. Thoughts either.
Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijong. We have many work reports to present to you.
Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijong?
Yes.
Oh, she says OMV, not OMV.
More swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijong.
Dijong. Excuse me, got the sniffles. We can now board the Dijong. Hold M or Alt to check it out. Hee
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Perlica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
Engineering division?
Yes, many parts of Dijong are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield.
Who's my
As the
waifu so
liaison
far in
from
this
the
game?
Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned
I'm not gonna lie,
repairs.
man. Might be a double. It's Chen. I really like Perlica. I really like Perlica, I do. I can understand that. I can understand that criticism, Grim. I think it's fair.
We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training. Supervisor Perlica, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijong. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijong control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly
Got our bunny girl over here.
upon its readiness,
Not the bunny girl, but...
For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin. I love Jahi's design as well.
Big fan, big fan. Slander chat. This is slander. I still haven't recovered from the other night, man. Telling you.
Of the manufacturing cabin.
I think I need to sleep for like
Kindly
24
interact with
hours.
To designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
That won't be necessary, Zaihi. What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
Oh, look at that stitching.
That is most reassuring to hear.
Where the materials like
I shall
got that
await
cross
the completion of your
effect on it where it's
configuration
pulled together.
setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabins aboard the Dijiang. Periodically visit recycling stations direct Talos 2 to gather aerospace materials. A manufacturing cabin can produce operator progression materials when given enough time. The left side of the screen shows the current operator assignment of the manufacturing cabin. Note that the functional cabins must have at least one operator assigned to start working. The right side of the screen shows the manufacturing status of the manufacturing cabin once at least an operator has been assigned. Work will start on the specified manufacturing plan. Click on operator's board, try to select the operator.
Short on people here too.
Select the plan. Yeah. Shows the time needed for manufacturing. Assign more operators to the cabin to shorten this time. Select the amount you want to. Note the MFG load of the cabin. This determines the maximum amount of items that can be made at once. Different items also use up different amounts of MFG load. Click here to set the amount to max. Click confirm button to complete the setup. Is ready to manufacture. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head back. We don't let people have breaks. Don't worry, when mood is fully restored, the operator will automatically return to the cabin and continue their work. The administrator might also choose to interact with the resting operators and tell them to head back to work early. We'll be doing that. Manufacturing will take a while. Let's come back here after a while to collect the items. Alright, cool.
Several cabins within the kernel sector of Dijiang have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange. I have also carried out
Getting old, yeah. Do you know what it is? I think losing Woody,
this may be of help to your endeavor.
that whole night was just fucking horrible, right? Obviously. Heartbreaking. I had to drive to Leicester in the dark. Insanely misty night. Hammering it down with rain. Had to drive fucking ages stressing about that to get him there. Had that news. Lost him. You know. Killed me. Then had to drive all the way back of the night. Ended up having a couple of drinks afterwards because, you know, obviously didn't get much sleep. Had to be up early the next day. And then I think just like the whole emotional fact of it, like, just took everything out of me. And then it's been a busy week. And Wednesday, I didn't get much sleep even. I knew I should have had Wednesday day off, but I wanted to do more Lone Trail. And then at the end of that stream, I was that tired, man. I swear my eyes were getting blurry. And then I was back live again at midnight, and I didn't get to sleep the next day till 7 o'clock-ish. And then I got up quite early and then streamed again. I was up till 2 again last night, and I just think it's just been one of them weeks, man. It's been too much. Kiari, catch you later. Catch you later. Motherfucking loads. Mel, this is saying, gets home from work, wants to get to bed. He said if he had so much energy in my 30s. Have you heard Hypergryph's hiring a lawyer? Lan said it in general. Yeah, what's up, Duck Lord? I spoke about it yesterday. They've legal counsel. And it's funny. 3 days ago, they got job listings for somebody in the payment department. Gryphline of Elm. Sorry to hear about you losing him. Yeah, it's been hard. It has been hard. Yeah, I'm just exhausted. It's never a great time, right, bro? Just didn't help that it's been a busy week, man. It has. It's been a real busy week.
Just a simple reminder.
I even got a good night's sleep last night.
Now,
Yeah?
allow me to lead
Even
you
though
to
I
the
didn't get to bed till
reception
2. I had a good night's sleep, man. I was in bed till 11 this morning. Had a proper good lie-in. But yeah, I'm so fucked.
To facilitate
Just
the
knackered.
swift acquisition
Just
of
knackered, man.
clues, we have specifically prioritized the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what
And she
prompted the
beelining?
accelerated repairs of Dijong?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant
Bums floating.
performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
Do you know what? You know when you're exploring parts of the ship, man, it really gives him a Mass Effect vibes. I feel like sometimes, although it's not the same, it just, I don't know, man, it's almost like Normandy-esque. Do you know what I mean?
This
It's a lot bigger.
is the reception room. We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various
Be Hypergryph
achievements
pursuing
of Endfield.
Fable.
The Sanctilonia Cathedralis Tranquile has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
The reception room
I
is
really
now
hope we do
prepared
get,
for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at
The
your
info on what went
convenience.
wrong, specifically. I'd love to know. Hopefully they give us quite a thorough explanation of what went down. All engraved medals, operator CVs, and weapons acquired can be showcased at the display section of the reception room. They can be viewed by visiting friends. Use the guest terminal to view records of friends who visited recently and activities they took part in, such as production assists. Use the TP platform to visit a friend's ship and engage in various activities such as production assists and acquire credits by doing so. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials, weapon progression materials, and arsenal tickets. Click to the credit store team. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources, include operator progression materials, weapon progression materials, and arsenal tickets. This is a list of the items that can be exchanged currently. Selecting an item opens up its details and the option for choosing the amount to exchange. Items sold at the credit store refresh daily at a fixed schedule. Use the refresh now button to manually refresh the items. However, there is a limit to manual refreshes, and every refresh costs increasingly more credits. The basic credits reward can be claimed every day at the credit store. Earn additional credits when a friend sells regional goods at the ship. There's a storage limit for the credits cache. Credits that exceed this limit will be cleared on the following day, so try to spend them on time. Credits acquired. I think we just buy some Arsenal tickets. Yeah, not many, but I think we just buy some. Where's some XP? And eat.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to next?
We can now officially hand over the control authority of Dijong to our administrator.
Me?
I'm the captain
But
now.
I'm still, don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Control Nexus is just ahead. Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago. The Sarkas from the General Technological Committee seeks...
I'm not gonna lie.
Please
I
allow my
really would
temporary
appreciate the
absence.
administrator talking more.
That's all right, Operator Zaihi.
Honestly.
You are always free to work on your mission.
I know at least so far, Perlica seems to be at Amia to a degree, but still. And I know, thank God, we don't have like a Paimon or something of the like, but still. The Cabal of Tranquility seems like a close partner of ours.
You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. Sow the seeds of trust and reap a harvest of friendship. This
Oh yeah,
is
you
how
lost your 50-50
Endfield
to
and
Pog.
Other factions of the
Could be
civilization
much
there have
worse. I wanted him at
supported
the
each other to this day.
the
Control
freaking,
Nexus is
whatchamacallit,
before us.
New
Let's
Horizons.
go.
It really probably looks at the ceiling, isn't it? She's getting stressed out, yeah. It seems to be calling out to me.
Only
Gremlin,
you can truly command Dijong.
don't build pity.
The ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
Don't be stupid and greedy. Can I really do it? Can I build
Have faith
pity?
in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
Use the central dashboard of the Control Nexus to get an overview of the Jiang and manage operator assignments of various cabins. Control Nexus can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabins aboard the Jiang. Control Nexus is responsible for managing the entirety of the Jiang. Assign operators here to build their trust in the Administrator. Even if the Administrator is not aboard the Jiang, trust will continue to build up. Accumulated trust will be added when the Administrator visits the Jiang again. Before leaving the ship, don't forget to assign idle operators to the Control Nexus to build up their trust. Operators assigned to the Control Nexus will also slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will know that. Operators will slowly regain their mood. Yeah. Click here to assign operators to Control Nexus. Okay.
An
I
efficient
feel like it's only right.
I shall do my best.
First one, I feel like it's only right. Mood regen, all of operators 12%. Mood drop an hour is 7%. Okay.
Dijong Control Authority level has been successfully
Built pity, but it
activated.
didn't hit
They
120.
now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place.
10 years waiting. Couldn't even get 120 pulls.
Enfielders, the next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Seen a deer as well on the way back from the vets in the night. It's like where I was. It was like I had to drive through all the country and everything. Fucking deer was in the road. My memory loss seems bad for many of our missions. Am I qualified to lead your vision? This comes at quite a surprise. I'm just a gremlin. I hope we do get to see Endmin at some point without the mask. I think she's really cute. I'm sorry. There must be a huge weight on your shoulders. I love Perlica.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
So when she says that, like, I'm like,
But now,
doctor?
how fortunate
Priestess?
to finally see you again and fight by your side.
Can't you see with the mask if you look at the model from below? It is my honor.
Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me. You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
Talos 2, is there anything I need to know about it?
Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter.
I don't know, Kathy. I'm not a fan of it, if I'm honest. I wish she was more vocal.
A nomadic city.
That's one thing I really like.
We explored the unknown. Each
The MC out of Silver Palace. And Bell.
The deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion.
That's a cool line, though.
But true protection
Before we,
comes
because we
only from
dwell before
knowledge
Oblivion.
gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement.
So that looks like the dock, yeah.
A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Tolosi encounter year 17. The Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then,
Kurobots!
our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the Ether Side. All Ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the Ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
Yeah, these are really cool, aren't they? These little, these scenes.
Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert, or history may repeat itself.
Repeat itself? Has there ever been anyone like her?
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijiang. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
It's alright, Perlica. Head pats. Head pats. Everyone lending me their support. We must pursue progress to bring about change. We cannot always live in the enemy's shadow.
Understood. I will. Endfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back.
apologies. Probably not the best time to say that. It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Voice acting in this game is fire though. You know, it's really good. Reach authority level 18. Complete the operational manual and earn operational XP rewards. A decade of slumber. Eventually I slept for 10 years when I was aboard the Zhang. How is Talos 2 now? 10 years have already passed since your last hibernation. For 10 years we've constantly working with major organizations to monitor hazardous regions of Talos 2 and trying to fight off the remaining hostiles. Of course, the key mission is to follow the Zeroth directive. We must complete the pack research, work and wait for a suitable moment to wake you up. What happened? Enmin, why are you asking about this? Alright, we can read back to this stuff. We got work to do. Read the message from Fiona, the comms officer. Wait, what is the message? It's not here, right? Oh, this is Fiona, right? Urgent deployment required at Valley Pass. Operator Arknight reports possible Landbreaker remnants at Valley 4. Once a Song Seeker, now an Enfield operator. Arknight's been pulling survivors from Landbreaker wreck zone since day one. I've notified Perlica and Chen. They'll be tagging along. Hold up a second though. I want to pop to the outpost as well. Ooh. I could just... Unopened weapon supply. Yeah, okay. Cancel the current weapon exchange. Unopened weapon supplies were placed in the valuable stash. Yeah, yeah. Let's put that in the stash. Let's put it in the stash. I've never seen one of those shiny grass monies lead you to resources. They're really rare. I don't know, I ain't seen one myself, actually. Now you say that. I actually haven't seen one myself, so I don't know. It's a reception room I need to go to, right? I don't need to upgrade my stock redistribution to unlock this first. There's no point going there yet. First, I want to pop here first. I don't know, you know. I don't know. Any of you lot in chat, Venom, got any good resources as well? What we're talking about? Resources like? Are they good? Is this? To expand this just yet. We can expand the main base out to get some buzzes in. Start building from there, right? I'm addicted. It is a good game, man. It is a good game. Outposts with 0 stock bills reserves can no longer trade. Wait for the outposts to earn and deposit more stock bills to trade with them again. No operator liaisons. Yeah. For every one stock bill earned, the outposts has a 20% chance to earn one more. For every one stock bill earned for trading, there's a 20% chance to earn one more.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
For every 1 point of the outpost property for trading, there's a 20% chance to earn one more. Yeah, probably better Probably better got me, bro. Yep. Gimme, 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 gimme. Mark's gone. Is that so? I'll let the others know. Everyone here owes him their lives. Actually, it's not just him. Every UWST crewmate who helped also deserves. I'll never forget them. If there's anything we could help, please tell me. Skeezer. These skeezer. Oh look, let's let me show you my base at the minute, because I haven't started building it right, but it's a fucking mess. Right? This is it in its current state. Obviously, we haven't really started building it. It's a fucking mess, right? I think maybe do we expand a little bit here? Start getting some buzzes in. Really need to get the buzzes in, don't you, really, to start building your base properly. Up until then, you're just kind of, I see stewards. Not ticket real. Okay, we need more to expand, yeah, okay. Okay. Where's the closest one? I think I've done the buzzes, have I? Am I all out? That I can see at the moment. Quarry's got some, right? Really should pop to the quarry. Alright, let's go speak to Arknight then. Let's go speak to Arknight. Fucking classic Arknights, man. I'm doing a tutorial for the facilities to build the base and I'm getting stuck. Which one?
Endman, I believe Fiona has filled you in on the situation. Operator Arklight was the one who requested support.
You know the one that took me a second to actually figure out? You know, when you have to produce the capsules, the book capsules, but you have to get to the 6 per minute? That took me a couple of extra minutes to figure out how to make it more efficient. Didn't she live in a tribe or something? She's a song seeker of some circuit, right?
Cannabis Circuit. They're a partner of Endfield Industries. Simply put, the Circuit is a group of wildland roamers who are happy to share the wisdom of survival. Many refer to their tribes as the Academy of the Wilderness. Operator Arklight happens to be their song seeker. They travel around and lend their aid to those in need. She taught many about the techniques of survival. Song seekers acquire plenty of experience as they travel and endure the wilderness. They would teach these lessons in the form of Hannah songs to anyone who needs them.
Hannah songs.
Naturally, this also includes Endfielders.
But now, a song seeker is asking us for help. That means she's probably facing some serious trouble.
We better not delay then. Let's hurry and ask her about the situation.
Yes, boss. 2 seconds, chat. Gotta go for a pee, though. Back in a sec.
Orbiter attack trajectory offset detected. I may need to initiate troubleshooting.
burning it then. Speak to you in a bit, Rosa.
Someone's waiting for us by the entrance.
I'll speak to you in a bit, Rosa.
That doesn't look like Arklight.
Over here! Oh, thank goodness you've arrived so quickly.
I haven't seen you for a while, Karja. Why are you the one meeting up with us? Where's Arklight?
Arklight went out looking for the child, right after she left you the message. She asked me to stay here so I can tell you about the situation. The child went missing from our camp. She disappeared around noon today.
A child went missing? At noon? We gotta start looking for her. Do you have any clues?
She's a friend of Ginny's, and her name's Mia. Her brother has patrol duty today and asked me to look after her. Mia's an energetic girl. She really likes to run around the camp. I told her that this area isn't very safe. But I was tasked with something else this morning and took my eyes off her for just a brief moment. By the time I went to get her for lunch, she was already gone. Oh yeah, we got some drawings up ahead. Mia made them by painting over the Landbreaker graffiti. Arklight found them and told me she could use them as clues. So she left to follow Mia's drawings. The mere mentioning of Landbreakers gives me the shakes. I'm worried that...
Perhaps the drawings have meaning. Maybe Mia is trying to tell us something with them.
Endman, let's follow this trail of clues.
Two seconds. Let's go. Hope we can be fast enough.
Thank you so much. I know the others won't let me go because they think I'll just end up causing
When
more
do you
trouble.
think we'll start to get skins,
Please
chat?
help us find Mia.
When do you think we'll start to get skins?
Arklight ventured out into the wilderness on her own at a time like this? She must be really skilled.
Find Mia's drawings.
What?
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side on you.
Are we targeting? We're wall hacking, chat. We're wall hacking.
You all.
I knew we could do it.
Locking onto bro through the wall, man. Hacks confirmed. Hacks.
This must be Mia's drawing. I saw these bots in the junkyard. Does Mia have toys that look like this?
The eye is the mark made by Bone Crusher scouts. They probably spied on this area.
Mainstream musical river.
Into a home.
Oh, let me guess. Mia really wants to live in a proper house.
The original graffiti looks like a pair of crossed daggers. Bone Crushers use it to mark the appearance of the new chief.
From the storms, it came.
From the storms, it came. Arklight's got a good character design, right? What do you guys reckon to Arklight's design? Friend of Ginny's, perhaps Ginny told her about the Endmin. This glyph is a symbol of territory, and that worries me. It means some of the Bone Crushers have returned. Looks like they were right here. Hey, that might be Mia's brush. No, this doesn't look good. We must find more clues. Be cautious. The surrounding areas used to be Bone Crusher territory and that we cleared out before. Roger. Let's go. Is Hypergryph getting sued or something? There's no evidence of that. As far as I'm aware, I don't think anybody's... if it happened, it'd have to be like a class action lawsuit, I would imagine. Unless it was like PayPal against Hypergryph and Hypergryph against PayPal. I think what's just happened is they had a job listing go up for a legal counselor, and everybody was like, "Oh,
this one won't go down."
You know, they're getting sued, and you had people like Saint Tonta saying you should sue them. You know,
among mangler beasts battling for ground, such cruelty is rare. Why have you wrought this?
It's funny timing, though. I must admit, it is funny timing.
Arknight. We must help her.
Something ain't tough. How rough.
Not even I was laughing about it on Twitter. I was like, okay, this is kind of funny. The whole electric team has banger design. Yeah, to be fair. Indeed, Kaja told us about the situation. What happened here? I'm not sure. I came across a group of fleeing Landbreakers when I arrived at this place. I knocked down a few of them and then ran into this mob right here. Bone Crushers have marked this place as their territory. These Landbreakers are probably their sentries. We must hurry. More breakers are probably on the way. This cave, it echoes. Do not sound right. The space is narrower than I expected. Yes, a secret door. There.
Wow, you're awesome.
You really know a lot about secret doors and mechanisms. Oh, she's got eyes, Chen. Oh, she's got eyes. I don't know. I don't know what the case would be. Could there be a legal case there? Maybe. I'm not a legal expert when it comes to stuff like that, right? I should imagine potentially stuff's covered under TOS, but would that be? Because like I say, I've seen issues before with double charges not going through, people getting charged and not receiving goods. But I've never seen other people getting charged for other people's purchases, so it's a weird one, but I think it'd have to be some sort of class action lawsuit which would require somebody to like set something up to start getting people involved, right? I mean, let's scan this place and look for mechanisms that might open the secret door. Excuse me. I think he's as well. I wouldn't have been at the time. I kind of wish I'd have bought stuff and got money took out my account now, man, because I'd have got all the money back and the money I spent and kept the stuff. I'd have got free stuff. The clean work has been done. Director Chin is on her way to the court AOC area for some final check. To be fair, though, I got the battle pass free because I didn't even get a chance to put my PayPal details in and it purchased it for me. Thank you. Yeah. I think that might be why I'm feeling a bit tired as well. I think I've got the lurgy coming, man. Use the scanning feature. Oh yeah, I think I've got the lurgy coming. Yeah, to be fair, I did. Yeah, I can't complain. I can't complain. Yeah. There's a mechanism here to connect it to the door.
Strange. I've opened plenty of doors like this. A current of this intensity should have worked.
Yeah, well, it's like, don't get me wrong. I am not demanding compensation in the terms of we should get some apology balls. But I think it would help. You know, if they were just like, guys, after the whole situation, everything's been resolved. Everybody's got the money back now. But just because of it being a bit of a stressful time, because I think even if you weren't affected, when people started to see hacks, as somebody who'd attempted to buy some, I was like, whoa, I've got to figure out what's going on. So it wouldn't hurt for them to go, here's a 20 pulls or something, right? you know, whatever. But I'm not demanding it, right? Because end of the day, the people who were affected have had it resolved now, and I do admit it probably is the people who didn't get affected who were like, well, I want compensation. I'll hold it now. And it's like, not really, or you know, it wouldn't go amiss, you know. It wouldn't go amiss. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. If they give me some free pulls, I'm going to take the fucking free pulls. When Wuthering Waves launched, I was not affected by any of the technical difficulties that happened with the launch of the game. But I'm telling you now, I stuck them free pulls into banners straight away. You know, I doubt they'll let you keep the battle pass. Well, I'm expecting that, so I'm not spending anything out of it that I've got yet. If that does happen, though, I'm not going to lie, I'll be pissed. If they take it off me, which I'm kind of expecting to happen, I am going to be pissed, because the reason it's going to upset me is I don't mind paying for the battle pass. I went in expecting to pay for the battle pass, right? But if they take my battle pass off me, right, and I have to go back into the store and buy the battle pass, and I have to start from the start, that's annoying, because I've lost all that progress. Do you know what I mean? Like, that will be frustrating for me. And in that situation, I'd want to be compensated then with maybe some pulls, because I've literally lost some progress in the game, which would be fucking annoying for me. So, I don't know. Maybe they just chalk it up and go, you know what? We just call it quits. We'll have to see. But if they took it off me, but the progress was still there and I just had to buy it, I'll be okay with that. Because again, honestly, you know, I don't expect free shit. But yeah, I'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't complain. I probably lost so much since I had to essentially fully refund those who got affected. Yep. Everybody who bought something got it for free. Really, if they were affected by losing money at their game. They did say it was a small amount of people though. So, I guess we'll have to see, right? You know, if it was 3% of all of the payments that happened on that day, it's a lot of money. And it's definitely something they're going to be like, well, that fucking sucks. But it's not gonna crush them, is it? And it was only Global and JP, right? And apparently, most of the erroneous connections, if you want to call it, you know, where people's payments were getting linked to other people's, was apparently mostly in Japan and Spain. So they can't take the battle pass progress back since it's synced with the free one. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. If you go by that timeline, it was turned off within minutes. Yeah, well, I saw Saint saying that, because he was like, we got a report at this time, and then after investigation, we saw something was wrong and we turned it off. And so I think it was around about just under an hour from when they got the first report to actually turning it off. And he was like, why did it take them so long? It's like, you can't get your first report from a customer and say, something happened with my PayPal, and then go, shut it down, shut it down. You've got to at least investigate it, right? And I think doing it within an hour, you know, I think that was pretty quick action to start an investigation from the very first complaint to getting it acknowledged, investigated, and then locked down, you know? Because although we'd like to think, you can't expect a company to switch off their entire payment system off one report, when we know it could be a mistake from a consumer. It could be that they're fucked up somewhere else. They've left it logged in, you know what I mean? So they've got to investigate before they shut the fucking payment system down. Like, you can't expect them to be like, right then, fuck it, let's potentially lose millions off one report. But it looks like they work quite quickly. They could only get the levels you get boosted from buying it. Yeah, I'll have to see what happens, man. You get like 20 levels from buying it. Probably my opinion is EN and CN. He's only in EN, not CN, so I don't think they'll care that much. I hope so, right? And if they don't take my battle pass off me, right? Even though, like I say, I don't expect to be getting free shit. I want to support the game because my enjoyment of Arknights. I'll just buy some extra. I know that sounds stupid and people will be like, what would you do? I'll just buy some extra. I'll buy the pass every month, but I'll because I was going to get a couple of packs. I'll just spend an extra tenner. You know. But if reports are en masse, that's when you shoot you down. Oh yeah, definitely. It looks like their investigations are pretty quick. Because like with it happening, I bet as soon as after that first report, I was like, alright then, let's check it out. It's probably nothing. And I probably would imagine within a few minutes they were like, oh, okay, something's not right here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sam just wants his guy to die at the moment. He doesn't care. Do you know what I think it is with Saint? I've noticed it with Saint. He's petty, right? I think he's acknowledged it himself. I think he's quite petty. If he has an opinion on something, right? And I'm not even saying the dude's wrong on the opinions he's had on other stuff. Or things he said about other stuff, right? I think what happens with Saint, he'll say, right, 1 equals A, right? And then people from a different community might go, not necessarily actually. 1 doesn't equal A, and the way he goes about things is he'll be a bit aggressive about it, and then he'll respond to it, and they'll be like, listen to these fucking idiots trying to say 1 doesn't equal A. So then people will be like, oh, here we go again, dude's doing this. And then I think in his head then, he attaches the game to them, so he feels a little bit malicious towards the game itself. Like that's the kind of vibe he gives off to me. And that it's more of a, I need to hammer this thing now because people dared to come back at me. It's all like a cycle of farming for him, really, isn't he? You know what I mean? It's a kind of creator I think he's got a hard on for shitting on the game now. I said it had happened in the Wither space, and I think out of all the communities since Enfield's come out, the Wither community seems to be the one that seems to have a hard on for like kind of shitting on it a lot, right? And again, this game is not perfect, and there's gonna be things to shit on. The PayPal situation, massive thing to shit on, right? Huge fucking fuck up. But yeah. You don't watch enough Saint content lately. He doesn't even attempt to logic lately just because people retards every video. Really? Like, yeah, I must admit I haven't really watched much of his content recently. I watch little snippets here and there. I haven't watched a full video in quite a while, if I'm honest. Do you know when I've watched the most Saint content through the last few days? It's through VXV's videos of him constantly trying to react to Saint and poke his stuff and interjecting himself into it. Saint has an agenda now, but we're as really suspending event. It would be interesting how they're going to react to it. He said it's Hoyle's fault. He said it's Hoyle's fault. He said it's not predatory. It's a scam, but it's not predatory. It's an Ouroboros effect in a way. Not being able to skip tutorials is so bad. I pay $5 at this point for the ability. yeah, you know, tutorials. I think the Enmin being so far a bit of an uninteresting character. Not an uninteresting plot device, but an uninteresting character. Right, the Enmin themselves is an interesting plot device, right? Kind of like the Rover's an interesting plot device, but so far as a character, it's kind of a standard Gacha fair character. Now, after what happens with the Doctor and the more stuff you learn in Arknights, even though I've still got lots more to learn, and their interactions and the stuff that, you know, they become a lot more interesting. So I'm hoping that we can get something like that. I don't mind a sort of self-insert blank slate character at the start of a game if there becomes something, right. We'll have to see if they do. Tutorials, I think the Enmin, I wish the Enmin spoke more as well. I don't know what the fascination is with games in the gacha space of not having the MC record more lines when they have characters that hover around them, like Perlica or whatever game you're playing, that kind of talk like the main character anyway. Why can't we have some back and forth? I find that more interesting. You know what I mean? They're like the two major issues I have. I think coming from Arknights, now I'm going to compare it to Arknights here rather than compare it to things like Wuthering Waves and stuff because I think all gacha games suffer a little bit early on. But if I compared it directly to Arknights, which I suppose has been unfair because the story's kind of goated, but initially it's a much less interesting setup, right? We've got a much less interesting set of antagonists, although I think we're setting up for potential really cool stuff going forward. I think we've got potential here. There's like definite baseline for interesting things to happen. And I think it's probably started in such a way, one, because of the tutorials in the base building, and two, because of the world that we're living in. You know, I think we kind of have to set the stage a little bit more here before we start moving on, if that makes sense. That's what I feel like anyway. But I do think in terms of initial intrigue, interest, I think when it came to Arknights, it was like, reunion, just wait, they're clear like the Landbreakers and stuff, right? You know, they just do. Like, I'm not saying I do like Neferif and all that sort of stuff, right? I just think Reunion is such an interesting antagonist group right off the bat, aren't they? Doing atrocious things, but almost instantly you start to be like, okay, all right, shit, this is actually relatable. I don't agree with what they're doing here because they're doing some fucked up shit, but I get why they feel the way they feel really quickly. You know what I mean? Which you don't necessarily get here as much, and it's a little bit less interesting. I do think there's groundwork being laid. Whether the hit and the landing, different answer, right? We'll have to wait and see for that. We could come back in 6 months and go, holy shit, this has gone insane. Or we might come back and go, yeah, they fucked it up. Did you really say Enfield's made by retards and everyone who plays it are retards? Perlick is carrying the story hard for you. Hypergryph losing 200 million? I couldn't imagine it cost 200 million. If it was a small amount of... Like, they said it was a small amount of purchases, right? So, let's even say, let's say on a higher end, it was 10% of purchase affected. And I'm including CN in the entirety of all this, right? Which I should imagine it would probably be lower, because I would imagine probably 70% of their purchases on day one was CN anyway. The worry is that it affected JP, because that's going to be a big spender, right? 200 million's a stretch in one day, right? So, let's say, I don't know, we're pissing in the wind here, right? I don't know, let's say they made anywhere between 30 to 50 million on the first day. Let's say they had to pay back a couple of million, lost out on 5 million maybe. In the grand scheme of things, over the next 12 months, it's not going to be a massive impact for them, is it? It's more the consumer confidence that's the impact, and how that could potentially affect future spending, right? And just the overall look of the game in general. Because this is a sort of story that, for me, it'll probably go mainstream, because it's a payment system issue, not a game issue, right? In my opinion, if they didn't have to integrate the base building in the beginning of the game, they could have developed more in the early story. They just don't have the time. Yeah, I agree. I think the base building, although it needs the setup it needs, I think it definitely does hamper the storytelling at the start, right? I think that's unarguable in my opinion. Valley 4 have that generic good guy versus bad guy story situation. Landbreaker is just one person who actually has a character and everyone else is just really generic. I think it's more that, you know, they're definitely a people who have been susceptible to control, which I think that can have interesting connotations going forward and potentially what, you know, but we need some good storytelling around them, don't we? We need to personalise them, which at the minute we've got nothing like that, have we? To keep in mind, people who get their stuff refunded, kept whatever, exactly, yeah, got the money in. That's why I'm saying, let's say 2 million loss in terms of refunding people. Let's potentially, because it's theoretical when you're talking in-game stuff, double it because the people got to keep stuff, right? So, lost 200 million in one day, that would mean they would lose more than most gacha games make in a month. Yeah, and if they lost 200 million in one day, that would mean the overall purchases in the game would have been probably like $500 million, which is just not going to be the case, right? Because I just can't see. They said it was a small amount. When I think small amount, I'm thinking sub 10%. This game did not make 200 million in day one. it didn't, right? It just didn't. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see, you know, the first month of this game at 40 million or something. And then tech into all the PC and consoles and stuff, maybe double that. You know what I mean? Most people don't use PayPal anyway. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I don't think Genshin even makes 200 million a month. Not nowadays. Alright.
Could be. Endman, this should be right up your alley. I've always wanted to witness your originium arts.
PayPal's for old people. I don't like attaching my bank to stuff though. That's the only options you got, right? I don't do fucking Apple Pay because I don't use Apple. This is 1 inch corner, right? I mean, for me, the reason why I use PayPal for a lot of stuff, right, is fees, and it's where I usually cash out my crypto into. I'm all gonna stop using it in 2000. Oh, you're calling me out, yeah?
Miss Arklight, there are so many bad people here.
Who's that?
They're coming. Prepare for battle.
This ain't normal.
Did I play the beta yet?
I shall sweep the rest. Don't be scared, Mia. It's all right.
It's all right, Mia.
What happened here?
Arknight's got a really soft voice, hasn't she?
These friendly people are
We're stopping to do
being
all the side
held.
quests.
This is the end.
This is a side quest, isn't it? Is he?
I
Is it not?
remember your mask. Jenny showed me with her drawing.
Have I touched the gachas? I haven't. I've only done my New Horizons and the standard banner. I'm still contemplating whether I skip the initial banners and pull on. I really want to get a 6-star electro character.
On the hilltop, and some nice people came out and beat the bad guys. Those nice guys said it was dangerous outside, so they took me here.
I'm surprised no one started rumors saying Corel potentially not reaching the target revenue quota and they had to do this spending event to incentivize people.
And then
10 cent? 10 cent, anybody? Not saying it's 10 cents, everybody. But maybe it's 10 cents? I don't know.
what happened next? Where did the nice people go? The baddies chased them into that gate over there. I hid myself and tried to be really quiet. And then you arrived.
In any case, those who saved Mia might be in danger. We should look around quickly.
Up there! I feel like it's actually safer inside the prison cell.
Enfielders? Oh, thank Talos. I thought we were gonna die.
Right, man!
I shall sweep the rest.
Commence L7, annihilation!
How does the gacha fare between the other games you played? Well, I actually like the gacha. Like, if you take away pull acquisition, cost of anything, right? We just look at the gacha as itself. We talk about gacha. We're talking about different piles of shit, right? But I actually think, compared to its contemporaries, I think it's got a lot of positives. Early game is a little bit slow for pull acquisition. That being said, I think it's because of the type of gameplay you're doing early game. Now, I don't know what it's like as you get further into the game, right? I had issues in the beta. Apparently things have been buffed in this in terms of your chests and stuff. And there is bigger chests now. You can get the 150 chests and stuff. But, and this is a big but, because I don't know how true it is, right? CN have apparently accessed, I don't know if it was a data mine or what, I don't know exactly how they came to this conclusion, but according to some in CN, there's 393 total pulls in 1.0 with 250 limited pulls. 135 pulls in total for the launch window in terms of all the shit you're getting on the launch, right? So, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. You know, I think this is a conversation we have maybe in a couple of weeks when we've got a bit deeper into the game, or find the people who've been speed running through the game and who are like, you know, high level and stuff, and they might be good people to ask. I am not further enough in to say, because I know already there's some people are like, I've been playing the game for 4 hours. I ain't got 120 bulls. What the fuck? You know, that's expecting far too much, right? Like, how the fuck do you think you can max out your gacha in a couple of hours of starting? Is a bit crazy. I think what people are doing there is maybe people just, it's because they want to chase pity, really. This is a thing that is a carry on over from that sort of thinking. I don't know. I can't say. That's probably a question to ask for people further into the game, you know what I mean? But in terms of the system itself, if you get a decent amount of pulls in this game, each patch, right, I think it's going to be a good gacha system. Which is fucked up to say, because no gacha system is a good system, really. But, you know, in the spectrum of gacha, right? You know what I mean? I do hear lots of people complain. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I've been, well, that's what I'm assuming it looks like it's going to be. It's going to be a bit of a backloaded pull income. Now, I don't know if that's a particular design choice, one to encourage spending at the start, which I would assume that's probably part of it. Like, Hypergryph are here to make money, so that's probably a way to get people to be like, I need to pull, and then pull, right? And also, potentially, there's the other side. I mean, there's the cynical side, I think, it's to get people to pull. And that's probably correct. But then there's the other part of me that's like, what if it's an attempt to say, look, slow down, you know? I don't know. I think maybe that's a bit cold. That's a bit of cold, but I'm being a bit too lenient on them there, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, they're a company. They're here to make money. I suppose pick your poison. Do you want everything front loaded? Spam your pulls on the first banner? Would you maybe want to wait? I don't know. I think it's a cold statement, right? I think it's to try and encourage people to spend at the start, if I'm honest. You know? All the effort Tencent put into stick it into their mortal enemy Hoyo, they must be getting desperate. Like, Solon is already working on another game. I don't think he's worried about money. Oh yeah, this is why I said when people are using, well, Hoyo do spend in events, it makes sense that Kuro do it. They're making shit tons of money, so they don't have to do it. They're doing it to make more money, you know? Gacha is ass next. I mean, taking it real slow, and I've got most 5 stars. So, and that's the thing in this game as well. There's a lot of good 5 stars in this game. Do you know? There is a lot of good 5 stars. That, in 6 months' time, might not matter if they're all out the meta, right? So, from what I've heard, there is 2 types of pity. Guaranteed 6R, 50-50 chance of feature, and a guaranteed 6R and 120 pulls on the 50-50 guarantee. Yes. The way to look at it is the guarantee. Just don't look at it as a pity. Just look at it as a spark. At 120, the way you treat the spark is you're buying the character. Figure out how much it costs to get 120 pulls if you're a payer, and that's it. You buy the character. If you're free to play or a low spender, just wait till you got the 120 before you start pulling. Unless you want to run the gambit, but just realise only your 50-50 pity carries over. There's a tweet of a Reddit post that got downvoted because of saying people have to go backwards and become gambling addicts, and where did the mentality of game first and catch a second go? I agree with you. I agree. I've seen people, again, specifically coming from the Kuro side of things, saying that it's unfair to say, just stop this desperately trying to build pity, stop being a gambling degenerate, and people saying, that's just not fair to say that. It's about the freedom. It's about wanting to have fun with the system. I disagree. I think it's you're desperately trying to gamble for characters. The characters you get at the start of this game without interacting with the gacha at all, from just the New Horizon and the standard, are good enough to have fun with the game. If you're not having fun with Endfield because you don't have Certa, I think Endfield might not be for you. Do you know what I mean? That is a bit of a cope. Yeah, I'm definitely coping there. Definitely coping. I'm just like, you know, trying to play devil's advocate a bit again. But yeah, it's for the money. You know, it's for the money. They know that people are impatient, right? The conversations around the pity carryover, and we've seen people, I need pulls, is evident, right? So you backload it, people spend early, and then they get a bunch of pulls later, and, you know. Crazy thing for me when I played ZZZ for the first time, I barely got 20 limited pulls. The people who complain about this are really just gambling addicts that don't actually like playing games. Yeah, like what happened to just trying to have fun with the games? Like, I'm not saying we shouldn't want, if we're going to play gacha games, we have to accept the gacha games. But at the same, that being said, it doesn't mean we can't want better gacha games, right? The two things can be correct. You should be able to enjoy the game without worrying too much about the gacha, but at the same time, want better gacha, right? And I don't think pity carryover, because honestly, I genuinely think if pity carryover wasn't a thing here, or it was a thing, I think all of these conversations would have gone away. I genuinely think they're like chain reactions from it personally. Everything in this game feels like it's designed to be a slow burn from the income to the manners. I agree. I agree. I think in the way the game, you know, even just like the little systems, you know, like the stock bills, all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of game systems in this game as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it does feel like you're playing. The way it feels like to me is like a party combat ARPG. I'm sort of like the PS3 era. Feels like I feel like I'm almost back to like the late 2000s, early 2010s, like almost. Launch usually very scarce to force people to pull. You wouldn't want to spoil them early doors. Exactly. You know what I mean? And a lot of people look at that and go, scummy bastards. I think if you feel like that anyway, you shouldn't be playing gacha games, right? We all know that gacha games can fuck you over. People can spend infinitesimal amounts of money, right? We all have to have responsibility as well, don't we? We all have to have responsibility, don't we? On our and control our habits and our attitudes towards stuff as well. That being said, though, if we get to the end of the patch and the gacha acquisition shit, and we get to 1.1 and finish 1.1 and it's shit, trust me, I'll be there in the trenches saying this has to change. I will. I think we need to give it time first before we decide if it's shit. I don't think you can play the game for 6 to 10 hours or even 15 hours and get, yeah, full acquisition shit. Because as I say, we don't know if it's going to be loaded in the middle, the back. In patch 1.1, it's going to be front loaded, maybe. We just don't know, do we? People should stop calling the 120 guarantee as pity. It's not a pity, it's a vocabulary has made people genuinely think the Endfield is a pity at 120. Yeah, it's just a spark, right? It's just a spark. That's why I keep saying to people, the system's simple. You've got a spark at 120, and you've got an 80 pity. The 80 pity is a 50-50. That's it. That carries on. Your pity in this game stays. Your spark doesn't have a pity. Of course, you can get the character early, but your spark doesn't have a pity. That's the best way to think of it, like. And it's you know, simple way to look at it. Gambling in gacha is fun news for me. Not gonna lie, I do like throwing some pulls down. I do. But I also understand that the illusion of freedom in gacha games is an illusion. It makes you feel safe. This is why I made that video on the pseudo safety net of pity carryover. It makes you feel safe to just start pulling. It's exactly what it's designed to do. And it's wrapped up in this thing of protection. But in reality, it makes you splurge. And we're already seeing that now. You've genuinely got some people who are torn. I want to splurge, but I shouldn't. And you can see that like, you know, that split in some people where some people have accepted, I'm just going to save. I'm just going to save. And then other people are like, fuck it, I'm just splurging. And those are the people that really hate the system. Because the system's telling them, don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. And some people are like, nah, I'm going to do it. And they'll still complain afterwards, right? Because they'll end up with less. To be fair, Enfield did go into a bar and ask people not to get drunk if you think about it. Like, Gacha is full of gambling addicts and making a system that strikes them down, down specifically. Yeah. You know, I think sometimes we have to say, take some responsibility in how you engage with these games, right? Or, if you struggle with responsibility, stop playing, man. Stop playing gacha games. You know, it's like having issues with drinking. Don't go to the pub. It's probably not going to end well. You know what I mean? You're Arknights? Well, you're in for a long story. So back then, Valley 4 turned into an apocalyptic blight show. We got breakers and bugaloids stomping all over the place, the sky changing colour, and even anchors falling out of the heavens. This little group of hours walked a really long time till we found this place. It's got a roof over our heads and even some supplies. So we just started hiding at this place. None of us dared to venture out because there were breakers outside. And we stayed till we heard some kids screaming for help. I opened the door a bit and saw a few breakers trying to get their hands on Mia. We were scared of exposing our hiding place, but there's no way we'd let the breakers get the kid. That's why we charged out and whipped them hard. Sent them packing, we did, but they ran off and called for help. Soon another mob of breakers came rushing in from another entrance. We kept running deeper into the cave. We had nowhere else to go, so we fled into this empty cell. At least the metal bars kept the breakers at bay. And thank Talos, you showed up before they broke through the wall and killed us. This used to be the Landbreaker's base. We managed to take down their entire force not too long ago. Well, I'm glad you tried fighting them and survived till our arrival. The gate looks pretty sturdy. Those breakers couldn't even put a serious dent in it. I saw a small room across the way when we escaped in here. See if you can find any keys there. No worries, we're checking that place out right now. Go ahead, I'll stand watch just in case any more breakers try to get in. Let's went to in a bar and told people not to drink more. Went into a bar full of people looking to get shit-faced and telling them to have a tipple. yeah, pretty much right. At that point then, you know, you got to say where...
The air is dry.
Dave,
Skies look
you've had 4 Jägermeisters and just banged off fucking 6 points. It's time to stop. You know? And Dave shitting his pants going, nah, fuck that, bro. I'm all in. Wakes up next day. He's lost his phone, lost his wallet. He's pissed on one of his shoes. And then he's like, bro, what the fuck did the pub sell me all that drink for? This key can't be used anymore, but I have another way. I can make a hot finger to deal with this cage. Hot finger? I think you call it thermal lance. The name is not important. They work on the same principles. But we don't have any materials right now. How are you going to do that? Easy. A few metal components plus a simple iridium circuit should work in the wilderness. We often use scrap and salvage to make all sorts of tools. These tools can help us weld metal or glass. They're quite practical and easy to use.
Wow,
It's incredible. We've all been there, Yojo. I have some of these materials with me and can start immediately, but I do need a few metal components to activate the completed tool. Can you help find some? Look around the pile of anguloid remains we passed by on the way here. You might also find other useful things deep in this mine.
Found it. They just dumped all the dead ankyloid here.
I'm just glad they
Yeah,
didn't do the same
Rosandra.
thing to the local residents.
The dupe situation, at least at the moment, like, we have to be cognizant that dupes could become incredibly powerful in the future, but let's hope they don't. The Arsenal tickets, you know, they're two powerful factors in this game that kind of changed the landscape, in my opinion. You know?
How dare you stand
Yeah,
in
Ross,
our way?
yeah.
Fall back to where you belong. Okay, give it a go.
Direct tasted. Circuit amplified.
Oh shit, that shit hurts.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
Mr. Dolly!
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Oh, my backpack's full. Okay. That's gonna give me 2 in here. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, 1, 3 here, 3 here, 4 here. No, I don't want to hint. I don't want to hint. I don't want to hint. Let me be. Oh, I feel like I swear I'm making this overcomplicated. I feel like some reason they're going to interconnect, right? Brother, why is this one so hard? Why is this one so hard? They're giving 10 free pulls, it seems. Check the mail. What? New temples or the temples from earlier? Oh, it's just the temples we got earlier, right? Gonna ruin this for you. I had one of your attempts. You just need to literally... Did I? Oh, fuck. That's not it. Shit, brother. Why am I struggling? Brother, I'm struggling. It feels like it's getting further and further away from me. No, that's not going to be easy. Come on, Pix. Bro, I've told you. You guys have got to understand this. In games sometimes, right? Hard stuff, which people are like, bro, you're going to struggle with this. Easy, you know? And then easy stuff where people are like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. And then I'm like, brain's inverted at that point, you know what I mean? You got to bear with me, chat. You got to bear with me. Smooth brain moments will be commonplace with this sort of stuff. Truly. Truly. I know you got the number grid, but I don't know that helps me anymore, if I'm honest. You know, it's just a different visual representation, right? I start with the rows and the columns. You need the lowest amount in boxes and work my way up. That's 10. That's why I was going for like going for this situation. Nah, it's gonna put us over there, isn't it? It won't be like that, like. You know what I mean? Which ones did I have that I needed to invert then? Which fucking one was he? Are we too much on there, aren't we? I can't take the tips. I've got to do this myself. Even if my brain comes out retarded with this, like I feel like the more I look at it, the worse it's becoming. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm not getting filtered. Don't worry. I know it's me that's retarded. You know what I mean? I know it's me that's retarded, so it's cool. It's cool. That's gonna give it too much there. Dude, why am I struggling with this so much, man? I genuinely don't understand why I'm struggling with it so much. think I am going to have to ask for help. I can't ask for help. I can't ask for help. I think I might have to, though. I genuinely think I might have to here, chat. Honestly. Oh, close your eyes. Yeah, close your eyes. I'll click the hint. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah, do that. Do that. Let me close my eyes as well. I might as well. Okay. So I don't think it's going to be Buddy Boy down here, is it? Oh no, that's one there, right? Okay. Okay, so it's not that. So maybe no, that's gonna give us too much there as well, isn't it? Bro, why is my brain not doing this? I don't understand why my brain's not doing this. Asking for help. My streamer is washed. I find it easier doing this in tab mode. Seeing the bars confuses you. Okay. So we got what? 4, 3, 3 and 1. I don't get why I'm struggling so much. Okay, let's move that one out for the time being. That's alright, either is he? You can give me a hint without giving that. I might have to actually get a hint with this, honestly. I don't know why. There's harder ones in this game as well, but I'm struggling with this one for some reason. I've got like a mental block. I'm like a cat, and you draw a ring around it, and it's just like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? It's simple. It's solvable. It's not complex. But my brain has genuinely stopped working here, chat. Honestly, it's genuinely stopped working. It's like the tip of the tongue type thing. You know what I mean? You mean you just can't get it out. You know it. I don't, but you know. The stream running smooth as well. I keep noticing when I'm looking over there, I feel like I'm dropping frames. I'm not dropping frames, but it doesn't look like it's running smooth. I think I need to get some rotation action on the go, don't I? Okay, so I think we're in the right spot with that one, right? I think, anyway. We've got 3 across here. The stream's good. Tired brain syndrome. Nah, I think this is just retardation, if I'm honest. I think it's just retardation. Honestly. I think it's... Hold up. Let me abandon it, and let me come back in. Let me reset the motion. Let me reset the motion here, okay? Let me reset the motion, chat. I've got to reset the motion here because Brain EXE is not doing a good job here. It's not doing a good job. I need more RAM. I need to download more RAM, chat. It's download more RAM, man. I'm fucked. No game. And I'm stupid. Leave me alone. Bro, why am I struggling with these, chat? Help me, man. Help me. I don't mean help me figure it out. Help me realize what's going on with my brain. Tell me what to do. I need to figure it out. Do I need to go and fucking take some amphetamines or something? I need to take some amphetamines, I think, here, because my brain is cooked, chat. I know I'm running low on sleep, but... oh, shit. Needs oiling big time. Yeah, big time, bro. See, I don't understand this with these, because, like, my brain usually deals with these quickly, for the most part. You know what I mean? If I'd watch a skip one out, for real, dude? For real? This is kind of painful. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, dude. I need brain oiling. Yeah, it's not. I get the fundamentals of doing this, but I'm honestly just like you know when like you just I don't know when you're doing like research or you're doing like you know those moments when you question yourself on spelling a basic word that you know and you've said it a million times and you're just like, that doesn't sound right in my brain when it comes out my mouth. That's what's happening to my brain right now. You know what I mean? It's just stalling hard. It's just stalling hard, like, and I don't get why. And I mean, the more I think about it, it's making it stall even more. I don't... Oh, I think I'm gonna have to hit the end in a minute because I want to carry on. I want to carry on in a minute. I want to carry on, but before we do, I need a couple more minutes. Mental reset needed. Pixar using logical deductions. You're missing the key deduction you need for this puzzle. No, that means shit to me at the minute because my brain just ain't working. You know what I mean? It's like saying, remember your times tables when you forgot how to write. Okay, I think I am going to need to hit the WotC. I genuinely think I am, because I'm struggling here. I'm genuinely struggling here, man. My brain is not fucking... not dealing with this at all. Don't kick... Yeah, I don't want to. And it's even just a satisfaction. It's going to be the... I'm going to be angry when I've done it. I am going to be angry when I've done it, chat. Honestly. I'm going to be angry when I've done it. I don't know why this has all of a sudden become a difficult thing to do. I've gotten so close multiple times, have I? I think it's just because I'm spurging now. Do you know what I mean? I'm spurging fully now, so it's just like... I think I'm actually losing IQ points. I honestly think I'm losing IQ points. Genuinely think I'm losing IQ points here. Like, why is this becoming such a difficult thing to do? Chat, this is a real endgame now for me. The originometry circuit modules have become an endgame for me. Genuinely become an endgame for me. Swear to God. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we've got one too many here. I don't get why I can't figure this out. I'm somewhat close here, right, but yeah, I'm locked in, boys, but it's not helping. Wonder if you could survive smarter than a 5th grader. Not the minute. Dude, I'll try a dog. I think I'll try my that's where I'll that's where my level's at the minute. Just keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's just, I've got a mental block in, I don't get it. I'm gonna have to hit the hint, man, because like my brain's actually tarding out now. It's genuinely tarding out. I wish I was rage baited, you know. I need to go and scream into an empty room. It's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually making me laugh now because I'm like, I think this is just a mental exhaustion thing at the moment, man. I really do think that. Dude, I can't click the hint. I can't click the hint because okay, so we need an extra one here, right? We've got to get an extra one in here. We've got to get an extra 2 in here. Bro, this is torturing me. Because the thing is, I've never struggled with one of these, and I get everything I'm supposed to be doing, but my brain's just locked up, man. I think because I'm struggling on something so simple, my brain refuses to picture things now. It refuses to acknowledge the simple logic that's in front of my eyes, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm like looking at French. I feel like I'm looking at French, man. I know it's not hard. I know it's not hard. There's harder ones in the game that I've cleared easy and that I know I'm going to clear easier. I just... I feel like I'm getting further and further away. To the normal mode and you'll what's it? Honestly. Yeah, I need to click this myself to look back at how retarded I am, honestly. Bro, why am I struggling with this? L block top right. What in what order then? Oh shit. As soon as I put that second one in then. You know what, we don't talk about this ever, chat. Alright, ever. Ever, okay? Ever. We don't talk about this ever. Okay? I don't know why I was struggling on that chat. I think I've watched. I don't know if I've consumed too much Saint Ontas today. That's what I do. That's what actually. The reason there's a spending event in Wuthering Waves is Hoyo's fault. The reason I temporarily became about as smart as a Springer Spaniel there, I blame Saint. I blame Saint. Okay. It's Saint's fault. This should be enough. Giving me a moment to craft a hot finger. You feel shiver up your spine so you hear righteous howlings coming from behind you. I'll shiver up my spine over the PTSD of that fucking one scene. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, obviously, I understand the logic of those puzzles, right? But for some reason, it just all became a blur then. Do you know what I mean? It just all became a blur, like, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. In one in a row and 4 column intersect, it means you want the block in the one row will always be in the row column 2. It's more just that my brain just shut off then, if I'm honest. Well,
this ain't normal.
We'll ignore it. We'll ignore it, chat. It didn't happen. Right, it didn't happen.
You can't escape this.
The spamming skills there, really. Hold her down, bitch! Oh, too late, sorry, buddy. Was your brain even on to win? Sometimes I do question that, and more often than not, I think no. But that was a specific example of I don't know if it was a streamer brain kicking in. I don't know. I don't know what it was, if I'm honest. Landbreaker chief collapses. You receive some good news. The thermal lance successfully cuts through the metal and fence and frees those who've been trapped in the cage. All right. At the end of the world, you decided to hide here behind 3 lock cages. The place behind the gate keeps getting smaller, and you ended up putting yourself in a metal cage. You're the luckiest people I've ever seen. You picked up the LB supplies at the tiniest shed and the breakers on every occasion and survived this whole ordeal without anyone losing a limb. Great. Yeah, dude. Well, nah, wasn't that bad, but it's pretty bad. I guess you could say that we got lucky. But if you weren't here, all of us would probably end up dead. Can't just stay here forever. The Landbreakers could show up at any time. Maybe you should follow us. There's a refugee camp outside, you know. Refugee camp. Awesome. Alright, people, we're getting proper shelters again. Thank you for what you've done today. You've saved our lives. And thank you, Arknights. You taught us how to survive in the wilderness, and it was those techniques that helped us avoid the Landbreakers in the first place. Good. The rains of the wilderness may turn the land into mud, yet from the mud springs forth the grass and trees. A blessing in disguise, your hardships may be. Bright sunlight and fresh air purge the dank smells of the LB lair.
how we commune with others.
Hey, everybody gets one, right?
I'd like to hear what
Everybody
you
gets one of those moments. Just when I'm a retard. People watching me. You know? Well thought out. Words that reach out to everyone.
Not entirely.
My man turned on puzzle to 23 minutes. Content saying could never. Long puzzling, right? Yo, yap sessions, right? Fuck yap sessions. Don't let it bother you. It's very normal. You got stuck because you saw specific ways the two larger pieces could piece together and mentally locked onto that, which since they wanted to be arranged. Yeah, that was just one of those. Like, again, usually with those, I never. And I will admit, you know, when it comes to like difficult content, usually that in when I stream video games and I play video games, and people are like, ooh, I want to see him do this. This is a hard thing. I usually like roll through it easy, and then when it's content that people are like, this is super easy. I don't know, man. I think I'm backwards sometimes. But yeah, I think that's what it was. One, what we was talking about earlier, right? I'm exhausted from the last week. But two, that's not an excuse. I think that's right. I think my brain just had a mental block then. I saw a particular pattern, even though that's not how you'd look at this, you know. I saw a particular pattern and my brain was just like, just become stunted. Do you know what I mean? What I usually do in those puzzles is try to figure out the shape in the first and not look at the PCs and then try to fit them in. They're usually just not hard, right? And that wasn't hard. It's just my brain refused to fucking let go of where I was trying to play stuff. Oh. My brain was not my friend.
Every song seeker is their own master. Every song seeker sings different Hannahs. These Hannahs might be based on an Alderson's wisdom or from lessons acquired as we leave our tracks across this planet.
Hey, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Probably look back at clips of people fucking...
Every Hannah will flow into a single chorus.
Yeah, I think what it is, it's like they said,
with the same intent.
I think I locked in with that sort of formation initially with those two, the, you know, the little, like, the bigger pieces, the sort of, like, cross-section ones, and I just kind of, like, locked in on them being a specific way, and what was getting into my head, I was like, because of that, I was like, I can't see how this L shape fits in. It doesn't fit in my head, like, and it just wouldn't go away.
That is why I came to Endfield. I believe it offers a path that I should travel upon. Also,
you don't think that puzzle's that easy?
I can learn from you.
I don't think it's a hard one at all. I just, yeah. You guys got me safely back to the camp and see a distressed-looking figure in the distance.
Brother!
Mia! Mia! Mia, you're finally back.
Yeah, I'm not the. I don't have the strongest logic-based.
No, it's my fault.
Brain processing anyway. That was like.
Again. I promise. Oh, this is making me snivel as well.
I mean, it was one of the moments. You know when.
You
know when like Do you know what it felt like? You know what? You know, like I said, that's what I was talking about. Having a word on the tip of the tongue. You know when you go to say something to somebody, or a name or a person, and like as you go to say it. It's there in your head, and then for some reason you can't remember it that specific second as it comes off your lips, and then the harder you try and think, wait, fuck, you know, it gets further and further away, if that makes sense. It's like the more I try to think about that name, that person that I was just about to say, or that thing I was just about to say, it seems like it becomes harder and harder and harder to think about. That's what happened there. It was just like a weird mental block, like. And it just seemed to snowball.
There really aren't any breakers around. Huh. Just the thought of this place being our home.
I don't want to do that tea.
All right, people. We gotta make this home a beautiful place. Time to put in our fair share of work.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm like addicted at the minute. I don't want to jump off, but I need to eat. Go to the core hub, yeah? I'm in the core hub. Yeah, if you want, Rosie, I can do that then. Am I going to grab a beer from the shop? You naughty. You got drive. Oh, yeah.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
Hi, babe.
Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... Ah, looks like they've arrived.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, thank you so much for saving my life out there. While you launched the attack on the Valley Fort, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's all thanks to Endfield that we managed to escape.
Can't remember, is this the scene? Is
The
it?
defeat of that Rodon forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but
What
now
about
we
boom
should
boom
focus on the
scene?
work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin. Unfortunately, we cannot get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
How many? Do you know what? I think that was my TR-15. I think that was my TR-15, you know.
The Power Plateau has an originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site
What's
at
all
the
this
plateau.
then?
I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side. That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable
taking
to
that
the
noise,
unaided
dude.
eye, and they often bring
They
about
gotta need
light
one.
disasters or
Come back
affect
at the
the
right
vicinity
time,
in
bro.
various ways.
I was on the struggle bus for a little bit.
The UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the Power Plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
I love her face when she turns around.
Holy! Isn't that the direction of...
An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in and minute. You copy? Admin, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy?
Oh shit, I'm not on automatic.
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the Power Plateau. Are you alright?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large bot LB assembling plateau. Prepare for... I repeat.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard! Signal's out.
Administrator! Supervisor Perlica! The power plateau! Something terrible has happened there! Light reactions
Wait for the other one to warm
everywhere.
up. No worries.
All readings are going beyond the threshold.
Light?
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the Power Plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight, and it's way more dangerous than lava.
I don't know, man. Tell that to somebody who has lava roll over him. Some of you WST personnel may still be at the power plant. I think Rosie's making
the hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on? The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread. I can even adjust its large carrier arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Director Chief, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Exploration level increased. Equipment to exploration is fine to raise. Exploration level, click here to open the proto-sync. Yeah. Enemies, yeah, cool. Okay, so we need space. Okie dokie. Get one at level 20, yeah. Bummer. I do need to do these. I do need to do these for my my order barrels. Should we give ourselves some better gear? Maybe we get ourselves some better gear. You know what, let's use that for a bit. Quite like that. I missed. A ghost in it, actually. A ghost. Oh, actually, let me just check something. Have we got a standard ticket? Go on then. Let's build some pity. It's blue. It's blue. Like shawarmas with bread instead. I know what Rosie's doing. She's making kebab.
Opsy 7 skirmisher fluorite.
Kebab's just meat on the stick. It depends. Like typical kebab, like we have, is a bit more like you know, like doner meat. But do have like mixed kebab as well. Like, you know what I mean? I need to sort out my my base, man. I haven't really been interacting much, to be fair. I need to start locking in. I need to start locking in, chat. We gotta start locking in. Okay, now sell some that's the ferrium ore was the ore that was in the eastern passageway here. That's where I remember, because I couldn't be asked to wait for the second pack to come online. I just built a power line all the way through to that ferrium ore that's near the power plant. Yeah. All right, let's go. I really should
People are not.
recruit changes get much fast. Yeah, I do wish you give a bit more Arsenal tickets though. Sad all you got was Ember from the 14.
Come on, everyone. The prototype is now ready.
Mr. Andre, do we have an exact feasibility of your plan?
We have theoretical feasibility.
Yeah, I had it coming all the way through here, my power line. All the way through here. I had two towers right next to each other here to make it fit.
That cannot be acquired elsewhere. Ivan would spend all day arguing with people about the prototype. Unfortunately, we don't have a chance to field test the thing. But I hope that our theories are correct.
Yeah, it was all just a hoax. That's what it was. It was all just a hoax. I planned it. It was for the content. It was for the content. What if it actually up there? It was for the content, man. It's for the content. There's nothing up there, is there? On top of that roof. Take longer doing a block puzzle than I ain't never living this down, am I? There's nothing up there, is there? Oh, Pixel, Mr. First Seesaw in the beginning of the game. I do really enjoy exploring in this game, though. I do. I think it's a massive strong point of this game, personally. I need to stash some shit, man. Yeah, it was all planned. It was all planned. I meant to do that. I was just doing it for the vibes. Doing it for the content. Pretend it never happened. Okay, chat? It never happened. Alright? We all have our moments. I didn't have it yet. Alright? Remember that. Definitely agree everyone wanted to game me this type of exploration.
How are you doing? Is the crew affected by the ether rupture that just took place?
Everyone's fine. We followed the rules and evacuated.
I like how it's not treated like a chore that you want to just speed through.
Happened around here. But there's
You become a redneck engineering genius.
This road. Few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk our lives.
Being cautious is the right move. You need professional tools to handle professional work.
You ain't got the order, bro.
We managed to make the prototype work on time. All thanks to the AIC and our hub-based engineers.
Bro's winking at us. How do we use the prototype to eliminate the blights? Did Whitey sense ya? No, I.
Once you're in a severely blighted area, activate the prototype's
Maybe on top chat.
interference function.
You might be on top chat,
This
Andrew.
should expose the blight core. Then
To
you'll have
Crocs,
to
man.
manually inflict some
Who needs to
physical
put him in
interference
performance mode,
to
man?
the exposed core.
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class on theoretical blightery.
I'll see your comment.
Course. But don't forget about the prototype's true
In about, we plays
Do
will
whatever you
look at
can
you
to escort
crazy
it
around here in
safely
circles,
to the
circle, call you
power
retarded.
plateau.
Look around here in
You
circles,
must
call you
use it to
retarded.
Stop the expansion of the Ether Rift. Your mission will determine the survival of everything in Valley 4.
There's a rubber furniture foot as a flashlight head protector so it fits in my belt holster better.
Let's not dally, team. Time to go.
You're gonna be looking like a
Try to let the
steampunk character soon, are
prototype
you?
Travel on level ground. This road should take you to the power plateau.
Calling it prototype just doesn't feel right. So, what's its full name again? Tranquil Automatic Mobile Cart? I remember it being TATA or something. I'll just call it Tata. What a...
Stop! The area up ahead is under a state of emergency. No one is allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identities.
These Victorians, yeah.
Let me see. 3 individuals and a strange machine. We have a Libri, a Vriefer, and you're an Ager.
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a Vriefer. I'm a Lung.
Does that mean you're from the Hongshan Academy of Science?
Racism.
Why are you here?
Racism.
We are from
Yo,
Endfield.
Reldon, what's up, dude?
Director Chin should have synced our information with the WST already.
How's it going, dude?
Enfield Industries. Let me check our personnel information database. You're not in the Enfield personnel database. Identify yourself.
I am Enfield, brother. I'm the administrator of Enfield Industries. Fool.
Endmin. I guess that explains it.
Been playing way too much Enfield. Hey, good problem to have, right?
Identity verified. Supervisor Perlica and Operator Chen, we have to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means for our situation. The UWST Security Bureau has no records of your information, but this Endfield file has been approved by my superiors. I have faith in your identity. I believe you're here for that rift in the sky, right?
Yes. We're still investigating the Ether test site disaster, and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of the Accord, the UWST is obliged to lend you assistance in your
Bro looks so
operations.
good as an NPC though,
But
doesn't he?
my primary task
Oh, he's a
is to
voiced
search and
NPC,
rescue
but-
local survivors. Apologies, but I'm afraid I must
I
stay
like
at
his
my
outfit,
post.
man.
Keep going down this road and you'll reach the Ether test site. However, you might encounter masses of
They got a
blight
proper
where you are.
80s vibe to it.
Thank you for sharing this information. How should we address you?
Fabian Collins.
Mr. Fabian, you look troubled. Has the science park suffered major damage?
Well, I don't think the show could get any better. We've already got the Angeloy, the Blight, and Breaker scum in the mix. Who knows? Perhaps another surprise is waiting round the corner. But the fact that you're here proves the road to the hub is open. That's my first good news of the day.
The hub base is relatively safe for now. You can evacuate to that place for shelter.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to evacuate a fraction of our crew.
The Security Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park.
Invokers
I've got to
Titan
verify
Legacy.
the status of their personnel one by one.
What's that?
Plenty of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR
Is that like
operations
Raid Shadow
up ahead.
Legends?
Her name's Eliza. You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble. Good luck out there.
Translate could solve the World War conflicts. To be fair though, Wuthering Waves does have some amazing looking NPCs. It does. Let's give him an head rub. Give him the pats. We'll give him the pats.
Oh, it looks really happy.
It's day 10 again, wasn't it now, where we get Ardellia's weapon?
I wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
As well, I know it's like a small thing, right? Obviously I like the fact that the combat of having everybody on field. I love the fact that everybody stays on field as well. Like, again, I do like immersions in my game, even in my gacha games, right? Especially when you're going for like the 3D thing, you know, we're going for an open world, semi-open world, whatever it might be. I like that immersion, and it is nice to have your squad with you, isn't it? Now, it's a little thing, but...
Here! Save us! Quick, get over here!
Circuit amplified.
A definitive outcome achieved through
It's these ones, isn't it? This is the barium. Yeah, this is what I remember doing before. I just built a power line all the way from the main pack up to here. Because I was too impatient to wait to unlock, because it's over there, isn't it? I think that's the other pack. I was too impatient to unlock it, and I wanted this ferrium. So I just built the power line all the way through quickly. The thing you hated the most was started playing Genshin.
Locked. We might have to find another way around.
It's like a thing, like when I think back to like
Another way around to start with?
obviously older games, right? You know, like, I think back to like something like Final Fantasy 9. It's when you can feel a little bit lonely. You know, when you're in certain parts of the game, specifically like dungeons and stuff, and you know, it's just your character on screen. Like, you know, you'd be running around as Zidane. You know what I mean?
The rift
And,
above the power plateau
you know,
seems to be exerting rather horrendous effects.
it just does. It feels a bit lonely
Scars upon
sometimes.
the land can only be inflicted by violent ether activities. The area will be continuously exposed to ether energy. The survival of all living beings will be jeopardized.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place? Oh! We almost forgot about you!
Let's hope Yvonne's designs can work.
What are we talking about?
Prepare to activate the prototype.
Those rolls. Drains. What are we talking about? What you talking about, chat? What you talking about? Like, even if it's just an option to just have the characters following you without changing the
We're
gameplay.
all counting on you.
Yeah. I'm finally free. Oh, BDM, what's going on? Talking about Chen and Runa life. Aw.
Nothing happened.
Why is Tata so cute?
Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
Mr. Andre
I was imagining
unlikely to
BDSM.
make
I was
mistakes
thinking,
in
man, I was like,
technical issues
Reigns.
like
What
this. Perhaps
he's trying to
the
do?
experimental frequencies
Are you talking
failed
about
to
riding
simulate
here or something?
unexpected scenarios like...
It worked! Frillica, take a look at this.
Success. That's the Blight core.
The facial animations, man, the expressions are great.
Wait, Tata's not looking good. I think it's heating up. Oh, it seems to
Bro
be
needs an AR, a fucking all-in-one water cooler, man. That's what he needs. Bro needs an enclosed loop.
Emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata. We must be very cautious in deploying its large area arts unit. Administrator, please destroy the exposed Blight core. That should clear the way for us.
The Blights! Gone! Finally, some
Does his
help
RAM need
has
to be liquid
arrived.
cooled? Hey, you know, look, you know,
I thought I was
you
done
know.
for. Thank you so
How much would people pay for some liquid cooled RAM now? I bet it'd be a lot.
Endfield! Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base under control. Are you alright? Need any help? Thank you, but I'm totally alright. In fact, I'm planning to take our wounded to the sentry post. By the way, I'm Eliza Collins, UWST Security Bureau. Pleased to meet you.
Collins?
We just met someone from the Security Bureau called Fabian Collins. Ah, Fabian the Stinkface. That's my brother. He always calls me his colleague for some reason. Then that's definitely him. I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the ether test site.
That's like there's stuff I'm getting at the minute. It's
Actually wanted to keep
Kingston
going
Fury
down the
Beast.
road, but
And again, 32 gigabit
But
like below.
it seems you'll need to find another way.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look.
They do, don't they? The NPCs in this game. Sorry, guys. They really do look good.
Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the Blight is truly a terrifying sight.
Ram's ridiculous now, isn't he?
Director Chin, can you read me?
Loud and clear, Supervisor Perlica. Everything okay on your end?
The road has been swept away by a Blight flood. We need a new path to the power plateau. Do you have any details on the situation at the Originium Science Park?
Hold on, I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available. Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the Transport Nexus, then the Originium Science Park, and finally arrive at the Research Center. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports of Landbreakers in the area. Stay on high alert inside the Science Park. Once you reach the Research Center, head to the back and take the mountain trail. It leads straight to the logistics area at the Origin Load Spring. And just a heads up, Supervisor Perlica. There's a vital ether-side scientist still in the Research Center, but we've lost communication.
We'll try to get in touch with our scientist. Don't worry. Given
Oh.
Yvonne's skills, I'm sure things will be alright.
Yeah, it's insane, dude.
You're right.
It's insane.
Everything is getting out of control after the Blight arrived. every expert on the ether side.
Agreed. By the way, is Mr. Andre still at the control tower?
Yeah, I'm right here. What do you need, Supervisor Pearl?
Yeah, I'm right
We
here.
followed the method you told us and got rid of a blight core.
Why?
However,
Why?
the prototype is now overheating abnormally.
Why?
Might have overloaded its systems.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening. Wait, perhaps the large area arts unit is not fully adapted to the blight-specific parameters. Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared. The figures seem way beyond our theoretical simulations. Oh, you're gonna look for Yvonne, right? Yvonne might know what to do. But,
2 times that, 3,000.
maybe
Oh, that,
hold back on using the prototype?
Oh, what's the speed
At
of it
least
now?
until it's been inspected and repaired. We don't want any permanent
5600 MTs, DDR5.
We'll try to avoid that.
This is my rig. I decided to go with my same cases on my what's he on my stream on my gaming PC. So on the 9950X for the cores, 16 cores, 32 threads, 5060 because I don't really need a graphics card, but I'm going to use a graphics card to run streams to Twitch. 32 gigabyte of a Kingston Fury Beast, and I gone with the MSI Tomahawk Max. But I specifically, because obviously I'm having it pre-built, I specifically said to make sure the NVMe droid is in the primary bus, because I think it's on a lot of motherboards now. The third bus, because I think there's 4 buses for NVMe drives. The third one shares lanes with the secondary PCIe port, which can potentially cause speed issues, and that's where I need to put my capture card. So I needed to make sure that they didn't do that. Yeah, bro, I've gone for a fucking AMD CPU, man. But I'll give it a whirl.
I heard that you're looking for a way through the Originium Science Park. I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card.
Bro, who's that
You know how
VA?
to use it. Just watch out for the Landbreakers when you open the gate.
We will. Thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said Yvonne, that scientist in the research center, managed to hold off the Breaker scum.
I'm disappointed.
Made it out in time
Yeah,
Got it.
I think
Please
what I
help me
needed
back
to
to
do,
Angel.
it should
We'll take care of the rest.
should be good.
Will do.
Some people have complained about on the 9950X is the buzz parking. So like, because it's got 16 cores, they're identical, split onto 2 buses, and apparently like with gaming, you can turn it off. Like with gaming, you'll have one side of the bus will be running full clock speeds, where the second side isn't, and it's more because with gaming, it's specifically like to target higher clock speeds on like less cores usually, right? So the other cores like kind of go into a sort of a, not a sleep mode, but they reduce the clock speeds. And what some people was finding would happen when the games needed those extra cores, they took a bit for them to ramp up to speed, so people was getting some performance issues. But with me, I shouldn't have to change anything, because with me using what I'm using it for, which is obviously streaming, it should constantly be hitting all cores anyway. So all cores should always be being used, really, so they shouldn't have any issues with going to sleep. And if they're not all being used, it's not likely that anything will happen for them to need to be used, because it's not like my streams will go from, you know, needing 8 cores to needing 16, or needing 4 cores to needing, you know what I mean, kind of thing. It'll probably just use all cores, generally. But you can turn it off, I think. I think you turn it off in Windows. Jennifer English. Well, a 6 core. Yeah, I specifically went with the extra cores for it being
The ether
That's why I didn't go for
But I'm not evacing. I won't let these
and intel.
Destroy years worth
Not
of
usually
research
intel,
data.
especially
The
on the more
research
gaming
center will
type
be
things. They
our
have less
final bastion
cores
of
and
defense.
they're just high clock
Yvonne
speeds
is
on them, aren't
also
they?
staying put. I will do whatever it takes to help.
All these level 29. Did I not hit my focus then? I lost a fat finger and not hit my focus.
Catch him up. Stay alert.
You can't escape this.
Target locked.
The more you play this, the less you like it. Might not be for you, man. It's fine not to like games.
Personal status team.
Oh no.
Such is
Actually, I
the
think
will of nature.
I need to find the extra part for this one, don't I? Is the one I need to find the extra part for? Yeah. We need to find the component part, don't we? If it's the one I think it is, it's... Yeah. End of the day. If you are not enjoying it, it's totally understandable, man. Everything's not for everybody, easy. This is definitely a bit more of a, Now, if you're coming from, I don't know, like your woo-woos and stuff like that, you might find it a little bit slower. It might not be for you. The systems might not be for you. The combat might not be for you. You know, you might not be coming from those games. You might be coming from Arknights and still have issues with it. It's, you know. It's, you know, not every game is, for us all, is it? What specifically is, that you're not enjoying? Just out of curiosity. Not trying to sell it to you, I'm just curious. Because, like, obviously, like, I've been really enjoying the game, so I'm really curious to see when people are not having fun with it, what specifically are the things that are, like, turning them off. I think it's kind of interesting. Welcome to the stream as well. I just sprinkle plenty of Terra lore and references throughout the notes you find throughout the game. Yeah. Yeah, I do plan on going through a lot of...
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why?
The notes and paperwork and stuff. I can complain if you want. Hey, yo, go ahead. I genuinely am curious to see the parts of the game people don't like, right? You know, because like say for me, as I said before, I think initially the tutorials I do think a little bit problematic, and I think the initial introduction story-wise to the game isn't as impactful and interesting as Arknights either. You know. It does feel like lots of tutorials and the game trying to introduce you to systems at the start, which I do think is necessary, but it still doesn't change the fact that it's a long haul, isn't it? I'll come back to you. Find it really boring. Combat is dull, writing is bad, and the gacha looks like one of the worst I've seen. So you just don't like the game, then, yeah? Alright, yeah. Respect him, man. What about the gacha don't you like?
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why?
As well.
Can it be some
Curious.
form of energy-based repulsion?
I'm enjoying the exploration factor in combat. I think for me, I like the combat, right? I think the exploration, I think they nailed. Oh, I fucking love the exploration in this game. But again, I think I see it through the nostalgic lens, like a little bit as well. You know what I mean?
Excellent.
Exploration view feel kind of, I've never played Celebrate. It feels to me, it feels like a little bit like old school PS3, PS2 era of adventure platforming kind of a feel. That's what I'll get from it.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
So that's the sort of things I find satisfying, you know? Like, saw that up there. I have to kind of, you know, it's a little bit of work. Again, it's that friction. I like the friction though, you know what I mean?
Something like
I'll leave that side to you.
How rough.
Target locked. Fire.
It's not going to be for everybody though. It's not going to be for everybody. You know what I mean?
I'm in the flow.
Focus on the battle. I shall provide cover and fire.
I think the tutorial story and backloaded, but income are hurting my experience a lot. Also, I feel like the fodder enemies do not work in Endfield. They're more, they need to more focus on more methodical enemies.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah, I can see that angle. I can definitely see that angle. I definitely agree with like the back-loaded pulls and stuff. You know, we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, I think that's a totally fair critique, right? I mean, we know why they've done that. They want to try and get people to spend early on, don't they? No, fair. And the reason, like, I want to get this because obviously, when it comes to making some, because I'm not going to make my views on the game just yet, like, because obviously I've spoke about my views on the betas and stuff. I want to get deeper into the game, in regards to my future impressions type videos on, but I am curious to see what other people think as well. Oh shit, who might not be so positive, having such a positive experience. And hey, you know, I might have a less positive experience myself. But, you know, that's... Are you kidding me? Why don't you jump, bitch? That's sort of the context I want to add to those videos and discussions as well. I'm not able to jump there. Okay. That's a bit odd. Brother, what are you doing? That was weird then. It's like it was clipping or something. It's just like cancelling my jump. I really like Ember's gameplay because it adds the extra element of watching enemies and trying to... Yeah. I don't know if I vibe with Ember's gameplay, but I do like that element of it. I think maybe I should put more time into it, if I'm honest. I really do. Bitch. Do I just need to launch off that to get that? Lack of currency. This is the start of the game where they throw it at you, and even then barely have enough for a temple. I dread to think what it's going to be like when the new unlocks dry up. I think it's just that it's a bit backloading this, because apparently we're supposed to, according to CN, I don't know how true it is, get 393 pulls in total and 250 limited. Now, I don't know if that's correct. Do you know what I mean? But can I actually get that jumping? I think I can, can't I? I'm just messing it up. I'll come back in a sec. Hot take, but I kind of like the backloaded idea of pulls. It makes me feel like I'm playing the endgame just... Okay. I think... like, there's a part of me, right? I don't believe you, but this is kind of the copium. Ooh, Hypergryph for a really, really nice company to us. We know why it's backloaded. It's to try and encourage people to start spending at the start. Because once you've got somebody spends the first bit of money, they're more likely to continue spending, right? Just be honest with what it is. And then there's that part of me is like, what if it's to try and encourage the idea of not building pity? But I don't think it's that. I just think it's a funny thing to think about. But I don't mind too much. I suppose I don't mind so much because at the minute I'm kind of in the mindset of like, I don't know whether I'm going to be pulling on the 3 opening banners anyway. Do you know? So yeah. I think I am going to stash some stuff actually. You know these local depots, can I only access these locally? Can I not access them from the actual the main hub? I think less backloaded and yeah, I'd prefer that. I would prefer that personally. Just so you're getting consistent flow. So it does feel like they are a little bit slow at the start. And that's fair. I don't think it's as bad as some people are making out, but I do think they're a little bit slow. Pulls are backloading like in Arknights where you get more weekly pulls after you're able to clear more annihilations to max out the cap.
Like a flash, it struck.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr.
If you see it backloaded, bro, I'm not seeing a lot of pulls right now. I don't know. Like, for me, do you know what I think it is as well? A little bit. I think I'm probably coming from a little bit of a spoilt experience from Chaos Hero Nightmare as well, because that's like the most recent new gacha game I've started, and that was a game because of for certain reasons as well that you're just getting fucking so many pulls, you know. So maybe it feels a lot less, but at the same time, I think it can maybe be a little bit but then again, it's not affecting me too much at the minute because I'm not really bothered about pulling on any banners.
Danger.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you.
I shall sweep the rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, literally from a game sense, right? There is kind of no reason to pull. It's like that early in the game. You almost don't even really need to worry about actual like team synergy or anything yet. I don't think. Definitely does help, right, bro?
Target locked.
Victory electrified.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
No hardship will stop us. Violence is never our objective.
Early shatter combos nice too with Alish, Chen, Enmin, and Acela. When you need them slotted on the correct order, your combo skill queue up correctly, and times when you need them to delay them. I haven't felt the need to pull so far. The amount of pulls you get is part of the progression system for a lot of people. You get a lot less, you can feel like you're not progressing with church. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, a lot of people do feel like that, right? A lot of people do feel like it's just, like, even though it's something I don't agree to, things like pity build up, a lot of people see that as part of the experience, right? And just because it's, in my opinion, it's a part of an experience that can be a negative outcome for you, it doesn't stop it being part of the experience for people, does it? It's just, you know what I mean? So, like, even when I say, like, you know, I do think, like, you know, PT carryover is this pseudo safety net. I don't think it's wrong, but it also doesn't take away from the fact that some people appreciate that part of gacha games, right? It's, so that's why not every gacha game is going to be for everybody when they're doing things differently, are they? CZN gave you like 300 pulls in the release patch and 10 every week for the, yeah, it was fucking for the Korean cook, you know. All the other numbers in the factory go up fast enough that I barely ever check out my original number. I think it was more like 400. Was it around? That was it. Yeah, CZN is an outlier. Like, it was it felt like, you know, you had so many pulls. You'd pull on a banner, you'd go through the banner, get the character, and it was just like, oh, straight away, I've still got enough to do fucking another banner again. It was actually kind of crazy. Thank you, Owen. Right. Owen the man. The Chad. $50-50 guarantees sort of robs you of your sense of safety. It's just like, you know, like when Pity was brought in and things like that. Like, Pity specifically, I do think was definitely a system that was obviously designed with potentially like the consumer in mind, not to let things run a bit too rampant. But I definitely do think like carryovers into guarantees and stuff. I'm not saying, again, it can be definitely used for your advantage, right? You know, and especially if you are the type of person who is willing to just spurge on banners. There's a benefit to it, right? There's definitely a benefit to it. But I also think it encourages that, you know, because you're like, oh, the risk's low. And when we believe risk's low, whether true or artificially, we take more risks, don't we? Especially if you think the reward's going to be greater. The thing is, though, didn't CZN do a good amount of money on launch, though? Didn't, like, the first month or so, they made, like, 28 million? I think they actually did alright, didn't they? I mean, he made a lot, but not that much. Well, yeah, probably without that, probably might have made more, right? Then again, there's that argument. Would it have made more if they hadn't done all that? Or did it make more because I think there is a lot of people in gaming, if they like a game, they'll spend. But I also think there's people, if they like a game, and probably willing to spend, but then they see, like, positive moves from developers, they're more likely to be like, okay, I don't mind supporting this. Do you know what I mean? Because I'll get like that. I'll get like that. You know, like sometimes when I buy certain games in early access, I'll buy a game, I'll start playing it, and I'm like, oh shit, this is really good. Let me go buy that supporter pack that's really got fuck all in it, but it's like $8.99 or something. You know?
We truly appreciate every... It won't budge. Its power is out. According to the design plans, this gate is powered
I think goodwill can help a lot, can't it, for some people?
We should look around.
Since when did you get your
I'm a picky
hands on
person, not pulling any 3 banners coming up, and who knows when I'll eventually pull. So this system is perfect for me, who's easy, look, he's bottom 25%. Yeah. Well, again, this is the kind of perfect system. I said this to Neo, and obviously I know Neo's a demon, for you guys who don't know. He's kind of over gachas in general. But I said, as somebody who is a little bit more picky with his pulls and hates the 50-50, even though there's a 50-50 in this game, I think because of the more deliberate way you should be pulling in these. I think it's a better system for people like that, who are probably a little bit more frugal with the pulling and probably smart with the pulling as well, like in being like, right, who do I really want? I'm willing to skip these 2 banners for the one I really want. I think this is a great system for those kind of people. Now, it's not the kind of great system for the person who wants everybody and wants to pull right now, and doesn't want to spend a penny as well. But and then again, no gacha system is right. You're always going to miss out. You're going to either miss out on a character or, you know.
Look at these. Why would the breakers sabotage the generators? The gate can be controlled from the inside.
I'm trying to pull for gameplay reason if it suits my playstyle, then I pull. See, like, I definitely do pull on waifu like if I like the look of a character, like the way I look at it, there's like 3 components for me in determining how strong I want to pull on a character, right? Visually, how they look, right? And then fun factor and meta as well, right? If they actually, one, how useful are they going to be to a potential team I've already got for being the last slot in the last piece of the puzzle. And then there's like, and when I talk about fun, it's like some characters are not as strong as others, right? But they just feel good to play. Do you know what I mean? You know, like there's a lot of people complaining about Last Right, saying she's a bit clunky. You know, some characters are just fun to play, aren't they? Like in this game, I think lift, like the lift mechanic and doing stuff around lifting. It's just fun. It's satisfying to lift units and crush and all that sort of stuff. It just feels good. Do you know what I mean? It's like when I think to like Wuthering Waves, like for me, a character I used to have a blast playing was Jinsei. She wasn't anything complicated at all, but she was just satisfying for me to use. You know, like Beyblade, Camellia and stuff like that. And it was nothing about how strong they were, even though, like, you know, Jinsei when she came out was like strong. It was more just like, this is fun. This is fun, this is. Hate isn't a strong enough word for how I feel about the 50-50 system. I like to super fun and not even strong. Yeah.
They directed their attacks on key targets, and they acted.
I think we still could have made that jump, I do. But yeah, that's what I take into consideration. And usually the meta part of it is the last bit. You know, because genuinely, if I start to get into a gacha game that really feels like I'm having to pull specific units to do stuff, I tend to not be that bothered about engaging with the end game anyway. Because usually it's down to a timer, right? And I'm not like, oh, I have to get this unit to clear the end game. If the end game feels arbitrarily difficult because it's, okay, I'm fighting the timer, I'm happy to stop engaging with it. And do other stuff in the game. That doesn't require me having the most meta team.
Enfielders.
I wonder if the next time Pixie's Limbus this week will get scammed again. I know, man. I do. I need to get back on Warframe as well, man.
Got us out safely.
Eliminated the blight. Well, I've heard about Endfield.
Honestly, I find all the great sword users clunky to use, but from what I've heard, Last Right doesn't even longer animation wind up. So I haven't even used it, so I don't know.
Yeah, but we didn't run into many survivors.
Wouldn't have been so bad if I didn't ever lose. Oh, to be fair, you did have bad luck, man. You did have bad luck. I've heard, though, if you come to the Endfield side, you'll win all your 50-50s.
Too pretty. The crewmates told us that some escaped to the infrastation, while others were probably trapped in the underground areas.
Underground?
Yeah, like, well, what I'm hoping for, Vez, is because obviously Arknights has genuinely difficult content that's not tied to timings. It's just genuinely hard content. I hope they have difficult content as well. And even if it's not like one-shot type content, but like heavily mechanically based, whether that's enemy mechanics and stage mechanics as well. You know, say like you're fighting a boss, but the stage actually having mechanics as well, akin to like MMO kind of stuff, like, you know what I mean? I'd really enjoy that, I would. So it's not just purely about reaction times, it's about like planning and interacting with the stage mechanics and stuff as well. I only won 2 50-50s and we were playing for 1.5 years. Damn. The only one who likes playing Emma. No, a few people have actually said they like playing Emma, actually.
That would definitely help us a lot. We'll be right behind your team and search the areas you've passed through. Try to stay on guard. The road ahead isn't easy.
The crates, man.
Orbiter attack trajectory offset detected. I may need to initiate troubleshooting.
Is it I'll make kebab now. And chaps. I'll drop it, pigs. I'll drop it. Shit. I remember struggling to get 100 faces for the first time. That's only first. I was joking that pigs kill Black Beacon. Sorry, it's not a joke, that's a pure fact. Alright, let's stick some on a second, chat. Is there anything interesting to check out? While I just eat me food. Eat me food, chat. Anybody got anything interesting in React Smash or anything? Oh no. Where? Oh, Maggie's playing Endfield. What's this? I will no longer be a Kuro bird. Fuck the free pools, new area, story, characters, optimizations, and skins. One event that isn't focused on non-spenders for a predatory game is predatory as fuck. Wuthering Waves is doomed, so fuck the Wuthering Waves. Kuro Games is becoming the second coming of the Antichrist every single day. And lastly, a special fuck you to Solon because you are greedy and stupid. Real conversation now. In all seriousness, I will lock in for once and drop the asshole inflated way that I portray myself as online. Can we be adults now, or do I have to pretend to hate Gacha game to grift online? I hope you people understand that the space is awful, not just because of toxic positivity, but because of toxic negativity. Well, duh. It's really easy to be psychotic and just say what the public wants to hear instead of voicing my opinions. All I have to do is read the most agreed takes and regurgitate that. Authenticity exists for a reason. Not everybody likes the same things I enjoy myself. Some of the people who follow me are sub to me to hate. Are subbed to me hate. And that's fine, okay. The story focuses more on the MC and less on other characters. Bad. Talking about the story again. Fucking essay, bro. A fucking essay. Less on other characters. Bad to people who like said characters. Not bad for the people that like the epic story narrative of the hero's journey. Is it really that epic? Subjective. Not bad for the people that like the epic narrative of the hero's journey. Cheeser is just a speck on Rover's journey from 1.0 to 5.0. This is how I and many others see the story. Rover's story. The game has spending event that focuses on whoever spends money to get aim of Luke to also get a standard weapon to another character as a freebie. Bad to free-to-play players who spend nothing and contribute nothing to the game's revenue. Good for who is spending money to have something back. I disagree with this sentiment. I do. You know, this idea that, I don't know if he's saying that or he's being a bit facetious here. I don't think people who are free to play contribute nothing to the game's revenue, personally. I think there's something to be said about word of mouth, and I think free to play players tend to be a big factor in that, right? Whether that's being involved in streams, being involved in communities, being involved in surveys, being involved in spreading the word, telling the friends about a game. I know that's something that's majorly overlooked sometimes in people's like thought process when it comes to like what people give to a game. I think, you know, there's been plenty of games that I've told people about that they've started playing over the years. Like, and I'm not a big creator. Do you know what I mean? And there's a reason why logging events and retention is so important, because one day those free-to-play players, they might be free-to-play for a long time, they can become spenders as well, right? So free-to-play players do have they are important, right? I do think they're important. But I suppose, you know, there's levels to it, but I do. Good for those, good for who is spending money to have something back. If players cannot understand the meaning of nuance, then speech will never happen, and debates of different POVs will never happen. That's kind of funny when it comes to women. I should be able to like my David vs. Goliath, JoJo's Part 1, Odyssey story without being told I'm glazing a gacha company. Yeah? Okay. When I say I like Rover's story and I don't care about other pixels, I mean it. He's a protagonist. I do think I saw a little bit of his story video, though. I do think he was taking an antagonistic stance towards the people who had a different opinion. You know, it was kind of pictures of Hoyo storytelling versus a Kuro storytelling, rather than versus subjective narrative viewpoints and just storytelling in general, right? I understand people hate solo leveling trope, which is Gen Z manhwa version of an epic story, but they are good. I don't think that's true either. I think the problem is there's nothing wrong with power fantasy stories, right? The problem when you put it into a live service is it can become boring, right? Having a one and done story of a character that to center of the universe, let's say, they're becoming increasingly more and more powerful. They are the MC and they clap everything before them, right? There's nothing wrong with that. And there's not inherently anything wrong with it being in a live service game. It's just it becomes, okay, all right, we're going to do the thing again. All right, yeah, we're doing the thing again. It's just it becomes a little bit predictable, doesn't it, in a live service game? When you're 5 years into doing the same thing over and over again. I think even if you do like Mary Sue's and power fantasies, I think after a few years, you're like, okay, you know? This guy also amped Saints called to harass that guy who, oh, did he? Okay. So I don't know too much about Blazion. My only interaction with Blazion is when he reacted to my second follow-up video. And I think there was in parts of that it was at least fair. Well, he did at least attempt to hear me out, and I appreciated that, because obviously, you know, I was getting shit on a lot then. But I don't really know him that well. I've seen a couple of his other videos, and he does come across as an... it seems like he wants to be seen as a little bit antagonistic, if that makes sense. A lot of the Wither space is like that in full stop, right? I think people have saw the success of people like Saint and Tectone. And I'm not trying to say they want to be mini Tectones. You know? I'm just seeing multiple CCs. Yeah. We spoke about this earlier with Legions, actually, Reldon. We spoke about this earlier. Talking about having been harassed by parts of the Wither community being super toxic now about Endfield, and it's just like, oh, we're just realising that now, you know? I should be able to be okay with a decent deal for people who spent like me to get something more. Saying it's not good because it's not for free to plays. When have you actually thanked this company for actually listening to you? Have you thanked for the combat, the time invested, or anything you have done without spending 1 single cent on the game? We spoke about this earlier, right? I said we do sometimes have to stop looking at gacha games' quality through their free-to-play friendliness. It's important. They need to be fair. But at the same time, they do have to make money, right? And I think it is fair sometimes to potentially look at things sometimes as, how good does this game service you as a low spender? Can you spend a tenner a month and get a really good experience out of this game, you know? Rather than like looking at it in a whale scenario. I think the reason is, for me, why Wuthering Waves is going to catch a lot of flack over the spending event. Is it because Wither itself, it's the community around it, and that community will see the game catching flack in their ears, because a lot of the Wuthering Waves community espouse this rhetoric, if you will, of Hoyo terrible, Hoyo spending event, worst in the world, it's terrible, it's disgusting. And then I think people are expecting, okay, I want the same energy, you know? I want the same energy kind of thing. And I think that's fair to expect. If you're going to shit on a company for doing something in a game, and then the game you have been bigging up for not being like that game does the same thing, I think it's only fair for your audience to expect you to turn around and go, yeah, this is shit. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a spending event. Okay, we can't really differentiate in that regard now, right? I still have issues with this company, but we can't separate them. They're doing the same shit. They're doing the same shit, right? And then to go into arguments of, would you not expect them to follow the market leader? It's like, all right, that's a fair point to say. They don't have to, because they're making loads of money anyway. But let's say they do, then we can't prop them up. We can't put them on a pedestal and say, look how amazing they are now, because they're doing the same thing, aren't they? They're doing the same thing. So yeah. And I make arguments about Hoyo is for a reason. It's from subconscious. I think it's saying subconscious, yeah. Subconscient? I would be pissed. Am I reading that wrong? Am I stupid? I would be pissed if a company that doesn't do what I want or doesn't listen to me only cared about money. Oh shit, that's what Hoyoverse does. Kuro Games, the development of things of this game had its ups and downs, but have you forgotten its attempts to please a player base? Keep in mind, the characters you are focusing on the most, their kits and their gameplay, and even weapons, are only here because a company listened to a survey, the community, answered in 2.0 about different weapons and the ones we pull for, with example given as Jian and his lance instead of a broadblade. I understand when things don't go the way you like, you must want to vent and complain about the things you might dislike about the game, but one man's trash is another man's treasure. I might myself dislike stories that focus on the characters of the world instead of the MC. Why not both? Why not both? That's what I'd say. Does it mean I should guilt trip an entire community to think the same way I think? That's unreasonable. To silence others and end up debates by just calling others as shills or glazes is just stupid as fuck. It leads nowhere other than just divide. So how can we approach people that don't want to have nuanced debates with us? We don't. Debate ends when you kill nuance and are unable to hear someone else's point of view. So as a gacha community, and for the people who are haters that come see my posts, we should do better. Unfortunately, I have no faith in nobody. Until change starts happening, I will not take anything seriously and be an asshole on 15 to 25 minute videos while farming doom posts and tribalism like any other CC. Okay. I don't understand the post, son. He's basically saying, people are toxic, tribalism's bad, let people like what they want. I'm going to keep farming it because nothing's changing. Be the change you want to see in the world, I guess, right? Otherwise, I'd say don't talk about it. Really. Best thing to say, you know. I just think this is like the what's the statement? What is it? The chicken's coming home to roost? Is that what the statement is? Whatever it is, right? You know, this is a year and a half of, and I'm not blaming Blazion for this now, I'm talking generally the community, CCs, the space of creating an oppositional space of this versus this, and everything else sucks because this doesn't do this, and this is better in this way because of this. And then when the things start to fall into place, this thing that you have been espousing positively starts to do all the things that the thing that you've been shitting on, and shitting on the people who enjoy it and try and defend their point of view, comes on to roost. Now it's like, we shouldn't do this anymore, right? It's like I said, I think when we start to see some genuine quality competitors to Wuthering Waves outside of Huyo, because it's easy to say Huyo bad. I think I said this a while back, we'll start to see a shift in how people approach things. Do you know what I mean? Of it, oh, can we stop all this toxicity and can we just, you know, can we just start enjoying stuff? And I'm not defending Huyo, the Huyo community. We all know they've done bad things, right? But it feels like for a long time, it's been the poking stick of the entire space to shit on them because Huyo bad. And it feels like we're doing some mental gymnastics nowadays. And I'm not accusing Blazion of these specific things. It's just his post has, you know, made me think about it here. Again, I've only had a slight interaction with Blazion, and I appreciate his reaction to my video. I think he was fair. I haven't seen the reaction to the first video, which I think was probably less fair, but I also agree my first video was poorly made, so I don't really mind, right? I don't really mind. I'm not offended by it at all. I just think it goes back to that tweet we saw from Legions, right? Of him complaining about people coming in and doing posts in Endfield. It's like, well, this is what the space has become, and people like me and other people have been trying to tell people that it's been like this for quite a while now, and it's just been a thing that's been refuted. I feel like now with the Civil War over the 3.0 story and Endfield and people who are in the Wibber space actually finding that, oh, wait, Enfield's kind of a good game, they're starting to see now these more nasty remnants of the community are coming up to bite them, kind of thing, you know what I mean? Difference with the story complaints now is that there's enough people complaining that others, yeah, like, you got to mark, fuck, I probably won't be able to find it now. Like, who remembers when I was on holiday, and I think before that, I literally made videos talking about it, right? Shit, man. I don't even remember what the video was called. Let's try Wuthering Waves MC. This is me talking about Bell. Here we go. 7 months ago. Rover is one of the most boring MCs in Gacha gaming. This is when I was still making regular Wuthering Waves content, right? People weren't happy about this video. Now, the like ratio is not too bad, but this video didn't do massive numbers, right? I think this would have been a lot bigger if it had got out to the rest of the community. You know what I mean? A lot of people didn't like this. Do you know what I mean? And it's a thing I've been thinking about for a long time. It's not new, but I think you're right, because more people are talking about it now, specifically JP and stuff. I think people are starting to realise, actually, maybe there's a problem. And I think Chisa was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back, because a lot of people liked Chisa, didn't they? And they really thought she was leading into something bigger in 3.0. and then she got washed away with a statement. And I think that is where people was like, shit, this is kind of what happens in this game. Characters come in, they're really awesome sometimes. You think, oh shit, we're going to have some cool stuff happen. And then it peters out to nothing, doesn't it? I think it was like the biggest example for a lot of people of it happening, wasn't it? And it really pissed them off. I think that's why people are having the conversations about it now. Sorry, I'm just eating a sec, guys. I do apologise. Have I got anything more to watch later? That's what she said. It's not a scale video. It's a scale video.
To Endfield's monetization and gacha system. So let me clear out once for all, I hope. First of all, I invite you to watch this video where I explain the gacha system in Endfield. It's a video from the last closed beta, but overall is the same, with 2 more additions in the actual live server. Weapon banners will last for 3 banners instead of 1, and when you do 30 pulls in the character retap banner, you will get a 10 special pull from that banner. And this mechanic only works 1 time per retap banner. So if you do 60 pulls...
Let me just clarify something as well. I do want more characters in Wuthering Waves to get screen time, separate from the Rover, right? I think the Rover as a plot device is interesting. Like what the Rover potentially can bring to the world, what the Rover was, all that sort of stuff I think is interesting. I just think the character of the Rover, for me, I find the Rover uninteresting. Right, and I understand it's a gacha game. Characters have to come and go. It's less of the fact that I'd like to see them return and interjected into the story when it feels natural, rather than being ham-fisted around banners. But you understand, banners have to be sold, right? But I think I think they are, and that's what it is for me. Again, I think they're an interesting plot device. It's kind of like the Endmin at the moment. The Endmin seems like an interesting plot device. So far, not exactly an interesting character. Hopefully it changes, right? And we get some character development and they become more than just an emoting responder to the Perlica and the other characters. It somewhat feels similar at the moment, you know what I mean? But maybe I'm silly. There's somewhere of me where it's like, with how Arknights has been handled so far where I'm at in the story, I'm hopeful that they're going to be able to work on it, you know what I mean?
So you cannot get the 20 pulls back, it's only for the first 30. And these 10 pulls are calculated separately from the normal PT. They will not affect in any way your PT count. Doesn't matter if it's the 80 pulls PT or 120 pulls PT. In other words, the 10 pulls won't increase your PT nor decrease your PT count. And your PT count won't affect this 10 pulls drop rate. It's a very good feature to allow you to test your luck. And even if you don't get a 6-star, you can still get a good amount of Arsenal tickets. Talking about Arsenal tickets, the weapon banner features a very high drop rate for 6-star weapons. This is 5 times higher than the typical 0.7 or 0.8 from other games. Combined with a 40 pulls guarantee for a 6-star weapon and 80 pulls guarantee for the retap weapon, the system offers a high predictability and efficiency for those who manage their Arsenal tickets wisely. Another point I want to talk about is the beginner banner. Unlike the typical beginner banner from other games, you don't have to use your premium currency to pull. It is mandatory and free, fully provided by story progression. Within the first 2 or 3 hours of gameplay, you can get all 40 free pulls. It guarantees not only a random 6-star operator, but also a 6-star weapon selector, ensuring every player starts with a high-performance foundation without any initial investment. And talking about investment, I need to talk about the Battle Pass. A lot of people are still confused about it. So, it has 3 tiers of rewards: free, originometry, and paid. Of course, the paid tier requires some money, and in my opinion is very worth, but the originometry tiers is totally free. Okay, it uses a premium paid currency, the originometry, but you can get those from in-game rewards as well. The cost of this tier is 29, but it will return 32 back upon completion of the Battle Pass. This allows players to effectively infinity review their subscription using only the rewards from the previous Battle Pass, granting continuous access and to a lot of rewards. Also, the PT system people complain about.
It's not even that it gives you infinite. Over time, you'll slowly start to gain more originometry as well, won't you? Because you'll end up with 3 spare every time. So yeah, personally, sorry, I'm eating. I do apologise. I am probably going to just buy the battle pass every month and just stack that originometry personally, because I think it's a really good deal. This battle pass is not just because of the originometry, other stuff in the past as well. The two weapons as well, and hopefully that'll continue how it has in the start, where it'll be some sort of good, replacement for the SIG weapon of a character on one of those banners that you might be going for.
In Endfield, the heart PT count is significantly lower than other games of the same genre. It's 120 pulls for a 100% guaranteed up, compared to the industry norm of 160 or 180. While the 120 pulls PT is fixed per banner, so doesn't carry over banners, the 80 pulls PT still carries. If you plan your pulls ahead of time, the overall number of pulls required to obtain limited characters is lower than other games. And the weapon system is also very effectively cheaper. Players are no longer required to allocate separate resources to pull for weapons, since you can gain arsenal tickets by pulling for characters. Unlike in other games, where you needed to split the currency to pull for characters and weapons, in Endfield you get arsenal tickets as a byproduct.
I can see Keo's already been wailing, right? Because that's a new animation. We know he wailed in the beta. Bro's been wailing again.
When pulling for characters. This system rewards players who manage the synergy between character and
he would have had his rebate as well, though, wouldn't he?
Now about the monetization in Endfield. So talking for spenders. The cost per pull in Endfield is lower respect to competitors. Instead of the $1.98 per pull, in Endfield it costs $1.93 by buying the highest tier of premium currency. And if you want to pull for weapon, by directly spending money, it is also cheaper. By purchasing arsenal tickets packs, or other packs containing arsenal tickets, the average price of signature weapon is always lower than average $100 per signature weapon in other games.
I ain't seen it actually happen, but I've heard it's a thing.
Duplicates provide a relatively modest power increase. The optimal and most cost-effective setup is 0+1, which is significantly cheaper than equivalent setup in competitor games. And most important, from calculation of the last closed beta test, and from the official livestream, players can obtain a very high number of free pulls in the version 1.0. The total pulls is estimated to be around 400 pulls, around 150 pulls for standard banners, and 200.
So, that news I got then, because if it's coming from Keo, that gives it a little bit more weight behind it for me. Because we spoke about this the other day, of 250 pulls. We might actually have to make a video talking about all this. And talking about the potential, backload of it and stuff. Because I think there's fair criticisms. Because, some people want the front load spread out, backloaded,
50 for limited banner. And by pulling
for
the
200 million losses
you get roughly 150 pulls in arsenal tickets, which can grant you almost 2 signature weapons. And that's all I wanted to say. Hope this video cleared your doubts. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG.
Yeah, chat, can we watch this? Can we watch this, please, while I eat? The Fable gameplay overview from Xbox Developer Direct. Fable looks good. Chat, Fable looks fucking good, man. I am actually stoked for this game now. I've never played a Fable game in my life. This looks fucking good, man.
Couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only...
Lads, are we taking over the gaming space? I think the Brits are coming back. Are we about to colonise gaming, chat? Are we doing... Are the Redcoats coming? Guys, we're taking over the VA space. Gacha games. British VAs. You know what I mean? I think we're here to colonise your favourite game.
Be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger.
The environmental design though, chat. It looks good, right? It looks really good.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion...
Neo, do you know Thingy from the IG crowds in this? I forgot his name. You know, the dude with the glasses. He's in this. I think he plays a giant, doesn't he?
It's truly open world. For the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game.
It's Fable. It's Fable, casual. Wait, is this the same Albion? No, it's not the same Albion. I know what you're on about. No, it's not the same.
As you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars, so the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game play...
Yeah, I heard. I don't know, because I've never played Fable. Did how you act in the game determine things like facial features and stuff over time as you grew in the game?
With a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us
don't the combat look good? Combat looks good, doesn't it?
Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle.
Feels almost
against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike.
You know?
Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies.
That's cool.
And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
Look at this environmental design now. This environmental design is gorgeous. Like, it's gorgeous. It looks so natural and immersive. And like the enemy design and the animations to boot. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a good time, man. This looks like it's going to be a real good time, this does.
Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
I'm we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me,
we don't know yet. We don't know yet, Neo, but they did say that they wanted to create like an Arknights universe, and there was more games apparently coming in the Arknight space. So we got to brainstorming, was like, potentially, are we going to maybe see some like side project box price games there, maybe, you know?
what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game, too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
I'm going to smash the back doors in, lads.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business.
Let's kick everybody out. Socialism, baby. We'll take it all over.
In Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids.
Well, look at me.
Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get
Bet. I want to try that. There's so many games say that bullshit, yeah, and it rarely comes true. I'm interested to see if that's actually a real thing.
up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
Holy shit, bro.
But what's even cooler is that you can
Looks
talk
like these
to
guys have
every
been
single
looking
one.
at Red Dead Redemption, man.
Spend some leisure time on hobbies,
The
then go
pacing
home
in
to bed.
animation.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different
Everyone's
ways.
voiced.
Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Dude, her hair
Maybe
looks
the
brilliant,
bed they
doesn't it?
sleep in is in a house you own, because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street.
The ambient lighting
Because you
fucking
evicted them.
good.
All right.
Oh, we can.
Oh, it's
We can make the village homeless. Oh, that's it, man. We're becoming a tyrant. We're becoming a tyrant, guys. That's it. People's tithe is due.
You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're Welsh.
You're a legend. Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive.
Man, look at this
Now that's an
fucking
era right
environmental
there.
design.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we
Inside
have a
the flame
slightly
round is
different
bloody
take on
ugly.
it.
No,
For
that's
us,
fucked up.
morality isn't black and white.
Okay,
There
I'm
are
interested in
lots of
this.
grey
How
areas.
deep is it?
And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them. They'll love
Okay.
you or hate you for the choices you make.
Okay, hopefully this is actually quite impactful.
And they will always.
It's just that Is it true? Right? Again, bet. I'm going to be following the NPCs around to see if they actually fucking do that, right? Are my decisions truly going to be impactful? Are people truly going to remember me?
You know, tell you why. Although
it looks
usually
amazing,
from a
though.
safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, Your Choices Change the World. Let's give you an example.
Man, that's original.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether
You heard
to
this
kill
speech
him
so
or
many
to
times for a
spare him.
decade. Yeah.
If you
yeah.
kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a
Does it
lot of the
begin to
villagers
rot?
think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for
It does look impressive, though, right? It does look impressive. Obviously, this is a lot of dev speak, right? Which we all know. They're all fucking guilty of it, but it looks fucking good, man.
beautiful,
Does look really good.
immersive, open-world experiences.
I wonder if those two women are actually doing any work there.
Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him.
He's voicing it
and
as
ultimately
well.
It will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside.
What is his name now? What is it? Is it Moss? I can't remember. Wait, him. Fairbairn Games keeps score within reason. I like deep systems over having a ton of shallow ones. That's fair. That's fair. That's what I say. I hope like the systems are talking about, they actually go into them properly. Like, you know, the like things like the relationship stuff and all that. Oh, and even the job stuff. I'm like, you know, I want to see that actually like have something to it. Otherwise, it's just like, you know. Is Moss accusing women of not doing anything? Is he saying you think women are useless? I can't believe a pig should say such a thing. Richard Adiwadi. Something like that, yeah. I agree. Easy. Same. As somebody who doesn't have an Xbox anymore, just having Xbox Game Pass and being able to get all my games through Xbox Game Pass on PC, it's fucking brilliant, man. You know, lots of things to criticize about Microsoft and Xbox and that, right? But like, I've always been a big fan of Game Pass.
Intruders, listen up. This is my turf. I've prepared some serious hell for all of you. Furnished with my...
I think the combat looks brilliant though, right? Am I tripping when it makes me think of Witcher a little bit with the combat? A little bit. It seems a little bit more heavy and slower than the Witcher, but it just kind of like, I don't know if it's the animations or what.
Messing up my place. Incineration awaits.
What was that? These emotes look rather familiar. Don't they remind you of Tata?
Get a load of this guy.
The creator does leave a rather
I think
obvious
I need to snip that for that emote. For Chen. No one's talking shit. Get a load of this guy.
I don't think the map is gonna help anymore.
Let's just walk around this place. We'll find a way. The blight has blocked this path.
Try Vampire. But I like Vampire, I do.
Good. We should look for another way.
Getting absolutely clapped by that fire dude there through my animations.
Lydia Vaughn's voice? It doesn't match with what I had in mind. Be gentle, Mr. Dolly!
Direction set.
I shall speak direct.
I swear, dude. I hit my focus and I didn't get it. Oh man, I'm getting hit hard there. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
I was not paying attention to my health. Now it's just running a little bit, man. It's itching. Yeah, we nearly got clapped there, lads. We nearly got clapped. Chromatic liquids. Like my games, like I like my women. Pretty and simple. Yeah, it's on a Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Should have yelled at the healer to do the job. Damn, problem is that's me. I can get a little bit of healing from 12F actually.
I usually bottle them. Give life. Autumn, fall. It's probably looking at like
The blight flood clogged most of our paths.
September, October, maybe November.
That's the building we're trying to reach. But there's no way of us getting through that door.
Looks like we'll need Tata to run a few more scans. I think it's cooled down enough. Tata, are you alright?
It seems a little hesitant. The previous scan overheated Tata, and it might not hold up if we use it over and over again.
Where the heels? That's what I love doing. Someone just give me a mission and some big ass guns, point me in the right direction and go shoot. Yeah, there's something to be said about that, you know, that just simplistic, like, fucking shoot shit type. That's what I like shooters, man. You know what I mean? I love some, like, brainless action. Sometimes I do.
We can use it to amplify our signals. What is it, Administrator?
I felt when I touched that radio antenna at the... I felt it when I touched that radio antenna at the hub base.
So you're saying...
Perhaps we can connect Tata to the signal tower.
Enman, did you just remember something?
In fact, Tata means
Like you
dad in
did when you
Romanian.
were repairing stuff
Does this mean
earlier?
Ivana has daddy issues? Does it really?
Better understanding of originium circuitry compared to anyone else. Let's have faith in the Endman's judgment.
Good job it don't mean daddy, because
Signal tower from here.
it was starting to question things then.
Surface roads are blocked. Let's try our luck going through the underground path.
These drones, they won't blow us up, right? Here's our chance. Sterilize this area. Please help, Mr. Dolly.
Oh man, I keep getting tagged by that. These fucking flamethrowers are the bane of my existence, bro. I just can't seem to dodge. I see it coming. 1 litre tub of custom nail varnish powder, no UV required, plus blight-proof foundation and transparent film free. No, it's got big horns. Come out that from there.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be...
Where's that closest, Oh yeah, let's go. Get healed up quickly. Did they make the dodge window smaller, did they?
Team, make ready to continue our operations.
I don't really necessarily noticed, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're asking, do I feel? Sorry, my bad. I thought I read it as being dyslexic. I read that as how do I feel? I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely missing more dodges at the minute, but I don't know if that's just me timing things incorrectly. Do you know what I mean? I would say no. I wouldn't bet my life on that, you know what I mean? CBT1, it was tight. Like, it's hard to say from CBT2, but it's more forgiving than CBT1. Like, that was tight, you know what I mean? And the problem with the CBT one for me, it wasn't so much that it was tight. It just felt inconsistent. Okay, my skirt's pulled up there. Into a knickers.
We can head down here.
There's nothing here, is there? Do you feel just right? Oh, it is right now. Yeah, I don't think it personally necessarily needs any major tweaks. Actually, question, yeah. What do the rest of the chat think? People are playing it. How does the dodge feel to you guys? Not that we need to get down that whole what's it, but just in terms of how does it feel as it is now? Does it feel satisfying? Do you think it's tight enough? Do you think the window's too big, too small?
The area up ahead was used for original.
I think it's too forgiving.
Look, it's a trap, just like the movie.
I think it was because of the difference from CBT 1 to 2. I think, Sandra. I think people might have been a little bit maybe exaggerating just a little bit, because it was definitely a lot more punishing in 1. If they didn't make it smaller, it's still better than it was in the first CBT.
None of us look like Landbreakers.
Yeah, but my biggest thing was it just felt inconsistent. So I'm like, dude, I'm 100% sure I hit that as I was supposed to. Sometimes it worked. Sometimes it was just like, eh.
Why are you hiding?
You know what I mean? I don't know if it was like iframes not being there or the animation issue or what. It'd just be like, just inconsistent, and that made it feel unsatisfying.
We were still running our tests in the park when the alarm sounded.
Also, the dodge cancels your animation, so there's big downsides to dodging still.
Telling us to assemble here immediately.
I am glad that you still get to it doesn't interrupt your final strike, your basic attack chain as well. Because like before as well, it did feel like, fuck, I really should be tanking damage here. Which I know there was the argument there where that's where tanks had played their role. I argue that tanks would have benefited more. And again, I still think they've got value, right? I think they would have benefited more from the slowdown mechanic more than anything to do with the dodge, personally.
I guess the underground is safer for now. Yvonne was right.
Fabian and Eliza are also looking for you. They should be here soon enough.
They're here. The Security Bureau have never left us behind. If they're around, the others are likely safe too, right? This is great news.
You seem to believe in them.
As crewmates of the UWST, we treat the Security Bureau as the provider of security itself. Things always get better once the Bureau takes action. The Collinses have worked in the valley for 2 generations. Old man Collins even took part in
Bro, everybody's so handsome and attractive, right? Apart from fucking Big L.
You can relax a little. The Collinses will take you all to safety. We'll have to keep moving to carry out our mission.
So, Yvonne's the one who left all these crazy traps around.
And from what I'm seeing, they prove to be rather effective.
So, what's Operator Yvonne like in real life?
Park gate is closing. Park gate is closing. Park gate is closing. Safe safety now. Don't rush about. Wait patiently for rescue. The 20 bombs have been launched. Be careful and don't be collateral. The Tweety bomb, sorry.
Yvonne's someone with...
What should I do? People really worked hard for this. You look terrible. Having a problem. Does he? Well, I just found out that I left 3 key research data files behind. This place isn't safe. I'll retrieve it for you. Really, thank you so much. Those data files have been stored hard work. Yeah, okay. Let me find them for you. My name's Kit. I like Kit.
Back to where we left off. Yvonne's someone with quite a personality.
My horny ass could never work with Andre.
I definitely saw these lasers in a movie. Wow, these lasers can move. The elevator is over there.
Potentially could slow you down a little bit, I suppose, with the animations, right? I guess. You're like, min-maxing your speed and your rotations and stuff. Or your, completion, should I say, of your basic chain. Did I miss a chest? Oh shit, I need to go back.
Signal tower is undamaged. We can activate it straight away, but I don't know if Tata can pull it off in its current state.
Reliable amount.
Incredible! You did it! You're the best!
Oh, he's crying.
This overheating will burn through the chassis. We should call Yvonne.
Ardellia, is it you? Are you accompanying my prototype? Why is it signal in the park? I tried contacting it, but keep getting error messages.
Are you Yvonne? Help us! Tata isn't looking good at all.
What on Talos is a Tata? Tell me about the prototype.
It's getting hotter, and the readings of various modules are getting increasingly unstable. Mr. Andre furnished it with a large area arts unit. We linked the prototype to a signal tower, and then attempted a single blight scan for the entire place.
Yes, Kathy, my best time is a minute 4.
And
Well, it's not to finish.
Scanning with it is a terrible, terrible idea. Send me the usage logs. Ah, I knew it. It must be that big old livery. Old Vitalos. He wrote an overly simplistic access command for the large area arts unit. It acquired way too much unverified data without authorization. No wonder we're getting this problem. Blasted blightery.
Oh, solitaire.
I'll fix this first and settle the scores later.
I thought he was describing his prowess.
Excuses. Come find me at my lab quickly, and don't use that function again.
Got it. Is there anything we should look out for along the way?
Watch out for the Landbreakers along the way. And wait, aren't you even worried about me?
I might be concerned if you were somewhere else, but I thought the park is your territory.
Obviously. Don't be fooled by the breakers and their ridiculous posturing. They walked right into my trap. My welcoming party is en route. Keep your eyes peeled for a spectacle.
Took me a minute to finish. That I'd be forced to retire, dude.
That's Yvonne for you. What's this Mr. Yvonne like? I'm so confused.
You'll understand once you meet Yvonne face to face.
Let's go get this chest I missed. Where was he? Get me chest, man. Can't be saved on these chests, chat. Oh, there it is. That's a good one as well. Bloody 60 horrible in there, chat.
And the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
There's some one punch on type shit. I'm away from my blade.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that card to you. Catching up. Stay alive.
Problematic. Isn't it that I'm not targeting him?
Victory electrified.
Oh shit, I've done.
Target locked.
I didn't get my focus off again, did I? Oh. Dude, I'm getting claps. I'm too busy targeting. I need to get him off and break his rods. I don't know with my skills, man. Idiot. Oh, boys, I'm getting bitched out. I'm getting bitched out. You know what? Let's retreat and come back. Let me start by targeting Big Boy, because I think going after a flamethrower guy, because they're the bane of my existence. It caused me some issues.
Stay alert. This hostile
Excuse me. Time is it, chat?
R&R complete. Team, make
9:05. Fuck, man. I didn't even realise that was a time, you know. How long have I been live? I live around about 2-ish, didn't I?
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimates.
I shall sweep the rest.
Catching up. Stay alert.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, flamethrower is the bane of my existence, boys.
From the storms, it came.
Been live for 6 hours now. Oh, that's not too bad. I thought I'd been live longer than that then when I saw the time. Doesn't feel like I've been live long.
Perfect is the
Don't stop believing.
And it's because
Is it
we
wrong
all
place
stuck
then?
together.
Go get big boy.
I sense danger.
Excuse me.
This one
Catching up. Stay alert.
Oh wow, the animation cut me. Bro! Excuse me. The animation absolutely... Sometimes, I swear, lock-on fucks me over. As I bounce back off my little sheeples then, I landed straight back into the AoE. Absolutely devastated.
We've walked so far. Everyone
Time
must be
flies when you're having
tired.
fun, true.
Call on the break.
If it looks like we got out to a good time. Oh, you want to bet we were?
I sense danger.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you.
From the storms, it came.
Yeah, I got spanked, bro. Alright. Not once, but twice.
Let me give it a go. Be gentle, Mr. Dolly. Commence L7, annihilation.
We achieved tacit synergy.
I think I need to upgrade some equipment, to be fair. But we're not doing too much damage now.
Circuit amplified. Direction set.
Outstanding technique.
Is it 60 seconds now you get with the focus? I know it's a good long time, isn't it? Excuse me.
We finally pulled it off.
I know, I'm going to melee to
We
that.
all stuck together.
Alright, let's
Operator Prototype. Now, I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories. Now, I would just need to tune this
excuse me.
to maximize the spoils of...
You have something.
What is it now? Duration 60 seconds. It is quite long, isn't it?
I appreciate
the
the
focus a bit more,
instructions.
actually.
A new train of thought has been inspired.
I need to
I'm
I need
primed
more
for
match.
optimal
I need more
performance.
match. Oh shit! I didn't even realise, man. We got no gear on him. We still got basic gear
I'm
on,
primed
brother.
for optimal
We still got
performance.
basic gear on, brother. You me? I think. You know what? Should we head back to? Can I get it with our attacks? Am I gonna need explosives? I think I might need explosives. Yeah. Let's head back to base a second. Core AIC area. Core AIC area. Let's have a look at the boot for you girl. What does she want now? Agility and intellect are scaling. Enemy suffers electrification or after an enemy's electrification is consumed, blinks the enemy. Counter strike deals stagger. Yeah. Physical everything it does. Okay. Alright, let's get her some yeah, this is what she's sitting a bit. I love her screens as well, like the dynamic screens in the game, man. So good. I love Arknights design actually. I really do. Yeah, so intellect and will, yeah. Intellect and will. No, it was agility and intellect, wasn't it? Sorry. It was right. It was agility and intellect. I forgot already.
Prepped and ready to go.
Yeah, agility and intellect. My bad. Agility and intellect. That's the one we want for her then, yeah. Intellect and strength, will and agility. I need to get some of these, yeah. So, should we just give her a non-set one at the moment? Let's give her a non-set one at the moment. Will and agility. Agility and intellect.
And ready to go.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
So nice to get gear like this, isn't it? So nice to just make gear and not have to worry about the stats on it either. You know?
Even amongst all the Alder
Strength and agility. Agility and strength. Will and intellect.
Prepped and ready to go.
Such craft work. This precision is rare, even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
I really should start doing some capsules, right? I really should start doing some capsules. Do I have enough credits to expand the mini and we can maybe get some buses put in? After today's gaming and some Twitter scrolling, I'm way more hopeful that the story will be great. There might be cooking. Oh, okay. Why specifically has Twitter made you think like that? Out of curiosity? Alright, let's just get it in for the time being, shall we? Because we're going to strip all this down anyway, man. Right, so we need... What do we need? We need a seed picking unit as well, don't we? Do you know what? For time constraint, yeah. We're going to make our own, but I'm going to use my blueprints. I'm going to use one of my blueprints. He's using blueprints! Disgusting. Yeah, it is 2 seeds, yeah. 2 seeds, 1 plant. Yeah. Fuck. Hold on a sec. So we're not doing anything with this at the moment. We need to, shall we just... Do you want my blueprint? Nah, I'm just doing this, specifically, for the time being. Oh, yeah, another planting unit. Is it another planting unit? Oh shit, I need some carbon. Right, I need some carbon to make that, do I? Fuck. Let me get some carbon then, yeah. I'm even going to get carbon from this because I can't make it. It's a good way to get carbon quickly. Good way to get carbon. We're at 12. What's it say? I'm going to hold on to that for a second. Our weapons crate. Decide what to do with let me just double check missions we've got as well. So plants to carbon. What's the specific? What's it for that then? So we just need to slap a refining unit on a planting unit. Okay. How do I get rid of this now? There we go. Yeah. Okay. What do we need? It's the carbon now. Hold up a sec. One seed, one planting, refining. We don't care about the shredding because we just literally want this, don't we? Alright, seed, planting, refining. Ignore the inefficiency. Alright, ignore the inefficiency. Chat, don't look. Don't look at the base, chat. Don't look at it. We'll sort it out. I want to expand it and get my depot set up, and then we're gonna make everything nice and tidy. Am I going to plant something in there? I got no book flare. I got no book flare. Let's go get some fucking book flare. Have I got any of my oh, what's it actually? I got 4. Can we start with 4? Can we make it happen with 4? Can we start with 4? Let's go. And that'll we can get what's it right. There we go. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's just go quickly chop some plants quickly. While we I know we can loop that round to continue to make some. You can make carbon out of any plant. We'll make a loop as well in a second. You can rotate blueprints. Yeah. I just want to see my favourite streamer use my blueprints. Carbon can be farmed easily in the base. Can't you get carbon from plants? You can also search in the database. And Fix, check, react real quick. The Pokemon devs finally discovered that they have free will. What's this? What am I looking at? This, yeah. Best of reincarnation gameplay. This is what I'm looking at. You can make, yeah. We need to, we should actually do that right now. Hold up, let me do that right now. What's it I need to do? I need to just, I need to get some more water on it. Let me, move this a second. What does that need to do now? Send it from the plant into the seed picking unit, right? Yeah. Ignore the way it looks. Ignore the way it looks. What am I looking at here then? Anything else on the Pokemon devs?
かつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組みギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほかソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来。
Okay, did the Xbox showcase gameplay overview thing cook then? Because like we've seen Forza, we've seen this, we've seen fucking Fable.
文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。この美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
Oh, it's got a poorly leg.
最初は黙々とそのゲームである感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれ、すぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世界。
Have a proper look at this. That looks intriguing, that does. Can't believe Game Freak is making something that looks like that way they make Pokemon and been struggling to do anything cool with the Yeah, that's cool to see, right? I remember seeing a trailer on this. Yeah, I'll have to have a proper look at that in a minute. Right, hold up a second. I don't think this is right. We need to, It'll work for a basic loot, Ronnie. It'll work for a basic loot, right? Because I can get, what's it out to there? Was it we get out to these? What does he give us now? Does he give us 2 plants? Does he give us 2? Need 2 planting units. Yeah, I'll be able to build on now. We'll just go get some plants on. I've got the carbon, you know. Should have enough carbon anyway now. Feels weird running around this Perlica. Running nearby. What's the closest little area of This is train, isn't it? Oh, got some of that. A bit more clever.
All variables within estimates.
We're assuming it's atomic drop sites. It just seems to be like a game they actually cared about compared to the recent Pokemon titles. Yeah, well... we need companies to start letting devs fucking making the games they want to make again, right, you know? Let writers write the stuff they want to write. Let people come up with the concepts they want to work on. And then get good fucking people working on those things. Instead of it coming from the board down, right, in this desperate attempt to... maximize monetization constantly. Like, you know, there's plenty of monetization and profit to be made into some good shit. There's like part of me is hoping with the way the industry's been going recently that, like, you know, there's that like I say, the hopeful part of me that maybe we're gonna see a shift in gaming, you know. Now I ain't saying we ain't gonna have shitty monetization practices within these games, but you know, hopefully we can start to get away from the Ubi slot that we've been having for the better part of the last decade or so, right?
Yeah. Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Cheating monetization practice like Enfield's. Terrible, man. Bad game. Should sue, actually. In my opinion. Sue the devs. Endfield of service. Right? Fukushima, that was the what's it plant, wasn't he? Seem to be way more interested in. I can imagine, right? Because, like, you know, end of the day, Pokemon's like, how many times can you keep fucking doing Pokemon, right? I think at some point in our lives, most of us have been a fan of Pokemon at some point. Maybe not, but, you know, whether it was the cartoon back in the day, the fucking Game Boy games, the fucking, you know, things like Pokemon Coliseum, or recent things like fucking Go, or whatever it might be. Cards, you know. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? You know, like the people who are working on that stuff, man. Try some different shit, man. I need 10. I needed 10, didn't I? 2 planting units I needed, right? Right? 1 seed, 2 planting. Yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, 2 planting. Alright, let's just nab this black, this blueprint. Then let's just quickly get this, churning out a little bit of carbon for us, and then wait, I thought I picked up some flour. Oh, it's in my Watson, isn't it? Keep forgetting. I was gonna say, I picked up a flour. Tripping. Nintendo will never let go of the properties they own, unfortunately. Yeah, they're incredibly tedious as well, in it. Like, that's a problem. Like, it's not only have they been like slowly sucking the soul out of their own titles, right? They've attempted to like go after the people who've gone, all right then, you know, if you don't want to fucking give the people what you want, well, you know, not saying that it's not inspired by, but will do the thing that you should be doing. Do you know what I mean? And you know, like with things like Power World and stuff like, so yeah, you know, Konami, Ubisoft, Nintendo, the Pokemon company, Warner Brothers, they're all like the companies that I like to say, like, fuck those guys. You know what I mean? Sort of companies that sit on breadths of IPs and refuse to use them. Do you know what I mean? And then when anybody tries to go, all right, we know what they're doing, right? We know what they're doing. I understand patents and copyright law and all that sort of stuff, but anybody tries to like do something, it's like, well, we're going to shut them down. We've got no intent on using it ourselves, but we might do at some point. Yeah, you know, like Warner Brothers, man, you know, like I still don't forgive Warner Brothers for patenting the Nemesis system in what's it, Shadow of Mordor. You know what I mean? Like, fuck those guys for that, because that was an awesome system, and they ain't bothered using it since. But nobody else can use it. You know what I mean? And it fucking sucks. Oh yeah, isn't Pokemon the biggest like brand IP, entertainment IP? I think it is, right? In terms of like, you know, a thing like that. Excuse me. Damn. Damn. Right, how do I... How is it? What's it now? Bulk action, and then I can... Stash it, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Right, I'm just going to use my blueprint for the time being, and then we will fiddle with this. I just want to start getting some... Quickly get some whatchamacallit's being made, you know what I mean? We should have had that the other way, right? So can you just make this self-contained without it connected to the pack now? Can you? Or do you still need to connect the pack? 2 seconds, I'm going to have to get the loot out. Right, Peaks, I just discovered you can press, for example, Alt+1 to trigger the... Oh, can you? I didn't know that. I didn't actually know that. Alright, 2 seconds. Yo, Kino, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hold it. Got the controller support for mobile, yeah. It does, doesn't it? It does, Rusandru. I agree, man. I said this before in my initial. Oh shit, we're over energy. My initial views of the game initially. I says it's the most MMO feeling gacha game that I've ever played. You know? I got some buffalo seeds. How many is it, chat? 22. 20 to 10. I think I might call it, you know. I think I might call it. I'm knackered, man. I'm so tired. I'm getting a bit of an headache. We have been live for a good while today. We'll be live again tomorrow, though. I'll be live again tomorrow, guys. I'm having too much fun, man. I'm having too much fun. I think... Do we do some Arknights Monday? Yeah, we do some Arknights Monday. I think that sounds like a plan, yeah. Should we grind some more of this tomorrow? I think we might get up early tomorrow because Rosie's going out early. So I might get up when she goes out, which is around about 10 or something. So maybe we get live a little bit earlier tomorrow. And we grind some. We get some shit done. I've enjoyed it today. It's I love the game. I do. I love the game. I'm contemplating I might edit our little reaction to Wua. You know, you gotta prep for CCB4. Yeah, I know. But prep to get my cheeks spread, Kino. Prep to get my cheeks spread. I got them spread last time anyway. But yeah, guys, yeah, I'm gonna go chill for a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna go chill for a bit. I'm tired, man. I'm tired now, and I've already been struggling to think straight all day. We're playing the game actually, which came up in abundance when I couldn't figure out how to do that fucking one puzzle. So yeah, I'm gonna get me some sleep, man, and I'll be live all day tomorrow anyway. All right, guys. So appreciate ya. Guys, enjoy the rest of your Friday. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, Sunday, we'll work something out. Man U are playing Arsenal. It's a big fucking game. It's a big fucking game, right? So, I might be on the street corner crying in the rain, depending on how things go. So, we'll see. Anyway, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing weekend. I'll see you all later. Later.